All right, testing, 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 testing. All right, let's start tonight's show. We early tonight. 5 minutes early, y'all. Early bird gets the worm. Start tonight's show. Let's get it.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
So which one of you niggas was eating that?
Let's go. Let's go.
This is the real action, the fun part, the trigger, the mess-ups, the hit ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a ball.
Just know what this about. Palm trees, oceans, fresh air that can break your heart. Stop trying to be God. Stop trying to be God. That's not who you are. Stop trying to be God. That's just not you. Stop trying to be God.
Ride for it every night. Visions in these ankles tight. Truth be told, I never tried. Diamonds of the white for life. All three rollies look alike. After two, you get a hookup price. Stripper never worked a 9 to 5. Delta and I ship it overnight. Stop trying to be God Almighty. Fuck the money, never leave your people behind. It's never love no matter what you try. Still can see it coming down your eyes. Cause they did not create commandments. When you hustle, always make it fancy. The signal's far from what you can be. Cause air traffic controls the landing. Yeah.
Stop trying to be God. Stop trying to be God. That's not who you are. Stop trying to be God. That's just not you. Stop trying to be God.
Stop trying to play God Almighty. Always keep your circle tight. I've been wanting this shit my whole life. I want you, you better not try to play God tonight. If I love her, I'ma pass on her. First rule of war, you find the act on her. You can win a trophy or a plaque off her, but never turn your back on her. Cause they did not create commandments. When you hustle, always make it fancy. The signal's far from what you can be. Cause the traffic controls the landing. Yeah. You won't succeed trying to learn me. Stick to the roads in my journey. Stay out of court when you got the attorney. She say she love but want to really burn me.
Stop trying to be God. Stop trying to be God. That's not who you are. Stop trying to be God. That's just not you. Stop trying to be God.
Is it the complex of the saint that's keeping you so still? Is it a coat of old paint that's peeling every day against
So which
our
one of you
will?
niggas was eating ass?
Is it too long since the last open conversation you had? Don't know. And did you see past? And can you ever see it coming back? Or can you always be a step ahead of it for me? Can you always be a step ahead of it for me?
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, perfect. Yeah.
Gon' grab that fifth, grab that eighth, grab what you need. Blow that dope, don't get too hot. From the third coast to the west coast, come take this ride. Let me tell her how Jack turned sky over one lost strip to the sky. Let me tell cause you told the tell when you said I can make it this high. Who knew? God damn it, who knew? The grass ain't green on the other side, it's just blue. You can really identify when you look in the eyes, you ready to ride, that's true. When they look in my eyes, they see that raw, hot Scotty ain't tied, that juice. Had my back against that wall. Every summer felt so cold, my daddy ain't coming home till fall. That's why my pimp game so moist. Had that do-rag it on. Had a 20-year-old bitch in high school. Wasn't no telling what Trappy might do. On the south side of the HOU. Hold up, let's take it back to that room. No car, but still had dropped. Just 100 niggas standing outside. Life's a beach with a lot of sand on the lot. I'ma ride for all my niggas, if you ever here by my side. It was just 8 niggas in a 2-bedroom, no living room. That was last Junior, yeah, for real. Yeah, for real. Fuck what they talk about, if they talk about me, nigga, let it be known, yeah, is that real? Yeah, for real. For real. Fuck what they talking about, if they ain't talking about. We them niggas everybody talking about, is that real? Yeah, for real.
Bag always chillin', bag always drinking, smoking, homie bought out the liquor. Bag always getting high, bag always chillin', bag always smoking, drinking, bag always getting high. Bag always chillin', bag always drinking, smoking, homie bought out the liquor. Bag always getting high, bag always chillin', bag always smoking, drinking, bag always getting high.
Verses. One day you find your purpose. Now my show's packed out like churches. Fans never missing out a word on the verses. Never sit around, just worked it. It was worth it. That's a service. I deserve it. Lord knows we don't get tired of the more dirt than the dirt. Mama worked for AT&T and we still ain't get that service. She stayed in at the hospital, you know that made me nervous. Still step out the house, still smell so fresh like detergent. If a bitch don't want me, don't you still got my jerseys. And bitch, you can keep the Murphys. Go alert me. No house light, on cop light, on fuck this journey. You heard me. You heard me. Now swerving, in cursing. And my nigga came home, so it just got real. Yeah, for real. Fuck what they talk about, if they talk about me, nigga, let it be known, yeah, is that real?
You're now listening to
Yeah, for real. For real. Fuck what they talking about, if they ain't talking about. We them niggas everybody talking about, is that real? Yeah,
For real.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Baggy always chillin'. Baggy always drinking, smoking. Homie bought out the liquor. Baggy always getting high. Baggy always chillin'. Baggy always smoking, drinking. Baggy always getting high. Baggy always chillin'. Baggy always drinking, smoking. Homie bought out the liquor. Baggy always getting high. Baggy always chillin'. Baggy always smoking, drinking. Baggy always getting high.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.
Mode 1.
Cut my hand, bump my head and fell off top and run on sins and friend on friend and we don't win and pay your tax and man your fins and we alright and KO skins and big old rims and LA homes. If that ain't wrong, if I ain't gone, I ain't home, I ain't them, no more ends and no more trends and photo 10 and photo lens. Notice this, hold this shit, bonafide, woe is me, hold the grist, naked pimp, beam it up, clean as fuck, other side, chill for niggas, making life look clear for niggas, hill for niggas, tip top cliff for niggas, this the bitch side to side, so give the niggas, if we honest, you gon' miss a nigga, twisted with them. Just the instant, see your bitch might kiss a nigga, with your nigga, get specific. Big ass pot, wrist is missing, yo, listen shit, and yo, if it isn't, this cause some titties, and scar your face. The wrong of wrongs is called a case. Or if niggas didn't mob like Carter say, from far away, all my niggas like, calm down. Love a life above a reason, just can't find it like a dozen people. Catch that vibe at night and bother with me, get too tired to write and die in prison, felt like Robbie night. Lost my guy tonight.
Oh, sometimes I get so aware of myself. Feel like I'm running inside. Oh, and I'm just holding on to my breath. I need some just to rest. Oh, and I get so aware of myself. But I can't get out some. So roll another one,
How many souls do you touch a day? How many hoes do you fuck a day? How many flow do you thought convey? How many know you can't walk away? Depending on the way I feel, I might kill everybody around me. Might heal everybody around me. How the wind blow over your window. Let the debris in, never let me in. I kick back with kick though. Maybe if I could live 100, yeah, that'd be real. Hit me if I'ma be rhyming these, I'm a them. Crazy my other show went to my mama them. My daddy said a Mercedes and honey him, but I ain't got one. I run shotgun with a 3-piece chicken dinner and shotgun. I bring your weekend to an ending and pop one. I'm on the deep end boss, nigga, you're not one. And I believe in Kool-Aid and Godson. Do you believe that black man is our son? I made enough residuals to hide some. I gave enough, my niggas know I divide some. I told them I'm the best rapper since 25. Been like that for a while now, I'm 29. Any nigga that disagree is a fucking lie. Part of me see my alter ego with Gemini, him and I've been around ever since Reagan was criticized. Might stay in the Trump Tower for 1 week. Spray paint all the wall and smoke weed. Fuck them and fuck y'all and fuck me. I proceed my last check and proceeds to all the keys, the hood, the bricks, the books, the fix, the blocks we own, to right my wrong, the word to give, the life I live as I get.
So aware of myself. Feel like I'm running inside. Oh, and I'm just holding on to my breath. I need some just to rest. Oh, and I get so aware of myself. But I can't get out some. So roll another one up and party. All in the air.
Oh, you got 2 Xannies, Ooh, just don't forget me. Love me for the moment. Hug me like your sibling. We ain't that important. Vice cops in the kitchen. Grew with Apollonia. Ride was making chicken. Beat me down, you beat me down. Reorganize my face. Now when I go home, I don't know where my fam gon' say it ain't love, cause you raw flowers just a date. Thoughts was always cheap, but now let's talk about me. Lately I've been dormant, this ain't going how I want it. When I pull up at your window, bitch come out, you hit that BBB. Faithful as your DBT, closer than your mama can. Hang up when you bring up, I'm a dog, but I'm gon' call again. Freak me out, keep me out, why they always keep me out? Niggas that been hating, just can't wait to have my CD now. Don't we look like CP and Nirvana on that keep me down, keep me down. I've been more than
with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, I get so ahead of myself. So roll another one.
Which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it works, the foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
I know a lot of people that smile in my face, but talk behind my back every time I'm gone. So when they call my number, I'll never pick up. I don't know you shit, bitch, leave me alone. I'm going big, suck my dick. I'm going big, suck my dick. I'm going big, suck my dick. I'm going big. Some Monday, too many niggas, not enough hoes. And some of you niggas acting like hoes. Stay to myself like Lola do. Get high by myself, I'm not in the mood to apologize or be fake with you. Apologize if you ever knew. Too many niggas and not enough hoes. And most of you niggas acting like hoes. Everything I do is to alumni. I'ma take my time, I'ma master it. Be mindful of a mastermind. But I let mine right where your mama left and blow up, hold up. I ain't seen your kind before. See me as a dollar sign. Till I resign or you report that I done you wrong. And I'm letting you know my home is never. Nigga right now is now and never. Nigga right now I'm high as ever. But however, I know a lot of people that smile in my face, but talk behind my back every time I'm gone. So when they call my number, I'll never pick up. I don't know you shit, bitch, leave me alone. I'm going big, suck my dick. 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 Too many niggas, not enough hoes. And some of you niggas acting like hoes. Stay to myself like Lola do. Get high by myself, I'm not in the mood to apologize or be sick with you. Apologize if you ever knew. Too many niggas and not enough hoes. And most of you niggas acting like hoes. Everybody heard that I fuck with Dre, and they wanna tell me I made it. Nigga, I ain't made shit. If he gave me a handout, I'ma take his wrist and break it. Nigga, I'm faded up in that new boat, chillin' with two hoes in her. And they tie my laces, living the matrix at them pimps that suffer. Me and my niggas just acting bad. High power conglomerate, living that life in countless cash. Old friends I no longer have. I know a lot of people that smile in my face, but talk behind my back every time I'm gone. So when they call my number, I'll never pick up. I don't know you shit, bitch, leave me alone. I'm I'm going big. Suck my dick. I'm going big. Suck my dick. Too many niggas, not enough hoes. Some of you niggas acting like hoes.
Yes, I remember when I came out and shit, man, it been so long till I see my dick. Probably been 5 months since I seen my sick. Goddamn it, K-Dot, when it comes to this. When I was sleeping on couches, nigga couldn't get a call, just a Glock for my bounce here. Nigga, I was motherfucking out here. With the flashing lights had me sucked like reindeer. When I should have been making bang ears, I was somewhere stuck with a flame here. Motherfucker, see how far that I came here. Went broke and I came up in the same year. Can I get a hell yeah? Drop my tear, hold my joy, show my pride. Music save my fucking life. I'm doing right and you left behind. Feel my pain, now I'm styling her and shit. I spent 1,000 different hoes, different albums. I'm a mixtape and it's all like an album. Reason why I'm going big, bitch. Suck my dick, yeah, I'm going big, bitch. Suck my dick, tell them I'm going big, bitch. Suck my dick, yeah, I'm going big, bitch. Suck my dick. Too many niggas, not enough hoes. Some of you niggas acting like hoes. Stay to myself like no, I do get high by myself one night in the mood. Jump out and take all these things with you. Apologize if you ever knew. Too many niggas and not enough hoes. And most of you niggas acting like hoes.
Damn, Kuda, why you doing like that, baby?
It's okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Let's do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit, and that's a problem. Why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women, because you motherfucking guys out here on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new.
Now all I got is hoes. Was looking for a down girl. She was fucking on the low.
Hair done, nails did, caramel complexion. That pussy stayed wet like she was mixed with Mexican. I invested in, I invested in. So if she wasn't fucking with me, I was stressing it. Wasn't no questioning. Pussy was mine, wasn't no questioning. Bonnie and Clyde still living in my mama house, but I let her move in. Mama thought I was tripping, but really I was just choosing. That was my bitch. I was claiming her, we was fucking. My bitch wasn't using condoms, no nothing. I was in love, she came first before my homies. Like fuck it, I'm about to get your name tatted on the line.
Used to have a girlfriend. Now all I got is hoes. Was looking for a down girl. She was fucking on the low. And I was me and my bitch. Knowing that the souls ain't shit. Me and my baby, yeah. A nigga riding on that west side, yeah.
Damn, I caught the bitch cheating. Damn, she was with him last weekend. What you mean you gon' call right back? What you mean you got time like that? She fucked the nigga I knew. I ain't really fuck with his crew. I did a song with his brother, and she fucked with him too. All that shit she was talking, she wasn't really about it, and it made it even worse when my homie told me about it. I gave you a swag, told you to dress like that. I hit your spot, made you say yes like that. And they asked me why I trust no bitch, cause my ex had me feeling all embarrassed and shit.
Used to have a girlfriend. Now all I got is hoes. Was looking for a down girl. She was fucking on the low. And I was me and my bitch. Knowing that the souls ain't shit. Me and my baby, yeah. Nigga running on that west side, yeah.
Now she tryna get me back though. I had a sneaky creeping through the back though. I was horny, I just wanted to fuck. I bust another 10 minutes. I was in the rush. Reality. Hit her and she sad now. She pregnant. She know I could have been a dad now. She texted me like I love you. I texted her back like fuck you. I looked down and looked up. Her best friend ain't shit, cause my best friend hooked him up. But she know what make her rich now. She treats me like I'm scamming. She just wanna be my bitch now.
Damn, Kuda.
Looking for a down girl. Bitches ain't shit. Fucking on the so I'll hit him with this.
My bitch. No that the souls ain't shit. Me and my baby, yeah. Nigga running on the west side, shit.
YG, baby, please, can you just talk to me, please? I love you so much. Whatever I did, I'm sorry, baby. Just call me, okay?
Bitch, fuck you.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
We about to start tonight's show. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. It's the third shift. Let's get it.
On it, your bitch calling. Say she on the pill and she rolling. Dog. She want it all night long. Straight cash all I want. Them dogs go up on that lamb. Bitches suck it over no hand. She want me spend this cash I want. I just hit that pussy and I'm gone. Too much going on to think about. I just need some good head, baby, think it out. I slam doors on your favorite hoes. Niggas lost on one, some niggas won a loss. Can't run, nigga, pray. Toasted for my niggas making million off the J. Them nightmares come true fast. Shining on your TV, nigga, news flash. School of hard knock, pocket all knots. And that small box make a young nigga grow fast. Montana fast money with slow ass. You fucking niggas thinking with your whole ass. What's in my pocket is your whole stash. I'm riding slow, you niggas talking fast. Rolling, nigga pop a pill and I'm rolling. On it, your bitch calling. Say she on the pill and she rolling. Dog. She want it all night long. Straight cash all I want. Them dogs go up on that lamb. Bitches suck it over no hand. She want me spend this cash I want. I just hit that pussy and I'm gone.
600 a bottle, bring 10. No sparklers, too much attention. Drawing stalkers, bitches be fishing for ballers. I'm bossing, New Orleans, Ferraris, Bentleys to Monte Carlos, El Caminos and Paulas. Disappearing with your broad at 3 in the morning. Penthouse, hotel room calls, big dog, underground rap star. I can't lay down too long, baby. Plus I know your man's at home going crazy. And in my world, you know the game ain't waiting for no nigga who putting pussy before paper. So repair your makeup and have your alibi made up. I hate to be the reason you and old boy break up. I wake up, bake up, nighttime, smoke a stage up, count cake up, good time, all mine, Montana, Andretti,
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Them dogs go up on that lamb. Bitches suck it over no hand. She want me spend this cash I want. I just hit that pussy and I'm gone.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio is DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Right back at it. Just did a 3-hour show not too long ago, and we're into the third shift, man. What's going on? Thank you guys for coming out tonight. All right, the show has began. Oh shit, my bad. I'm up here burping and shit. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right, I got some stuff going on in the background. Listen, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me hit the mute button on this shit. Got some other shit going on. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my shit together, y'all. God damn. All right, man. So on tonight's show, what we're going to be talking about, man, we're going to talk about getting that goddamn monkey off your goddamn back. Hold on. Let me name this. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. My shit together, y'all. Okay. I don't know what to call this shit. Okay. All right. So yeah. We in the building. Okay. So yeah. All right. So yeah. This is how you gonna act when you got that goddamn monkey on your back. You know what I'm saying? I semi-apologize for the last show that I did, man. I semi-apologize for the last show that I did. It kind of got derailed, and then you know what I'm saying, and then I end up telling Vision that he needed his ass whipped. But you know that kind of correlates back into what I'm talking about on tonight's show, man. Tonight's show, I'm asking you, how you gonna act when that goddamn monkey's on your back, man? When the goddamn monkey's on your back, how you gonna act? Are you gonna cower down or are you gonna attack? What you gonna do? How you gonna act when that goddamn monkey is on your goddamn back? Shirley, what's going on? Commandante, hold on. Man, it's a tongue twister. Commandante Lou, what's going on, Lou? I am Aries, what's going on? Michael, what's going on? D-Rock, Sheila, shout out to my girl Sheila, Jessica in the building, everybody in the building tonight. All right. So yeah, tonight's I'm gonna drop the link because I'm not about to rant to y'all tonight. But like I said, how you gonna act when that monkey's on your back? And basically, it's like, what are you willing to do to get that monkey off your back? You know, here in the manosphere, we got a lot of brothers that got a goddamn monkey on their back, and then they try to come here, and then when you give them a solution and shit, they get mad at you when you give them the solution to the goddamn monkey on their back, man. And I didn't mean to tell Vision that he need his ass whipped, but you know, boys gonna be boys, man. You gotta understand, you know what I'm saying? Like when words can't reach a nigga, what else are you gonna do? When words can't reach you, sometimes you might just need your ass whipped. Sometimes words ain't enough. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta get that wake up call, you know? Shout outs to Shirley. She said you gotta do whatever it takes. And that's some real shit. Like, honestly, what's going on, Magnum Logic? Like, honestly, when something's going on and you can't really get a grasp on it, man, you know, sometimes you need your ass whipped, man, you know. For real, what's going on, Topaz? No, that's some real shit, man. Sometimes, you know, when all else fails, you know, get your ass kicked once in a while, man. Wake up. Like, you know, you live in life, man. I'm not telling you to go die. I'm not telling you to get shot. I'm not telling you to go do some stupid shit. But for real, man, I'm telling you, man, after a while, man, you got to wake the hell up, man. Because like, for real, man, some of you niggas, man, y'all been in the house too long. Y'all been coddled too long. Y'all been babied too long, man. After a while, it's like, okay, man, look, if worse come to worse, you know what I'm saying? You know, catch a good slap. You know, a real good slap. A real good slap ain't never hurt nobody, man. I ain't gonna lie, I probably did hurt somebody, but I don't give a fuck. Fuck it, man. It wakes you up. You know what I'm saying? Wake up. You know, smell the coffee. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the problem with a lot of guys. You know, you have a lot of brothers that's in this space, man. You know, and you got a lot of guys that, you know, I hate to bring it back to this, but you got a lot of guys that don't believe in game. And this is the thing, man. You know, when you start pulling muscles, you know, they haven't even flexed yet. You know what I'm saying? Or flex muscles, they haven't even pulled yet. You know, you got guys in the space trying to tell you what's what. And you like, nah, nigga, this is that. That's not this. They like, nah, I think you're wrong. You know, one problem with the manosphere is you're dealing with a lot of niggas that's grown. And that's a problem right there when you're dealing with a lot of niggas that's grown. That's why you see a lot of like elders and dudes that are like, you know what, we're not even trying to talk to the adults, man. We're trying to reach the youth. We try to stop niggas before it gets to this goddamn point. You know what I'm saying? If you really try to teach somebody, man. You know, I got no business, you know, teaching somebody that's older, you know what I'm saying? Because then you got to really ask them the question, are you really trying to learn? Are you really trying to change up what you're doing? How much of a commitment are you really trying to make to make this change? You got to, sometimes, some people, man, for real, as an adult, you have to go through a life-altering experience before anybody can change. And that's not just here in the manosphere, man. When y'all be getting into some of these little senseless ass relationships and shit like that, you stay with a motherfucker for a long ass time and you're like, damn, I spent a whole bunch of time trying to change this nigga. Women, they do this all the time. Ladies, I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all be with a nigga and you're not even really trying to change him outright, but you trying to groom him into the nigga that you want and shit like that. Like sometimes you see some shit about him and you're trying to change him, and then only to find out in the end it only changes you. And then a lot of times, man, y'all be fucked up for the next nigga. Then you can't even love the next nigga like you want to because this nigga done did a number on you. Then the next nigga got to try to come in and fucking try to change you back to what you was before. Then you don't even know what you was before. He don't know what you was before because what you presented to him was somebody totally different. And then now you're stuck in a conundrum. Then a nigga got to go through some shit that he really shouldn't have to go through. And now you fucked up. Happens all the damn time. Anyway, back to what I'm saying. Fellas, you gotta understand, this is a woman's itinerary damn near before she met you and shit like that. Do you gotta practice patience with her? Sometimes. Do you gotta be, the type of dude that's like, okay, man, look, I know you probably try to change somebody. I know you're a good person at heart. But damn, all right, you gotta let me lead. You gotta let me do this, that, and the third. Sometimes y'all spending the whole relationship trying to get power. And look, we're gonna chop up some game on tonight's show because let me tell y'all something. A lot of y'all niggas don't think y'all playing the game when in a matter of fact, you are playing the game. And it's a lot of goddamn mental gymnastics. You know what I'm saying? The problem with relationships nowadays and just anytime, like just the problem with relationships. Remember I told you that a lot of guys, the reason why they're mad at women is because, or they're coming here and they're mad at Pookie and Ray Ray, or they're mad at the guys with game, is because they cannot take their frustration out on women. They cannot take their frustration out on women because they have control issues. So the reason why they can't take their frustration out on women and they try to take it out on the man because they hate the player. They don't hate the game. No, actually, they hate the game. I mean, they really hate the game, but they try to dress it like they hate the player. And they really don't even hate the player or the game. They actually hate the woman. Well, actually, they turn around and hate the player. But what I'm saying is that the problem with relationships nowadays is that you're under the illusion of ownership. Let that sink in. Let that work its way through your brain. You are under the illusion of ownership. That's where you fucked up. You are under the illusion of ownership. The reason why you fucked up in the game is because you are under the illusion of ownership. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Even if you have a wife, I don't care if you went before the Lord, the preacher, her daddy, your mama's daddy. I don't give two fucks who the fuck you went in front of. You are under the illusion of ownership. You still don't own. That woman could be your wife and you still don't own that motherfucker. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a biatch? You thought you are under the illusion of ownership. And the thing is, you know how you get trapped into this cycle? Playing into a woman's game because she wants to be in control. doing like bitch tests and compliance tests and all kinds of tests. Playing into a woman's game because she wants to be under control makes you vicariously invest into trying to control the relationship. It makes you vicariously invest into trying to control the relationship. When a woman tests you or puts you through any type of compliance or bitch tests or have an attitude with you one day or show you a certain side of her or shit tests you or does whatever, one day she wakes up and she's somebody totally different, you got to be a grown-ass man and you got to play into a woman's game at some point. You're playing into a woman's game. So like I said, playing into a woman's game because she wants to be in control, because anytime she shit tests you and you don't pass, or you whatever little compliance test or quiz she wants to put you through and you don't pass, you vicariously play into a woman's game. And playing into her game by proxy, you invest by trying to control the relationship, which makes you invest in control. When you play into her game, it makes you invest into control, which by proxy, because proxy is a real fucking thing, if you don't believe me, by proxy or vicariously, it makes you invest into the illusion of ownership. It makes you invest into the illusion of ownership. Look how much dudes that then had wives out here, only to realize in the end, no matter how much time you spend with women, no matter how much money you spend, no matter what you did, you don't own that motherfucker. And let's reverse it. Look at how much women stayed with a nigga, did all kinds of shit, had babies, all kinds of weird shit, and did all of this shit with a nigga, and only to realize in the end, I don't own that nigga. Does that make sense? That's what the relationship does. It makes you go under the illusion of ownership, especially if you're married, man. Like, you got to really think about it. You are in full submission. You are in full submission, whether you are the man or the woman, and you believe that you own this person. You know, that's what marriage is for. That's what marriage was. You have a wife. I own you. Other than land, fellas, women were, the closest thing to property. Women were property at some point. They're property. That's when we were nomads and we used to walk around and we didn't stay on certain land. What we would do is we would go around and we wouldn't stay in a certain place for a long time. So we would travel. We would move around. We didn't have no real concept of ownership. And then aside from women and land, we started to gain a concept of ownership. And women came along with that concept of ownership. After we start owning land, we were like, okay, you know what? You're going to be my designated woman. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to protect you. You're going to carry on my legacy. And we're going to have kids. And, we're going to, blah, blah, blah. Whatever you wanted to do, my man, she had to be with it. Okay? Now we live in a society where men have built such a utopia that, I'm not saying women can do whatever they want to do, but they can do the next best thing. And it doesn't involve her being your wife, or even if it does, that's for a limited time. That's not this is for life. Same thing with you. Just as bad as she can mess up in a marriage, you can mess up too. A lot of guys often, they want to talk about women, what women have done, what women have, and blah, blah, blah. But, even as a guy, you never really, ask yourself, okay, if I got every single thing that I wanted, would I be able to handle, you know what I'm saying? Would I be able to handle this woman? You know, a lot of guys, they never had a woman doing everything for them. And like I tried to show Vision, is that, okay, if you haven't experienced a certain, certain aspects of life, and you grow into adulthood, and the train them pulled out of the station, and you're like, okay, you know what? I gotta get out here and get some experience. I can't move around like this. Or, that's the thing about adulthood, man. You better be careful of what habits you start growing into and what habits you start to keep. Because when you get into a crisis situation, you do know you're gonna revert right back to the shit that you know. You understand what I'm saying? That's why it's good to be young and sometimes make mistakes, man. We're all human, man. We make mistakes. You're not gonna be perfect. I don't expect nobody to come here to be perfect. I don't expect nobody in the manosphere to be perfect. But what you do realize is that, the reason why you're here is not the reason why other people are here, whether it be man or woman. A lot of women like to come to this space because low key or high key, they realize that a lot of the brothers here and what they talk about are the guys that got away. They're the guys that, they had good relationships with, and maybe they themselves couldn't maintain those relationships. A lot of women, they honestly do want to know what a man thinks. They honestly do want to pick a man's brain. They honestly do want to hear where he's coming from on certain topics, because, being a man, women aren't going to tell you this, but they look up to you. And that's why, it's very important that you own yourself as a man. It doesn't matter what age you are. It doesn't matter where you come from and things like that. They view you as a man, and they look up to you, and they look up to your mindset, your ideology, because women look to men for strength, as men look to women for certain things. And with a lot of fellas, what they do here is that, they sometimes they choose the wrong women. Sometimes the women that they're around in their environment ain't shit. And a lot of times, you look to a woman for certain things and it's not there. And as a man, what you do is you try to pattern yourself or build yourself around what's not available. But on the back end, you try to find what's available. That is what makes a lot of guys in this space a hopeless romantic. Some of these guys are like, yo, you're a simp if you be romantic with a woman. But they themselves never had a woman be romantic with them. They don't know the feeling. They never done anything remarkable in general and shit with just women. I'm a ladies man. I can have fun around a group of women and be completely happy. I'm not, telling them, you know what a lot of you guys do, which is fucking annoying. You tell them what they did. Why the fuck are you gonna tell a woman what she did? See, what you did to me was, you stood me up the other weekend. Don't you think she knows that? Like, as a man, you gotta, after a while, when you forgive women, man, you gotta realize, man, she gonna do what she gonna do. That ain't got shit to do what you gonna do. As long as you know what she gonna do, man, you do what the hell you gonna do. Start reading in between the lines. Start learning lessons, man. If a broad stands you up, she has another date. In a lot of cases, or she just wasn't into you like that. Whatever the case be, it don't matter. Maybe you should have something lined up if she was to stand you up. Hell, being at home in your damn drawers playing Xbox, that's fun. You don't gotta be outside, you don't gotta spend no money, and you can order food. You don't gotta worry about what the hell she's gonna do. You don't gotta come to YouTube and talk to me and say, man, she stood me up, man. What am I supposed to do? Coda, I didn't do nothing to her. I ain't did her nothing. Why she stand me up? Bruh, she probably is off with the next nigga. You'll see, you niggas are not preemptive. You got to be preemptive. When I deal with a woman, I automatically assume that she's dealing with a whole bunch of niggas. That way, I'm not fucking. I don't feel fucked up. You wanna know why? Because women make the fatal mistake of thinking it's the same way with you, and you make the fatal mistake not thinking that they think that it's the same way with you. See, women are relative creatures. What I mean is that they relate. She thinks that if she has a bunch of niggas, you have a bunch of bitches. If you're desirable, don't you want women to view you as a desirable man? See, I come from a time which is gonna make me feel old, where we had fucking house phones. We ain't had no cell phones like that. You know what I'm saying? So if I had to meet up with a broad, I got to call her from my house phone and be like, yo, you gonna be here at this time, blah, blah, blah. We arrange whatever, blah, blah, blah. Or if I call her and she don't answer a goddamn house phone, you know what I'm saying? You can't answer your phone the next day if she calls you and be like, hey, I'm sorry, I fell asleep, blah, blah, blah. Oh, my bad. I've been waiting by the phone for you all night and all this other stuff. No. Hell, even if it's on your damn cell phone, a woman stood you up and called you back. That means either she went on a date, she wasn't interested in you, or she had another nigga. You know what I'm saying? And she went out and it didn't go the way that she wanted to, and now she calling back to check in with you. You understand what I'm saying? You know, sometimes you gotta tell a woman, even if you sat home in your drawers and play Xbox, you gotta tell a woman, nah, I went out. I had fun, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, I had somebody come through and cook me some spaghetti and stuff like that, and I enjoyed my night. What'd you end up doing? You understand what I'm saying? Now, number one, she knows a nigga ain't, well, I don't know, because niggas be on some other shit nowadays. I can't even say that no more. But like I said, she know another nigga ain't about to come to your house and cook you no goddamn food. But it's impressive that somebody came to your house and cook you some damn food. So she know damn well it's another woman that came to your house and cooked you some food, and you had something else planned. You ain't even worried about her. And you do tell her, well, since you stood me up this time, you know, you owe me for the next time. You owe, you know, lunch is on you. Dinner is on you. You know, y'all got to be preemptive, man. Y'all got to stop putting all your eggs in one basket all the damn time. And even if you do put your eggs in one basket, you better understand, don't put the amount of eggs that you're going to be crushed when something happens to you. You know, I lived long enough to see some of the women that I would have entertained a relationship with, that I actually put into a relationship, the relationship basket. Like girls that I would actually, I'm like, okay, she's a hoe, but this one's relationship material. I've been around long enough to see the girls that I would put in relationship material on OnlyFans right now. Laughing. Not even on OnlyFans. On fans where women actually sell pussy. And it crushed me. I was like, damn, the city done swallowed you up too. God damn. Speaking of tricking, that leads me to tonight's topic. How are you going to act when you got that monkey on your back? A lot of dudes like to trick. Even myself. I'm not going to exclude myself. You know, I'm going to even put myself into it. A lot of dudes, they like to trick. A lot of dudes like to trick. That means that your finance is at the expense of your sexual drive. This is why you feel unfulfilled. You got a monkey on your back, and it's sad that you have to pay to get it off. All because you don't want to take, I wouldn't say advantage, but you don't want to take certain steps in your life to fulfill yourself. This leads to drinking, leads to smoking, it leads to vices, gambling, all kinds of stuff. You got to budget shit, you know. What are you going to do about that monkey on your back? Only you know what the monkey is, man. What are you going to do about that monkey on your back? You know, you come to YouTube, niggas can't really help you. They call it monkey dancing. Monkey dancing. You know, I thought we was adults. I thought we was adults about this shit. God damn. I thought we was dating. I thought, we was going out. I thought we was having fun. I thought. That's the problem. You thought. You thought you were slick trying to use your wallet to get you out of another situation that has nothing to do with your money. I mean, of course, you could be seduced and reduced, but a fool and his money will soon be parted. Your money should not be at the end of attraction. Money and attraction is a dangerous mix when a woman can seduce and reduce you. That's why a lot of hoes nowadays, they offer what's called the girlfriend experience. Dudes will pay for a woman to be their girlfriend for 15 minutes. Dudes will pay for satisfaction that they want for a lifetime. And a lot of times, if you go the blue pill route or the square route, the wife experience, dudes don't want to indulge in the mental gymnastics. Dudes are tired. Dudes, you just got home from work. I don't feel like dealing with this bitch. Let me circle around the block a little bit, or let me smoke something before I get in the house, or let me do something. Life don't always work out the way that you want it to. For example, the other night I had my friend on here, Player. We're gonna call him Player, and he had a girl, and she was yelling in a drunken stupor. He's a tech guy, an IT guy. He makes a good amount of money. A lot of guys, they reduce themselves to what's available in the market. The saying that you're only as loyal as your options. Man, that shit is something. That right there, that saying right there, you're only as loyal as your options. That right there is some real fucking shit. You're only as loyal as your options. Meaning that you're only as loyal as what's available to you. As what's in arm's reach. What's in hands, what's in arm's reach. And a lot of times too, what you believe is in arm's reach is not only in arm's reach. It's actually something that that you haven't investigated. You see, when you're broke, you gain a taste for ramen noodles. Real talk. You gain a taste for ramen noodles. You good with it too. Like you learn how to use it. You get to dressing it up. You start getting hot dogs and Vienna sausages, and shit get weird. Like you start cutting up sausage and putting you start putting Vienna sausages in your damn in your noodles. You know what I'm saying? You get hot sauce. It get disgusting after a while. You gain a taste for ramen noodles. You gain a taste. For real. Nigga, we all ate them noodles. Don't act like you good enough to not eat ramen noodles. After a while, you start eating pork and beans. Like, motherfucker don't even cook them shits. Like, I like mine's room temperature. I'm gonna eat it straight out the can. Like, niggas get real, nigga. Y'all, I ain't the only one. You ever get so high one time and you had a mayonnaise sandwich? Like, niggas be living real crazy out here. Right, college diet. Like, niggas act like they never been through some disgusting shit. College diet, you get a taste for some disgusting ass shit after a while. You ain't got shit in the fridge, shit closed. I'm just saying, like, it happens. I mean, the same thing with your dating pool, man. You gain a taste for some shit that you normally wouldn't gain a taste for. Some of y'all too, you even start to fetishize, tongue twister, y'all. Fetishize. Fuck. This is the bad thing about having a good microphone. It captures everything. You start to fetishize. Y'all know the word shit. You start to fetishize, shit like that. you know, and you can't even help it. You can't even help it. It just, you know, sometimes it even works its way into your makeup and your fabric, you know. I remember, you know, I had a taste for like the bohemian chicks. Oh man, boy, was I in for a rude awakening. Them the worst girls on the planet. You know, the bohemian chicks. You catch up with them right now during this, you know, this COVID epidemic. These motherfuckers talking about tarot cards and all this other stuff. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Stop letting these broads that's unqualified burn sage around you and draw tarot cards and talk about zodiacs and all this other weird shit. That bitch gonna put a hex on you just by being associated with that motherfucker, man. For real. Listening to Erykah Badu. Like, these motherfuckers, and they're not even deep. They're just high. They're not deep. They drug dealers. They're high. And they've been in their house for too long. And they're just weird. And I'm an empath. No, you're not. You're high. No, you're not. No, you're not. No. That's not my horoscope for today. You are high and you're trying to get some type of payment because it's COVID. I know what it is. I'm not stupid, bitch. Like, you got... Never mind. I'm having too much fun. Anyway, like I said, you know, what is wrong with me, y'all? I need a friend. Anyway, man, what are you going to do about this damn monkey on your back, man? I'm tired of dudes coming into the manosphere and basically, you know, they're, you know, you live life. Like, have fun. Go out and go talk to women right now. Now you don't even have to be scared. Like, you have a mask on your face. You can say, you can be, bro, in real life, you can be whoever the hell you want. Because women never reject you. They reject your representative. They don't reject you. They don't know you. The whole reason why you're approaching them is to get to know them and for them to get to know you. Now, will women like you if they got to know you? Of course. But how are you going to get her from point A to point B? How are you going to get her from point A to point B? Y'all up here talking shit about women that wouldn't even deal with you. Trust me. I know how to get in a woman's mind. I know how to pick a woman's brain, you know. I dealt with a lawyer one time, and she you know, and I've dealt with several models. You know what I don't like about the manosphere? And I'm sorry to keep like zoning off and segueing into some shit, but somebody gotta say it. You know what I don't like? About 1.5 years. I don't know when. Sometime in my 20s. I think when I was 23. I was like, you know what? I'm tired of dealing with regular women, because that was when like shit was like really switching over and shit. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just deal with models. I'm gonna deal with dimes. I just made it up in my head to deal with a certain type of woman, right? And I started talking to women that and you know, using my social circle and stuff like that. I started talking to women that were in the quote unquote modeling industry. You know what happened to the modeling industry? After a while, women stopped going to photographers because cell phones got really good and motherfuckers could take pictures off their phone. Women stopped building portfolios. Instagram started popping. You know, Fashion Nova. I wouldn't say Fashion Nova. Fashion Nova wasn't around back then, but I'm saying like different like hipsters and all kinds of shit. Like all of that shit was going on. And you know what Instagram did and like all of these other social media sites? What it was is not only were, you know, models were starving artists and stuff like that. What it did was it diluted what they did. Like women didn't even have to have a portfolio or no type of professional, pamphlet or something they can give you to say, hey, you know, this is my work. This is what I did. You know, I paid a couple of grand to like, you know, $200-$300, maybe $400 for this photo shoot and stuff like that. And, I'm really in the industry. I'm really moving around. I'm a starving artist. I really, this is a career field. Instagram, you know what women did? They made Instagram dilute all of that shit. That any broad can just say they're a model. Like right now, even nowadays, broads say they're a model. No, you're not. You're on Instagram and you got booking information and your shit. You sell pussy. You're not a model. You have booking information and you sell the box. You sell for JJ. You don't gotta lie. That's what you do. You know, like now it just got so diluted to the point that it's like a girl says, "Hey, I'm a model on Instagram." And you're like, "Well, okay." So, like somebody really in the industry will run down on her and be like, "I'm a model." Okay, where's her portfolio? Do you have an EPK? Do you have anything? I'm on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram. Man, I ain't about to follow you. Even if she was supposed to, be somebody big, she shot herself in the foot because she told somebody to go on her Instagram and follow her. You know, she wasn't really professional. Instagram is not professional. Thought it up. And what you're gonna see this fall is that same shit is gonna happen to the manosphere. Oh, you're a content creator. Yeah, man. Oh, you got a channel on YouTube? Yeah, okay. Let me what's your page? Like, do you have any equipment? What do you do? Like, how do you really nah, sir, what I do here is I get on StreamYard and sometimes I'll be borging out, but what I do is I go live off my cell phone. See, I do this little trick right here. And what I do is I type in type in my little title. Then I hit this broadcasting sign. And what I do is I go live right off my phone. Oh, so you just go live off your phone and talk shit. Yeah, that's what I do, sir. I just go live off my phone. You know what I'm saying? I hit the little button right here. And every once in a while, people come on my post. Okay, that's all right. That's nice. Do you cam up? Nah, see, we don't do that over here. We don't do that cam up shit. I don't cam up. You know what I'm saying? I point my phone to the ceiling and I just get to talking. That's what I do. All right, I'm gonna stop. 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 I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. All right, I'm gonna stop. All right, okay. All right, I get it. Okay, maybe I'm talking shit. All right, I get it. All right, damn. I got it. All right, we good. I'm gonna stop. But that's what I'm trying to say. Let somebody professional run down on you. Ran down on a nigga twice. Let somebody professional run down on you, man. Are you ready? Are you ready for what for what you say you want, bro? You can't go into success with that monkey on your back, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, nigga, if you don't know how to handle money, my man, if you will blow $5, you will blow $50. If you'll blow $50, you'll blow 500. If you blow 500, you're gonna blow $5,000. If you blow $5,000, you're gonna blow 500,000. And just maybe 5 million. So what I'm saying is that, how you gonna act when you got a goddamn monkey on your back? Especially now, man. Now times are getting hard. People don't know what the hell to do, bro. It's fucking stressful. Motherfuckers done lost their job or they don't even have a job. Your job won't even open back up. They like, look, we're not enforcing masks. We're not doing none of that shit. We just not going to open. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know you got your degree, but we got a degree, and we're not going to open this motherfucking door because this motherfucker might have the COVID. We're not doing shit. You don't know where your next meal is going to come from. And, like, what the fuck? Niggas talking about stimulus. Nigga, help me. Stimulus? Do you know motherfuckers done spent like 10,000, 30,000 going into debt because of this shit? And nigga talking about some, hey man, you gonna get 1,000. Now don't get me wrong. Now you can do something with that 1,000, but what I'm saying is that, god damn. And what can women do in attack mode? Sell pussy. Sell pussy. And what are you fellas gonna do? Because you don't know what to do. Buy pussy. Buy pussy. So it doesn't surprise me that you have a lot of guys prior to COVID, a couple months ago, not even fucking more than 5 months ago, 6 months ago. You know, you got guys right now that did shit. They just embracing the tricking. Just embrace the tricking because they've been tricking the whole time. So now it's like, I don't see nothing wrong. Paying for a little puss. I don't see nothing wrong. They don't see nothing wrong. And you know what threw me off? But it was some real shit. Shout outs to Platinum. Shout outs to Platinum. In the middle of the debate, Platinum asked Platinum asked niggas about porn. What are you gonna do about porn? $40. What are you gonna do about porn? These dudes claim that they don't like women. These dudes claim that they don't want to feed the gynocracy, which on the back end they're financially funding it. Actually worse than the pimps that they say they don't like. And they get off like sexually. Follow where I'm going. Sexually, they get off to the women that they claim they don't like. They get off to the women that they claim they don't like. Oh, she's a slut. She's a hoe. She's good enough for you to get a nut off. You say you will never date her in real life, but we can't even believe that. She's good enough for you to get your rocks off. Low key, you want her. Low key, you want her. And she, my good sir, she is the monkey on your back. She's the monkey on your back. Low key, that woman that you say I don't want, that thotty body, the thotty with the body, you know what I'm saying? That thottobot, that thoughtbot, that Thosepticon, she is the one that you want. She's the one that you want. You only getting mad at Pookie and Ray Ray, and you only getting mad at the quote unquote game niggas is because who does she choose when she's not getting paid by you? A lot of you guys were like, oh, well, the coronavirus is going to make them get their act together and she's going to come to me. And guess what? I got my money together. And when I have my money together, she's going to have no choice but to bow down to the Grandmaster. No, she's not. No, she's not. You're going to pay her a visit and you're going to bounce and you're going to drive back home feeling like a dumbass. And your masculinity and your sexual prowess is going to be memorialized in the memory of that 15 minutes that you had with her. And in the future, not to allude to my avatar, in the future, you think about having 15 minutes with her again or the next chick. Because you want her. Some of y'all may try to pay your way into being with her because nowadays, we have a lot of renegade hoes. You got a lot of square women that that are quote unquote indulging in the lifestyle. And they like to date their tricks. This is why when you go on the female YouTube side of things, you know what I'm saying? They got terms like pay pig.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Pay pig. This motherfucker, she called you a pay pig. Damn, like you get your hard-earned money is getting her out of poverty, and she calls you a pay pig. She calls you a cash cow. She's not looking, you got some women in the game. They're not looking to be sleeping around. They want that one sugar daddy. Or that one guy that's gonna take them out of poverty for a good second. And while she's getting paid, she gets her mind right so she can practice hypergamy and get with the next guy. You know what I'm saying? Or some of you guys, you get with girlfriends, or you get a girlfriend, and honestly, if you're not with her, you do know you're saving her from the lifestyle, because you got a lot of goofy shit right now, like a lot of women, even before the pandemic, sleeping with a lot of niggas to get little goofy shit paid, like their cell phone bill, or to put groceries in their fridge and stuff like that. So women are gonna get paid. The monkey on your back is that you're trying to bankroll your own you're trying to bankroll your own sexual, you're trying to put a number on your sexual needs, and that's going to make you a slave to your sexual needs. That's going to be the monkey on your back, because you're trying to get that monkey off your back. That's what you look for, that that's how you seek out sexual gratification. You're at the mercy of your own sexual gratification. That's the monkey on your back. How you gonna act when you get in the mood and you got that monkey on your back and you're like, damn, yo, I gotta get this off. How much is gonna cost me? You're thinking with your other head and not your other head. You know what I'm saying? And women too. Old ladies, you not out the water yet. Y'all do the same thing. But see, what women are doing is they're trying to legitimize. They're trying to monetize the monkey on the back. See, English is fairly a new language, but if you pay attention to words, you'll start to see a pattern. Like mon in monetize, M-O-N, monkey, mon, M-O-N. Anyway, they're trying to monetize the monkey on their back. In the pandemic, they're like, okay, well, why can't I monetize the monkey on my back? I'm gonna figure out a way to get paid from this monkey. You dig? If she sleeps with a lot of dudes, she definitely got a monkey on her back, because sometimes she has to fill that gap with 5 guys. So if she turns in, her dating pool and tries to monetize her dating pool and say, I got to fill in that gap with 5 guys, you be in the trick, you're one of the 5. See, the backhand part of it is that you think she ain't shit because she's getting paid to do what she does. But on the other side of it, you ain't shit because you're paying for something that she probably would have done for you if she was interested in you. So, like I said, you become the trick. And a lot of times it's no different if you were to try to start a relationship with someone and have it long term. There's nothing really different. A lot of y'all get mad at the pimping or the pimp. The pimp sees this dynamic and he sees where she goes wrong with trying to monetize it, which is why a lot of them are managers, manager minded. You ask, why would a woman take her hard earned money and give it to this nigga when he didn't do shit. No, she's paying for something else. Sometimes as a woman, you got to pay to not see the money, but see what it does for you. You know, while you would have tricked it off on handbags and all kinds of stuff, nigga done got you an apartment, fixed up both of y'all credit, got you a nice car, shit, got both of y'all cars and stuff like that. You ain't got to see the money. And all you got to do is do what you were going to do before. This is a pandemic. You know, certain things that you won't have to worry about in certain cases is a luxury, especially if you're not that bright and you like to have sex. And that's what a lot of women like to do. You understand what I'm saying? So you got to have the game. You know, you got to have the game. You got to have, you know, a foresight with some of the things that you want. You got to be cognizant and aware of the monkey on your back. A lot of us got a monkey on our back. Some of us got a whole bunch of monkeys on our back. Chimpanzees, orangutans, god dang, you know, all kinds of shit. What's going on, Keep It Techie? You know, so you got to understand if you got a monkey on your back. And you also got to learn how to conduct yourself with that monkey going ape shit on your goddamn back. Or if not, get him off of your back anyway. And you got to understand that when you get older, it's only going to get worse, you know? So for the last stream that I did, I do want to apologize to Vision, but at the same time, I told him some real shit. To a certain degree, as a grown-ass man, when words don't work, sometimes you need to get this shit slapped out of you. That's the only way you're going to wake up. Like one of them good slaps. Like I'm telling you, one of them slaps, like I said, that comes from the shadow realm. One of them pow, one of them good slaps. And it helps you when you're unaware. When them slaps, like a nice, well-timed slap. Because after a while, talking to people, it don't work. It don't work. Like a monkey slap or a monkey punch. When them donkey punches that'll cave your chest in. You need your shit caved in sometimes. You know? Some of us don't have friends. Some of us, what I'm talking about, you know, it'll resonate with you because you don't have friends. You don't have somebody around you to say, yo, man, you tripping. I had friends that told me I was tripping. And I got up off that bullshit. You know? Because some people, you're just more receptive to their words. Why not utilize that to help you get that monkey off your back? Only you know about the monkey on your goddamn. I mean, even if your friends know if you have a monkey on your damn back, they can't deal with it. You have to deal with it. At some point, you know, you gotta grow up, man. Some of y'all too old to be having some of the problems with women that you're having right now. Some of y'all had a monkey on your damn back since you was a kid. And you know, when you try to express yourself to people and you're like, oh, okay, I see your problem. What's my problem? You got a monkey on your back. Well, see, I don't think I got a monkey on my back. You see, I think you running game on me because, you know, I don't think game exists. I don't have a monkey on my back. And, you know, furthermore, I'm mad that I even asked you for advice because I don't have no monkey. No, nigga, you got a monkey on your back. I can see it clear as day. You got a monkey on your back. Niggas be having Donkey Kong on their back, but wanting to tell you what's going on. You know? And like I said, I do to a certain degree have to apologize to women because women did call this out. You know? A lot of guys be thinking women are dumb. And to a degree, you can make that argument. Some of them are stupid as shit. But intuition is almost just as good as intelligence, if not better. But you got to follow your intuition. Fellas, we get intuition all the time. Sometimes like a woman would do something and you just feel that gut feeling like, man, I should say something, man, I should do something. Then you don't, then you pay for it. Or, man, I should just go in a totally different direction. Then you don't, and then you pay for it. You know, a lot of men, we beat ourselves up because we don't follow our gut intuition around women. Like if we're out in the battlefield and you got that gut intuition, oh yeah, you know, we're trained to, you know, to follow that or snap into it. Or, you know, if you've been you know, if you're a fighter and you practice a kick so many times that is muscle memory, and as soon as you get that gut feeling in the middle of a fight and you launch that kick just out of just it's just subconscious, like it's muscle memory. You just gonna launch that kick. You practice for moments like this and you get that gut feeling and you launch that kick and boom, dude falls out, you win the match, your hand gets raised and you're like, damn, yo, you know, you didn't even realize that it was a gut feeling until you go look at the replay, like, damn, I kicked the shit out of that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Damn, my hand got raised. Damn, you know, thank God I practiced for that. That's what I get up for. That's what I practice for. But then you get that gut feeling around a woman, and then that's the end of what you have, so help you God. That's the end of your marriage. That's the end of her respecting you. That's the end of your relationship. That's the end of almost everything. Because to a certain degree, you believe that you can be vulnerable with women. You believe that you can let your guard down around them. You believe that that's the softest place on earth. But not for you, black man. Not for you. Not for you. I'll tap on this microphone. Wake your ass up. Not for you. That's not for you. You got to damn near be on pins and needles around your woman. You got to damn near, you know, always be Bruce Lee around the motherfucker. Like she's, oh, damn, she done threw out an attitude today. I got to block that. Or I got to do this. I got to do a whole bunch of shit. You got to damn near be on, you got to do a whole bunch of shit. You got to be Superman at work. Then you got to come home and be Superman and Clark Kent. And if you not, oh God, you damn near can lose your chick, or she gonna form a different opinion of you, or she gonna sleep with your homeboy or whatever. Like I don't know what type of weird shit y'all niggas be going through with. Well, I do, but I don't. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know y'all personally. I'm just saying I don't know what type of weird shit y'all be going through with women, but that's really what it is. So, you know, you really, some dudes just say, fuck it, I don't want to deal with that. You know, some of these dudes, you know, you can't judge them for the route that they take with women, but you definitely can, because then when they start getting on the internet, online and stuff, and you're like, okay, well, you know, did you find a way to circumvent it? Then they start coming up with these weird ideologies like, okay, well, if you're in a situation like that with a woman, you're simping anyway. Well, if you're in a situation like that with a woman, you're feeding the gynocracy. Well, if you're in a situation like that with a woman, you're feeding into feminism. You know, these are a lot of monikers that they take on to, cloak, their inadequacy with dealing with something like this. Because Lord knows, you don't have to deal with no shit like this. You really don't. But sometimes to realize that, you have to be equipped to dealing with shit like that, because honestly, women are human too. To say she can't be mad, that's where treating her like a human stops in a lot of cases. Now, sometimes she knows what she's doing. Sometimes nigga know this ain't a test. Sometimes, okay, you know that. Sometimes you know when you're getting taken advantage of. Remember the gut feeling that I was telling you about? That's when you act on that. But in some cases, man, some of y'all niggas be doing too much. For real. Because sometimes the woman be doing too much. And she sees that. And she feeds off of that. And you pay for that. So like I said, man, you got to walk a fine line, man. A lot of you guys don't do things in a relationship because you think that the woman is controlling you if you do certain things for her. But you never look at the other side of shit, that she could be controlling you if you don't do things for her. That's why they spend a good amount of their time trying to turn Pookie and Ray Ray into the good guy. And if you're any type of smart, you'll realize that, okay, well, why would I turn into a good guy if I see how you treated the good guys? You know, women tend to forget that they treat men a certain way and then they try to turn you into the same shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you have to be able to navigate certain situations, man. You want to be with a dime? How are you gonna navigate that certain situation? What you gonna do when she start playing games with you? Niggas on here be like, I'm gonna leave her. No, you're not. Nigga, no, you're not. No, you're not. Oh, the moment she give me an attitude, I'm up and gone. Nah, that's not true. That's not true. Oh, see, the moment she not doing what I want her to do, it's over. Yeah, it's over your head. Because you're not about to leave. Anyway, let me drop this link in the chat. Y'all can jump on. But like I said, man, tonight's topic is how you gonna act when you got that monkey on your back. And sometimes that monkey is your spouse. You know, Player came on here the other day with his girl. Oh, that's a big ass monkey on. That nigga got a gorilla on his back. Magilla the gorilla, like he got a gorilla on his back. And he's grown accustomed to her. He likes the ramen noodles. He eats the pork and beans. He cuts up the hot dog and he puts it in the pork and beans and he warms that shit up. And he loves it. When he can afford hamburger helper. When he can afford filet mignon. He can go to Roof Chris. I don't understand some of y'all, man. Why would you deal with certain women when you can get the type of woman that you want in this open market before they really start judging themselves again? Did you know that there's really virtually, I mean, I don't know. It's up to y'all. There's really no difference between a 7 and a dime. Like, they all act the same nowadays. I'm dead serious. You go on Instagram. You cannot tell that 7 in her heart of hearts she's not a dime. Every woman thinks they're a dime nowadays. See, back in the day, you had some bras that, I mean, you do got some nowadays, don't get me wrong, but you had bras that would be truthful to themselves. Like, I mean, look, I look good, but damn, she got the looks. Nowadays, you can't tell them, no, I look good. How dare he don't choose me and stuff. And like I said, you know, the average women, they get more guys than dimes. Beauty is actually a deterrent. Beauty is actually power. So a lot of guys don't approach because certain women are beautiful. But a lot of guys will approach because certain women are average. That's why they're confused. And the average woman, they get a whole bunch of different types of guys. They get ballers. They get all types of guys. So in their mind, you can't tell them they're not average. They're confused. Because one day when she gets dolled up, she's an 8. Then the next minute, she's in her bonnet. She's a 6. Then the next minute, she's getting all these likes on Instagram. And then the next minute, she posts a picture with some weird, you know, women do weird shit. Like they post pictures like they say like little dumb shit on their picture. Like, why even try? I'm not even flexing. Hey, you know, I'm weird. You know what satisfies me the most? When they post like pictures like, why even try? Right? and then nobody likes it. They post a picture like, I'm not even on 9,000 yet, and nobody likes it. I don't know why I find that shit funny. It's just hilarious. I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. That shit is funny. Why? Killing it. Killing it. Killing it. Oh, no. My favorite one, slay. Slay. And it's like, nah, son. Or if you know them in person, it's like, no, you niggas are fooled, bro. That is not 3,000 likes in person. It's sad nowadays, man, bro. Fat fishing is at an all-time high. Like, that's why I laugh at you guys when y'all talk about internet dating. Like, it's funny. And then, it's just ironic. You know what I find real funny? It's ironic that Facebook, not even Facebook, YouTube, dudes are really looking for women on YouTube. I don't know if I'm to laugh or be scared. Like, dudes are really entertaining women on YouTube, like female content creators and stuff. Like, I'm not gonna say like, there's not no beautiful women here on YouTube. There's a lot of beautiful women on, like Sheila. Sheila's beautiful. There's a lot of beautiful women here on YouTube. But wow, like, but then you got to remember, some people, they come here to basically, I thought niggas came here to voice their opinions. No, some of these niggas came here to date. Yeah, screw these women, but like in the meantime, in between time, what's your number? Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. I saw you in the other chat, and you know what I'm saying? I just want to say, you sexy, and you know what I'm saying? Like he was like saying screw women, but I don't really believe in the screw women rhetoric, you know what I'm saying? Because girls like you know what I'm saying? You very pretty, you know what I'm saying? What you got? You got a page? Let me subscribe. I'll subscribe. You got a Cash App? What's your Cash App? No, for real, I'm telling you, I'm serious. You got a Cash App? No, for real. And I ain't on no bullshit. I mean, I know you met me in the weirdest place, you know what I'm saying? But you was there too, so I'm just trying to let you know, like, we all ain't the same. I don't subscribe to the that type of shit. The channel that you saw me on, I'm not even subscribed, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't believe in that screw. As a matter of fact, I'm a Christian. You know what I'm saying? I go to church, Oh, you live in Atlanta? Okay. Well, that's nice. I'm a fly you out. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna meet up. We're gonna have wine. You know what I'm saying? And you like Teddy Pendergrass? I like Teddy Pendergrass too. Like niggas, really? Like, how do you really get other than the back chat? The back chat is a very shallow place to really try to spit game. That's fun. I don't even check the private chat. I'll be looking at the private chat and be like, damn, niggas had a whole conversation with me in the private chat. I'm not even checking that shit. Like, y'all are hooking up with women through emails. If that ain't no internet caveman shit, I don't know what the hell. Never mind. Actually, never mind. I'm gonna get out of there. Cause then that's gonna bring on some other shit. Cause actually, I know some people that's these YouTube streets are crazy, man. Anyway, y'all. I see nobody wants to hit the goddamn link. So I'm just about to be up here ranting like a fool. Shout outs to Mix. He said, Kuda, I've been checked out when it comes to women. Thanks. No women for me. No women for me, King. Yeah, I don't look at you different if you oh damn, I'm all fucked up in this game. Hold on, y'all. I don't look at you different. I don't look at you different if if you don't want women here. I'm not saying that you know, you shouldn't want women here. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I'm not saying you shouldn't want women that are here. You know, you got some pretty I've seen some cute girls here on YouTube. You know, a lot of them are feminist minded, but you know, that's to be determined. But you know, like I'm cool with feminist minded women. Like a lot of times too, I meet them where they at, but like I don't always get along with them on certain nights. Like you catch me on the right night, I ain't about to, you know. Anyway, back to my rant. What's some other fugazi shit I see on YouTube? Aside from the guys, you know, a lot of the stuff that the anti-game dudes are doing, they're actually doing that to impress women. Low key. Yeah, cute thumbnails, yep. Y'all do simp for avatars. Y'all got a knack for avatars. Y'all like, you know what? Y'all like women that build real estate in your head. And y'all look at avatars and y'all like to wonder what, you know, women are like in like really like behind the avatar. That's why I said women are not women, guys here are hopeless romantics. Y'all think I'm bullshitting when I say most of the dudes here are hopeless romantics, because usually when dudes come to the manosphere, a lot of times what they're hoping to do, and it don't always work, fellas, but what they're hoping to do is run into a dating coach that will give them the perfect words to say to a woman, and they can get the type of woman that they want, because, or maybe multiple women, because a lot of guys do want women. I don't care how much shit dudes talk about women. They do want women. So when these dudes are done and they talk they shit on here, because everything sounds nice on here and shit, but then they got to live real life and deal with these women in real life, you know. I don't care about, you know, I don't care about the pursuit of really dealing with women in real life. I've dealt with several. I be chilling, you dig? I chill, you know. That's what I do. I'm usually relaxed. I'm laid back, you know. You said end the weird skate game. That's what's taking up my time. Y'all hit the links, shit. You know, I can sit here and talk all day. Like I got game for days. We could talk about anything. You know, y'all can put you know, suggestions in the chat, or if y'all want to join. If y'all want to join the panel, I'm just up here chilling, you know. I'm talking about the monkey on your back. How you gonna act when you got this damn monkey on your back? Because a lot of dudes never ask them questions. How they gonna act when they got this monkey on his back? When they got the monkey on their back? When you look at Hammer's situation, Hammer has a monkey on his back. You know, when you look at Vision's situation, Vision got a monkey on his back. These dudes don't know how they gonna act with that monkey on their goddamn back. Nobody expects a monkey to be on their damn back, but after a while, when you look at a situation that you know that you got for yourself, you got a monkey on your back. How you gonna you know deal with it? You know, how you gonna deal with that shit? Are you gonna deal with it, or are you gonna come on the internet and start complaining? You know, I can't complain about women too much, because after a while, you got to let go how she's going to act. You got to just know how you going to act. You know, and if you don't know how you going to act, then you're fueling the monkey on your back. You know, you got a lot of guys that want to control women, you know, and after you realize that, you know, you can't control them, dog. She going to do whatever she want. It's like your kids. Like after a while, you can't control your kids. They're going to do whatever they want after a while. You can only tell them something and equip them with the knowledge. You got to know as a parent. Like after a while, it's like okay, you know what I'm saying? After a while, I can't control how my child acts. All I can do is give them knowledge, and you know that's why. You ever notice when you whip your kid's ass, it's like you knew better. You knew better because I taught you better. You know, and the ass whipping comes more from disappointment. That's the same disappointment. That's the same thing with women. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna act when you got that monkey on your back? You know what I'm saying? So you know you taught your child better, but after a while you can't be there every day to hold their hand. And America teaches America teaches you that real quick. Like America sets your kid up to do some sneaky shit behind your back because you keep shit away from them. America sets your child up to do some sneaky shit behind your back. Like if you go to Japan, they got liquor in the vending machines and stuff like that. Like you have the option to do stuff, but the thing is that, you know what I'm saying? You got the option. Your child has the option to do whatever they want. But the thing is that before they end up doing shit, they have to have the All right, y'all, I'm back. I don't know what he said upgrade my studio, the irony. Okay, no. I had to restart my computer, sir. As a matter of fact, I got more gear than you do. Stop it. Number two, I don't know what type of war you got going on in your head, action potential, but bruh, ain't nobody claiming being a stepfather, and actually a lot of stepfathers see what the actual problem is. So that's not a factor in what in what we're talking about. And number two, I have a new computer coming on the way, so fall back. Number three, ain't nobody talking about consciousness and all that other shit you talking about. So you got to stop with the weird shit. Okay. Number four, I don't care about being a damn stepfather. Okay. Nobody's talking about being a damn stepfather, sir. All right. Like I said, I've helped and I've raised kids that aren't even mine. All right. And a lot of times what you'll realize is that you will see the problem clear as day. Okay? So you gotta chill out. You gotta chill out. I have raised a child before. Don't tell me what I've done and what I haven't done. Okay? I got a couple kids around here that still believe that I'm their father. All right? So don't try it. You dig? I've done a lot in my 31 years of living. All right? So fall back. Anyway, like I was saying, you can only instill whatever you want into your children, and you can only hope for the best. Okay. After a while, they gotta be teenagers. They're going to be teenagers. They're going to go through vital years of their lives, and you're not going to be around there to hold their hands each step of the way. So stop letting people tell you what's going to happen and what's not going to happen. That's some real shit. Anyway, like I said, if you wanna hit that link, you can hit that link. You know, I'm always open for people. I don't know why you got to be contrary 24/7, man. You be contrary about some shit that ain't even the topic. But you know, you can hit that link if you like, sir. Dick. Anyway, like I was saying, back to what I was talking about is that, man. Like I said, how you gonna act when that monkey's on your back, man? You know, you can't control people. You can't control certain situations. So certain situations, you just gonna let them. You gonna have to let them, play themselves out. Certain situations, you're gonna have to ride it out. You're gonna have to see how things work out in the end. You know, and a lot of times, man, you gotta let go and let God. You know, if y'all be on here Sunday, I'll be playing the song "Jesus Works It Out." Okay, the Lord works it out. All right. So you gotta just make sure you're just basically paying attention to what's going on, and you're moving correctly. You know, you said today I will entertain you. It's not about entertaining me, bro. Like, why is everything a fucking argument with niggas, man? What do y'all just sit in y'all house and just want to argue with niggas 24/7? Oh no, that's not right. Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Oh, you're not a father. I don't care, my nigga. Damn. So, goddamn. Look at society. Will you, nigga? Y'all acting like motherfucking parents take responsibility like they should. I don't give a fuck if you do. Parents don't. Okay, then if it's entertainment, my nigga, stop heckling the damn content creator. What's wrong with y'all niggas? Every single time, I want to give the content creator some shit. Nah, you never did. You don't know what you're talking about. You never understood. Like, I don't care. God damn. God damn. I don't give a fuck. Okay? I don't care, dog. What do you think? Me telling you, hey, I've never fathered a child before in my life is gonna take away the fact that I haven't taken care of some kids in my damn life. How much children I done looked after? It teach me not to have my own. It taught me what to do when I have my own. What are you talking about? You know how much women I done raised for other niggas? I don't give a fuck about having no god. Niggas like, yo, you never had a kid before. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a flying fuck. God damn. Now I don't know what's going on with my damn StreamYards because it says not responding and I see my shit lighting up. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. I'm trying to add. Okay, here we go. Bishop, are you there?
Yeah, what's good, fam?
What's going on, bro?
Nothing much. I just came through, man. What you talking about today?
I'm getting heckled by the crowd. I never been a father before.
First they say niggas are simps for having children. Now you
you've never been a father before. Like God, nigga. No girls call me daddy. I've been daddy before. Shit.
Right. Hi, Papi. How you doing?
Shit, she called me daddy. I ain't no motherfucking father. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
I mean, hey.
God damn.
What's good, Platinum?
Yeah, what's going on, Plat?
What's up with you, player?
I already knew the invasion was coming, man. I had to hold down this panel, bro. Y'all caught me when I was going through a
It ain't come.
Yeah, my shit done cut off for a second. Doesn't matter. What's up?
No, this is action potential.
What's going on, bro? I'm not a daddy, bro.
It's all good, man. I think that sometimes you take things that are said in the comment section like
a little too literally. I know the tone be off, so I got you. Jump in, man. Jump in,
man. I'm trying to turn on my computer rather than use my phone. I see how you like to. I think you're overcritical of people being on their phone, but fatherhood is a whole nother. That's a whole.
Of course it is. I'm not trying to down it. I rather more dudes be fathers, but after a while, you know, you can only instill morals into your kids, and then after a while, you're not going to be there everywhere. You can't.
Well,
it's virtually impossible.
Being present versus being a father. I think you're kind of misconstruing what fatherhood is.
Okay, how am I misconstruing it?
There's certain things that's going to be instilled in you, like a computer program,
like
financial viability.
Do you think the majority of black people have that?
Slow down, bro.
Hold on, I'm asking you a question. Do you think the majority of black people have that? Do you think the majority of black people have that?
When you're using a lot of vague terms, man.
This is not a vague term. This is a real question. Do you think the majority of black kids have that?
What do you call black? I don't know what a black person.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll do it like this. What about college students? Do you think the majority of college students have their father?
I don't know. That's a very.
Do you think the majority of black college women have their father in their life?
Using that word black again. You got a lot of vague.
That's not a vague term. You have a lot of you have hold on, listen to me. You have a lot of single parents, right? You have a lot of single parents, right, out here. When their kids get to college, even if they have their father in their life, you cannot stop your child from wilding the fuck out.
I think that you're using a lot of.
This is not vague.
Bro, let me speak.
All right, go ahead, man. Because I know what road we going.
You're using a lot of abstract statements. When you say college, some people are at home when they're in college, bro.
Okay, good for them.
You never. Maybe you haven't been to college. There are some people that live on the university. Now, if you had told me university, I probably would have comprehended you better.
Oh God,
because that's different. University and college are different.
How much kids do you have in college right now?
How many kids do I have in college?
How many kids do you have? Do you have a child in college right now?
No.
So you never raised a child that went to college?
I have children that are not eligible for college.
Okay, exactly. So
can I say this?
Yeah.
My dad had four kids.
Okay.
Three of us went to college.
Right.
2 of them went to universities.
Right.
There we go.
One followed his instruction, the other one wowed out. So whenever they go, they're gonna do their own thing. They're adults at that point in time.
May
Daddy let go of their hands.
May I ask you a question, individual?
You are not about to control no motherfucker in college. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
You're not.
Does the exception?
I'm around 3 campuses and the University of Maryland.
I know you in DC, but does the exception state the rule?
What are you trying to say?
Shit, college is the exception. What are you talking about?
And within college,
the only way you control a kid in college is if you send them to Oral Roberts University or some shit like that.
You are not about to control no motherfucker in college, bro. I'm trying to tell you, you are not controlling no
Going to BYU.
I'd rather communicate with you, Kuda, on the ones, so I'm gonna drop off. But
okay.
I just think that sometimes you are making a lot of extremely vague statements.
I'm not. This is year after year. You're not controlling a mother. When you send your kid to college, you better make sure you instill the right amount of morals and standards within your children. You are not going to control your children in college, bro.
Another time, bro. I give you some pushback.
That's nothing to be pushed back about.
My question is this to him: What is your argument?
Yeah, hold on.
I can't stand people jump off. Stay in the conversation. You're gonna get on.
No, he won't ask because he didn't want to have that conversation with everybody else.
He didn't
have that conversation with Kuda because he knew what I was going to do when I got up here. First thing I was going to ask him is, does he have any fucking children?
Yeah, he's just answered that.
Yeah, he got kids, but they're not in college.
They're not college age.
Yeah.
No,
what's going on, Counselor Moray?
He's not gonna stop his kids from fucking when they go to college. That's just gonna happen.
You can't even stop him from fucking in high school.
Now he gonna stop fucking me, right? There you go. Hey, but look, Kuda.
Yeah.
Bishop Red Pill, right?
Yeah.
We brought up the point over there on Angry Man channel, whatever. That Lisa Ray, these over 40 women, these washed up hoes, these hoes that's been used up, fucked on, and thrown back into the river.
Yeah.
We said that the proper place for them to go is to the bishops and the reverends and the pastors like him, so that they can get a trophy wife, which they do get.
Yeah.
Set them, in the pews or whatever, or put them on stage, and they can pastor, and they could also brag on how God sent them, Lisa Ray.
All right. So God sent them ring neck, and what happened with ring neck?
No, Bishop keep fighting me on that. When I'm telling you, that's how you get your congregation gonna look up to Lisa Ray. Let's go to church Sunday. Oh, Lisa Ray be in the altar.
Yeah, she
first lady of the church.
No, she ain't the first lady.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you right now. The older thoughts are just like the older niggas. Like, you know how like old niggas got one last good fight left in them.
Hell yeah.
The old thoughts have like one last good smash.
Hey, Platinum.
Yes, sir.
You remember what I told you about Lisa Ray?
I remember. I remember you about that. Yeah.
Fuck on her.
Baby, grind on me.
Now
take your time on me.
Angry man. Now that's two different things. Now I'm gonna give Lisa Ray some credit. I swear, you are talking two different things. Now marrying a nigga who's a pastor, being the first lady, and being pampered and taken care of by that nigga.
Well,
fucking on him. That's a whole different subject.
Wait,
Platinum, you gonna eat it from the bike? Knock it off.
I would, nigga. Fuck on.
Shit. Wait, hold on. Wait, so let me see. Am I the only one? Lisa Ray got Botox, right? Or some type of facelift, right?
Sure did. I guess.
But it worked for her, but it didn't work for Vivica. It worked on her, but it didn't work on Trina.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Okay.
Trina
All right.
don't need it.
Hey.
Okay. Vivica. All right.
Trina don't need it. Hey,
Trina did fall off a little bit. Yeah.
Hey, cool. She got Botox.
Botox.
And fucking with the kids.
Strong face side of the game.
Nigga.
Well,
man, hold on, man. This nigga in the comments, man. Let me get my Poindexter voice up real quick. This nigga Slay God said, "You see how the conversation devolved? I'm not for the niggaology. Get your
bro. We're not about to sit up here and talk about girl. All right, y'all want to sit up here and talk about women in college? This is what happens when you go to college. You're out of your parents. You're out of your parents' control.
Right. Yep.
Oh,
okay. This is the first time you're around a whole bunch of drugs. This is the first time you're gonna be fucking on niggas gonna be fucking on you and all kinds of shit other than high school.
That's where they get most of their miles at. The bitch rides a cock carrier, so fuck out of here.
Look,
Man, you can't even control bitches in high school. What make you think you control bitches in college?
So
hold on, y'all. Hold on, jump in, angry man.
No, I was just gonna say. So basically, homeboy is like the conversation has devolved. I don't want to have any conversations about women.
Let's talk about dicks.
Square root of 75.
Oh, whack ass. Get your whack ass.
Nobody was fucking on nobody until Platinum came around.
Oh, bitch ass.
You need to fuck with some bitches.
Right. I'm just saying. All right. See, look. This is the thing. I commend him for wanting to be an active father. I commend him for wanting to be an active father, but bro, that shit do not always work out the way you think it does, bro. I'm trying to.
Got daughters. I do not want to think about when they go to college.
Bro, I'm telling you, at the rate how women want shit done, you can't even be. It's illegal to damn near be an active father.
Right. Yeah.
There you go.
It's illegal. So I'm not. I mean, I don't fault him, like but that shit.
He's getting nervous because he probably have girls and they're getting of age and he's getting to that point where he's trying to fight the denialness of what's going to happen in college.
All that nigga was fucking doing. He was in this bitch trying to convince himself of some shit that ain't even fucking what's gonna happen. Like that nigga don't have no fucking control.
Oh my god,
kids, man, none.
No,
I don't like niggas like that, man. This nigga on some. I'm better than you niggas. I argue with those dumb, deaf, and blind niggas. Shut your bitch ass.
Niggas do not understand the concept of giving her. You're giving your daughter away. That means she belongs to him. You've raised her. That's who she wants to choose. That's his responsibility. You give her away. And unfortunately, nobody's getting married. So, hey, if she want to go to college and fuck on a whole lot of dudes, basically,
you know what? There used to be a time.
Nightmare.
There used to be a time when dude's wife or woman didn't act right, he would go call her dad and shit, and be like, "Yo, man, you sold me a faulty product." And like, girl, if you don't act the fuck right, before I have to beat this nigga's ass.
Nigga, that's what I did to my old bitch, man. I called her dad and said, "Come get your daughter, man." Before I fucking had my homegirl come up and pull her ass out. He came and got her.
This what people need to tell their daughters. Look, just don't hoe around in high school because they're gonna remember you by first and last name 30 years from now. Just wait till you go to college. That way, nobody gives a fuck how much hoeing you do.
Shit, I still know about Michelle Monique used to suck off the basketball team behind the bleachers. Back in Southwest.
Good guy. You putting people business out there.
God damn.
Oh, that's not a real name, nigga. Damn.
Oh, okay.
That's not a real name. He said that's not a
Michelle Monique. That's a cold name.
Hey, you know what? You know what? When she got two first names, you know she doing some
real shit. That's how you know it, nigga. Y'all know last name. Shit.
Double M. Maybach.
Yeah. Kimberly Michelle, nigga.
That bitch was out here chewing
action is not about the game, bro. Why do people call real life the game, bro? You smell the roses, bro. It's real life.
Why talk to an ignorant nigga that wants to play with a rational man?
Bro, I'm on a college campus. If I want to right now, I will leave my crib and go over to Howard University.
Oh, yes,
and there's some thick black woman outside waiting for an Uber, or she not even waiting for shit. She's just waiting for something.
Nigga, my sister went to Howard in 96.
Not Howard.
She waiting to get fucked on.
She waiting to get fucked on.
Yeah, she's there to get fucked. Wait a minute. If she at Howard, she's there to get fucked because
nigga. My sister went to it. I know.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Howard is a man's only college. Howard.
Bro, I'm trying. That's why I was trying to help Hammer's retarded ass. I'm like, nigga.
Sometimes,
not Hammer again.
Sometimes,
you really wanted some shit, my guy. I can help you out. I can't even help myself when I want to help myself.
Right.
Look, sometimes they go to college to strip, nigga.
Real shit, nigga.
I like that. I hope a bitch do want to strip and she in college. That's my type of bitch.
Well, majority of the
I'm gonna get my fuck on. I like hoes like that.
Majority of the strippers in college. See, for real. Let me tell you something. Women's college years, because don't let them lie to you. They try to apply that feminism shit when they're adults. No, where they really get to apply that feminism shit and they think that it means something is in college.
Mm-hmm.
They can't apply that feminism shit when they're adults because they have goofy shit they have to do, like pay car insurance.
There you go.
Look, I like a feminist hoe. Kuda, I like a feminist hoe. That talk that shit.
Some adult women can't afford to even mention feminism because they got so much bills going on.
I know, but I'm saying I like a feminist hoe that talk that shit but don't believe none of it. She's gobbling dick.
The majority of them don't believe that.
Yeah. Well, she gobbling dick and getting fucked all the time, upside and down and shit. I don't
Pepper grinder.
You know what I'm saying? You. She talking about feminism, but in the bedroom she defying gravity and shit. Like
this nigga play guy, man. How old is you, nigga? I can't be on that at my age. Nigga, how old is you? Nigga? 60 or some shit? Fuck out of here.
Who? Well, you know what?
Wait, what did I miss?
The thing is, you got to watch out in life, and not saying that's what Save God has. A lot of guys they play a player. Yep. You know what I'm saying? And then when they have daughters, then their whole stilo changes up. That's the only time. That's the only time in life, for real, dudes get to empathize with women and shit like that. That's why when them feminist girls be like, "Would you want your daughter to date a guy like you?" They prey on your fucking. They prey on your father.
Hey, it's funny too because that just happened to me today because I was talking about dating young chicks and some chick was like, "Well, you gonna have that same energy when a 30-year-old dates your 18-year-old daughter?" And I said, "That nigga's a man of means. I'll get my daughter's hand off the marriage. Better that to be a fucking single mother."
Yeah, shit, no, because I've seen dudes, even some of my best friends. When they had a baby girl, some of my best friends, like I'm talking about player Himalaya, like when they had a baby girl, bruh, I'm like, wow, bro, I never seen this side of you before. You know, we gotta save these women out here. I mean, because you know,
man, I got 4 daughters, man. The only thing you can do is give them the game.
But the nigga will smoke with you. You be in the middle of a blunt and shit, and the man be like, "Yo, man, I've been thinking for a minute." I'm like, "Yo, what's wrong with you?"
No,
you know,
they said they're thinking for a minute.
Man, yo, we some fucked up human ass beings. I'm like,
nigga, that's that black Quang talk, nigga. I got a niece.
I'd be like, oh shit.
I got a motherfucking niece, man. Look, I would want my niece to get married off when she's 18 and shit. When she gets old, but my sisters are hitting her with that goofy ass feminism shit, man. I mean, go get you a cat that's got his influence up, a man of means or something. When you 18, shit, go get married because that's how you're supposed to do it. Because
that's how you're supposed to.
You're gonna ride a cocktail, so get a bunch of fucking miles on your goddamn record, and you're not gonna be that good of a wife when you're 25, 26. And trust me, when you hit 35, 40, you're gonna want to be a wife. That's some patriarchal shit, man. But I mean, the truth is the truth. You know, when motherfuckers try to hit me with all that,
you're not gonna stop your daughter or any other broad dating a street nigga, man. I tell a woman, if you're gonna date a street nigga, at least date a nigga that's smart enough to legitimize his money and get the fuck out.
My sister dated street niggas, and she became a doctor and shit. But we had 2 parents. My dad was my parents been married for 52 years and shit. She was still fucking with street niggas.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the women that date street niggas get shot up in their car way more than the street nigga. Oops.
Yep, that's true.
Oops. Did I say that?
That's true. That's why you got to give your daughters the game. See, the brother that jumped off, he got a daughter. He don't want to accept it, but you got to give them the game. You got to tell them what it is from the time they 11.
Yeah.
Shit, man.
You got to give them the game, man. You got to tell them what it is. Like my daughters ain't quite there yet in age, you know what I'm saying? But when they get there, man, Dusty gonna give them the game, and they gonna be ready for whatever what time it is.
And that's facts.
When a nigga say some goofy shit like, "Oh, motherfucker, come to you and be like, well, you gonna feel that same way when you got daughters." See, if the nigga say, "Damn, I never thought about it like that." See, that's a nigga that has not accepted the fact that his mama was somebody's hoe at one point.
Yeah,
that part.
Real shit.
We.
Dusty
You know,
was
it's
born in the
crazy.
game, nigga. My mama was a hoe,
Nah.
nigga.
True, man,
So I
because
know these bitches ain't shit, but I ain't gonna let my daughter be like that. I'm gonna just tell her what time it is. Like, man, this what these niggas like to do. This how they like to do it. Woo, woo, woo. The one you like, man, just this is how you gonna play for the one you like. If you like this nigga, this is how you get him. But watch out for these niggas.
You know, it's some crazy shit, man. When you do have like both parents in the household and your mama was an actual wife that stayed with her man and shit, I realize I do talk different than a lot of niggas. And I'm not saying I'm better or worse than anybody, but some of the communication points, you know, I look at things from a utilitarian perspective. That's why I'm like, shit, man, if I ever had daughters, I know one day they're gonna get banged. It is what it is. I would rather train them up on the game, get them married off, get cool. Like right now, I'm getting political connections and shit. I'm trying to pass my kids off before they even born.
Man, Jack and Jill kids, man.
Right.
Right.
You're talking about some, my mother
Thank
was a
God
good-
I ain't got no motherfucking daughters.
Yeah, man. I you know what? I probably, if I have a daughter, I'm a man. Fuck y'all niggas. I'm moving to Wisconsin.
Nigga say Wisconsin.
You ain't got to
I'm
run
moving
from
to
the game,
Wisconsin.
man. Like you ain't got to run from the game.
Wyoming.
I don't know boys exist. I'm the only boy that exists.
How much about this troll wrench?
Stop. But yeah, you know.
I'll keep him on the panel. Keep him on the whatchamacallit.
Oh shit, Lauro, it's all good, bro.
No ban. No ban, brother.
Damn.
He all right. Get back on the panel, man. Look, man, I done sat here and debated anger man in the panel.
I mean, look,
Get your ass on.
nah, action potential cool. He be contrary sometimes, but he got his methods and his means, man.
Man, you can't control your kids, man. By the time they get to high school, man, they're gonna do what they want to do. If you didn't instill shit in her, by the time she in 10th grade, she gonna be ran through. That's the fact, bro.
Well, the topic of the show is how you gonna act when you have that monkey on your back. Well, we all know a lot of dudes in the manosphere is gonna trick.
Yeah.
Get that monkey off their back.
Ain't nothing wrong with trick shit. Ain't nothing wrong with trick shit.
Well, this is the thing. Like, if you trick for your sexual experience, bro, you at the mercy of your sexual experience. Just make sure you ain't that bad of a nigga, because if you, oh my god.
I mean, look, you paying for it anyway, man. I mean, I ain't never
I will say you do, but depending on the nature, man, because that nature is a beast, man.
I completely disagree with.
Yeah, I disagree with
that nature, bro. That nature is the beast, bro.
Is this the part where I run off the panel?
Nobody said your daughter's gonna be a whole
you can
slave
stick
guy.
around. You can stick around. We're gonna talk shit about you, but
I know. Come on, man. Y'all niggas know I'm from Flint. I'm built for this shit. It's funny because somebody tried to clown me the other day, and I was like, y'all know I ain't got a sense of shame, right? I done heard it all. Well, you're lame, you're goofy. Okay, bitch.
Well, you know what? I got, if I have a soft spot for anybody, I have a soft spot for military dudes, because like I've turned women down because I knew she was cheating on a guy that was in the military, and I'd be telling bitches, I'd be like, man, this nigga will come home and snap both of our necks.
I saw that all the time. You know, I served. I saw that shit all the time in the army. I know too many kids who live in the war.
Take advantage of y'all niggas, man. Let me tell you something. If you a military guy and your woman is like, where you gonna be stationed at? Okay, Afghanistan. Okay, all the money that you're sending back home, I'm gonna buy me a plane ticket. I'm gonna get to a hotel. I'm gonna hang out right outside the barracks. When you done working or whatever over there, you can come hang out with me and do whatever with me, and then go back to the barracks, and I'm gonna just sit around.
First of all, you know that's bullshit, because they're not even allowed to come on. If you're in the combat zone, your family can't come with you at all.
No, I'm talking about she go over there on her own whim, and
she can't. She won't be able to.
You can't. That motherfucker better be on the goddamn outskirts or whatever. She better be on the damn outskirts.
So
follow me wherever I go.
Go ahead,
So here's what typically happens, man. I would tell you, as an elder statesman, as an active duty military member, I would tell you that I've seen some of the most fucked up shit ever.
I'm pretty sure.
I've seen bitches, a nigga deploy and be taking care of his woman and his kids. I've seen niggas come home they don't even leave the cordless phone. They get an old rotary phone and plug that into the wall and take everything else and leave a rotary phone, a goddamn blanket, and a pillow on the floor. Nigga come home to an empty ass house.
That's why
I've seen all kinds of shit.
That's why
clean this shit out.
That's why they always got songs about Jody fucking your girl in the military. You know, the cadences we used to have. Jody's fucking your, you know what time it is.
But I've also seen niggas do bitches in. I've seen niggas do bitches in bad too, bad.
Yeah.
I ain't talking about with the physical shit. I've seen niggas leave a bitch in the middle of some little dusty ass town and send the bitch on a trip. The bitch come back, the nigga that went to a PCS gone.
Yep.
Gone.
That too. PCS.
The PCS is when you do a permanent change of station. I had a homeboy that left a bitch. He left a bitch in Alaska, bro.
I've heard the whole story. Man.
The bitch was so out of control, fucking niggas. Every time he go to the field, the nigga say, "Okay, I got you. Check out what I'm gonna do." This nigga got his orders. That bitch was out. He's like, "Yeah, go ahead, go on with your girls. You know, y'all go on down there and shit and hang out." And yeah, okay. That bitch came back, nigga. The whole house was empty. The nigga was gone.
Nigga, I know a nigga
that's cold.
If you in the military, either you was super simple, you super black pill. Because I know a nigga that sent a bitch to Dubai, and she came back. That nigga the PCS about. She came back. She didn't came back. She came back getting shit after getting shitted on by fucking Haji and them. And came back to nothing. Y'all know what they be doing in Dubai.
So I would tell you, man, that it kind of goes both ways. You know, most times niggas can bounce back. I've learned. I've seen it all.
Yeah.
Listen,
man. I know you've been through it. I know you've been through it.
When you talk about bitches cheating, let me tell you something. When I was in Europe, this was the tagline. This is how bitches used to cheat. They used to have this thing. If it's a mop outside hanging off the balcony in military housing, that means that the bitch was open for business. If a broom is out there, it meant that her husband was still there. He hadn't left yet, and it ain't time. And
that's what that means?
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
I see that in apartment buildings all the time.
Yo, the military, you know what? The military dudes be with them women too that be gotten the ace of spades on their ankles, on their ear, on their wrist. Oh man.
Now it all makes sense.
Nigga, Sergeant Johnson be in there slinging some Johnsons to some white boys, bitch. The first sergeant, bitch.
Oh yeah, that's
I'm about the latest lieutenant.
There you go.
When I was fucking this one military bitch, I was breaking that bitch for half of her man's check every month.
Oh, military girls are freaks, bro.
This nigga Junkie ain't shit, nigga. You was Jody, nigga.
Wait a minute.
All of that, bitch.
The broom and the mop. Oh my god, I seen it in so many apartment complexes. It wasn't even funny.
Military girls are crazy though, bro. I don't really advise y'all going after them.
They do the boots. If it's a pair of boots outside, the nigga still at home. I mean, I'm sorry. If the boots are outside, the nigga is gone. The motherfuckers don't need it, but niggas are still boots and shit. The motherfuckers expensive. So I've seen all the tricks, man. It's full of bullshit. Now, the original, as I was sitting here listening, you were talking about having daughters, which I do. You guys are absolutely right. You have to give I got a daughter that's in college. You have to give her the game. You have to set her up for success. Like, hey, look, don't go in this motherfucker. Same shit in high school. Hey, look, you ain't finna be no jump off out this motherfucker. You ain't finna be the bitch that everybody's son's talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, shit. Even giving her a car is like, yo, don't be having your niggas in the car and shit. And all kinds of shit. You know. I mean, I know the pep talk. Like,
the general say game.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. I've been around.
Oh my god!
I've been around kids and stuff like that. Like I said, man. Like I've sadly.
You got to hit your daughter to the Florida Evans game, man. A wet pussy and a dry wallet means you a dry bitch. Don't do it.
You know what's funny? Like, I never thought in my life I would entertain like the stepfather role, but like when I was a little bit young, I did entertain like the stepfather role. You know, the woman just had to have a kid, happens to have a kid. I've been with women where I had so much access to her.
Yeah,
she had children that I damn near forgot she had kids. You know what I'm saying? And she had twins. And I was like, then I had to remember, man, something wrong with this bitch, because if you got twins and you don't got custody and the nigga walking around with a kid, something wrong with you.
You
know what I'm
Bitch
saying?
don't
I'm
got
like,
custody of her kids. She's a no-go.
yeah, and I'm like, yo, you know, when you gonna see your kids and stuff like that?
I used to have a bitch living in my crib like that back in 16. That bitch was crazy as cat shit, man.
Yeah, man. You know, so that's what I'm saying. I done dealt with a lot of different women and stuff. And then I had this one girl, you know, she was on some whole shit, but I didn't know before because when I got with her, you know, I didn't know. And she had just had a baby. And you know, I was kicking it with her, and then, you know, she did some fool shit and I broke up with her. I catch up with her to the day. She's still on the same whole shit. I don't even know where her kid at. You don't see her kid on her social media or nothing like that, but I know she got it. And I'm like, damn, yo, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, when you get older, you see how they play the game and stuff like that. And to a degree, I cared for her kid more than she did. Kid used to call me dad and all this other shit. And I'm like, damn, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, and yo, man, some of y'all niggas out here right now in the situation right now where you got a child that's not yours, calling you dad, and then some shit gonna go south. And later on in the future, that little motherfucker not gonna know you, what you did. Man.
I done told niggas, man, dating a bitch with a kids already is like dealing with a Pokemon without your homeboy's Pokemon where you ain't got all the badges and shit. That bitch gonna fall asleep on you. That
Bro, I turned your Charmander into a Charizard.
I was married to a bitch that had 2 kids, man, and you know, and now that I'm divorced from the bitch, I got more of a relationship with her son, damn near than she do, and I've been divorced from the bitch for over a year.
Yeah,
man.
I was telling
like we're not even gonna talk about kids as men, bro. We be having some fucked up ass relationship with kids through women, man. You know, women monetize children, bro.
We do. That's I mean that's
I hate to say, women get that AdSense check from.
It's crazy. Kendra did a stream talking about Islam, and she put me on game because I don't know much about Islam. She was talking about how when you get a divorce and shit, the kids go with the daddy. You know, you pay the bitch a little bit.
You know what? I've been on a couple child support streams, and I'm like, you know, if men file for full custody more, you know, I think the game would change, man. I think people will see that there's a lot of deadbeat mothers out here, man.
Yeah,
there's a lot of deadbeat mothers, man. They grandparents raising their kids.
That shit don't work in Cali, bro. That shit do not work in Cali, man. I went through 3 different custody battles, bro. It's not in Cali. They ain't playing that shit out here. The bitch got all the power in California.
Shit is sad, man. You know, when I leave certain girls, and I'm like, damn, dog. I imagine what her kid gonna go through. You know what I'm saying? Because like I ain't no messed up ass dude. You know, shit. Kuda love the kids too. Like, damn.
Yeah, it be hurting different when you read that Iceberg Slim book where he talks about his experiences where he was cool with his stepdaddy, and then his mama was out here getting fucked with by some pimp. And you know that story, man. That really broke my heart, man.
Yeah, like no, because after a while, you know what the woman is on.
Yeah,
and it's like, yo, I imagine that little girl, because I've seen some very smart, astute little girls, and like they just they're sharp, and I'm like, man, yo, she knows a lot for her age. Yo, she's gonna be a sharp girl. I know for a fact the type of shit that her mother is on.
Yeah,
she gonna be seeing niggas walking in and out the house.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, because guess what? When I look back in hindsight, I probably was one of them niggas.
That part. Yeah. And these hoes, and especially these military hoes, Dusty could tell you, I lived in a military, it is a military base, 2 former military bases where I grew up at, and them hoes was fucking, bro. Like the one military bitch I was just telling you about, nigga, she was like, I had to stop fucking with her because she wanted me to roll the bitch. No, bitch, that nigga been gone for 5 months. I ain't rolling you.
It's just sad. I think kids grow up better when they're under their father, man. I know that father's not going to teach that woman to be. I mean, you know, father may teach her to be a little bit of a tomboy or whatever, but women can always, you know, turn that around in their college years.
Fatherhood represents stability and order. I mean, that's what a man is supposed to do, is protect and provide. So, of course, the man is going to curate the environment to where his children will be taken care of. I mean, that's why.
Fathers raised way more alert, better, intuitive, feminine women than mothers have, man. I don't know. I can't explain it because I guess maybe Action Potential is right. I'm not a dad. I wouldn't know, but No,
You're right though.
I've dealt with the product of women that had fathers, and
I mean,
and sometimes you know what, that shit is overrated. Sometimes women that have fathers, that's some of the worst bitches you ever dealt with.
Hold on real quick, man. Slave guy, man, if you're gonna do all this goofing, get your ass back on the panel, man. Get your ass back on the panel.
I'm not contradicting myself, bro. What did I say to contradict myself?
Get your ass back on the panel.
No, I just told you they call me Pappy, but I ain't their motherfucking father.
Hold on.
Man, a single father for a daughter is way better than a single mother. That's a fact. Take it from Dusty. I got enough kids, I could tell you.
Hold on.
You know, because that mother gonna leave them alone for a long time, so they subject to their own devices. That father, it's gonna be a routine. There's gonna be some type of order, even if it is a routine.
Yeah, all that trolling.
Right. It's gonna be order, and he's gonna keep her busy. It's gonna be gymnastics and basketball and softball and motherfucking. She's gonna be passing them wrenches. She gonna learn how to change a tire, all type of shit.
He gonna get the grandmama around and shit to bond with the daughter. Like I know, I thought I got a chick pregnant, man. I already had my homegirls gonna help me out raising her shit because I wasn't good in the kids. Because people,
I don't know how you said I'm contradicting myself. I mean, I
put the link in the chat, man. Bring your ass on the stream, man.
Come on, slave guy, because you've been over here talking some hoe shit. Talk about your, like, dude. Look, if you got a daughter, slave god, you better be giving her the game. And if you don't believe in it, she's no hope for your baby.
Talking to me like, because you know, let me say
you know
this.
what's funny? You know what's funny? Those fathers would rather their girl get with some game nigga than some nigga that's not treating them like they're a damn human being.
Man, hold on. Let me read this shit back real quick. You know this? You know what you sound like, nigga? Get my ass back on the panel. Yeah, talking to me like that. You expect me to waste my? You know, you sound like a strag.
Strag.
Yeah, nigga.
But let me say this: like the women, my cousins, my first cousins. I want to say 90.
The game nigga is a given. All right, jump in. My bad.
Yeah,
my bad, DJ.
I have 90% of my female girl cousins. They're all married.
Yeah,
because my grandmother, their mothers, and my aunties, all of them gave the girls the game because they taught them, because they learned it from their fathers. And my sister learned it from my father and my mother, and they kept a tight knit in our little sub community. And they told them, hey, if you do this, girl, you know what I mean? If you did some stuff on the side, don't let nobody find out about that. That's nobody's business. Do this in the confine of a relationship.
Don't let your right hand know what your left hand is doing.
Exactly. So these chicks don't even have no type of shame about themselves. They don't have no type of discreetness. Nobody should know who you messing with. If you mess with a dude, he's a night crawler too. He shouldn't be on your Instagram. What's
Look, man, a woman without discretion is like a pig with a golden ring in the snout.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, women take what they can and give what they get, because the thing is that a lot of these women aren't going to show you the type of dudes that they date, because y'all will reconsider dating a lot of these women if you see the type of dudes they dealt with.
Man, I'm gonna ask the bishop, man. You know what it says in Ecclesiastes, man? A shameless woman shall be counted like a dog, nigga.
Yep.
The Bible was telling you these bitches were bitches for the streets.
Yep. And then they said let the older women teach the younger women, and let the older men teach the younger men. This is what we have a problem in the community with. We have a curse of immaturity where we think we want to be young forever. And a lot of these chicks don't get that. You're not going to be young forever. You listen to chicks like Vivica A. Fox, who ain't got nothing to show for her work. She's in the negative.
After how to be a player and her getting with 50, that was
it. And her face is a negative too. So you listening to her talking about cocktails for queens, you lost right there.
Like, sweetheart, you still got 50's dick in your mouth, and it's been like what, 10 years later? Fuck out of here.
It was like 17 years, bro. That was 03, nigga.
It was 03. God damn,
nigga,
man.
Get rich or die trying, nigga. 03, nigga.
Midnight Club Dub Edition, nigga. Oh my god.
Oh, that was my game.
Nigga, and then fucking Paper
House
Mario
real big, rims real big, everything real big.
Nigga, if all my nigga nerds, that Paper Mario Dolls in Your Door came out a year later, nigga, that was a gross. The 2000s was my fucking teens, man. This nigga talking about some. Hey, why talk to this?
A real big timers.
Hey, slave, listen to Sheila E. She in the chat. She say we speaking truth. Listen to the female.
Yep.
This nigga talking about I'm gonna be a real man. A real man don't talk to the fucking chat room though, man.
Let me talk to the slave.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Big Dog.
Why you gotta say it like that?
Yep.
Why you gotta say it like that? Let me talk to the slave.
Let me talk to the slave right quick. Slave face, you got to come up here so we can talk face to face. We can't do the chat room because we don't know what you're saying, because a lot of y'all don't have no context in what y'all writing. Some of y'all should go back to grammar school, which y'all, I don't know what's going on, but just come up here and have a real conversation, man.
Oh, man,
you can always tell the niggas who did school by their comments.
Let me change
I
my.
will say this, man. When you're a father and you have a daughter, that can be the monkey on your back.
Yeah, the daughter. I already know as many chicks as I ran through. I'm gonna have some daughters. I already know what time it is. Y'all know that's the curse.
That's why Dusty got so many daughters, man. That's why I got to get back to the game.
Speak that into existence, Famo.
Well, let's talk about that. Why are daughters the curse for men? Do you think?
I was gonna say that.
Do you think men have that much karma when it comes to women?
Man, I pimped a whole lot of bitches in my life. That's why the Lord saw fit to give me daughters. And at the end of the day, like
women.
Okay. Well,
You know, it's kind of like a given. There's a majority of women. Like every guy, for real, is like you could get 10 women per guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when one guy says he's gay, that's 20 to you. One guy goes to jail.
Praise the Lord.
One guy goes to jail. There goes another 10. One guy says he doesn't want to get women. There goes another 10.
Who's in the chat?
So I have a question. Why they consider a curse?
It's crazy, man. Because
I wouldn't consider it a curse, but what it is, it changes you. Because like my first 2 kids were sons, and you can be kind of tough on your boys, but when you get a girl, it just brings out the patience in you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
It
you
really
do.
do.
It does take something different, because have you noticed the women that have boys? They're different. They niggas for real.
They raise their boys to be their husbands.
If you a woman and you have a bunch of little sons, you are a nigga.
Oh yeah. On top of the fact that she's raising her son to be her husband. Yeah. Well, they putting their sons in little dresses and shit nowadays, but they trying. On the other hand, they're having emotional ancestral relations with their fucking sons and shit. That's what happened to my cousin's goofy ass.
Oh, yeah, they have that son husband.
Yeah, that goofy
shit.
That's the only man in my life type of bullshit. Like this,
you're the man of the house.
They dress their
Get your hands off of that boy.
They dress their sons like the niggas that left them type shit.
Motherfuckers be taking pictures like Jessica hilarious with her sons and shit.
They gonna argue with me.
My son don't like you. I'm not gonna like you neither.
But they gonna argue with me talking about some. Why do you think single motherhood is so bad? Like, bitch, come on, man, quit playing with me.
I mean, I was raised by a single mom, and it didn't do me no good because I had to. Luckily, I was a barber, and I worked with a bunch of old niggas that gave me the game. But if I didn't have that, nigga, I'd have been fucked up in these streets.
Hold on, let's get back to the game. Okay, I thought it was Vision that commented. So, all right, so I did a live stream before this. It was a quick live stream, and god damn it, I keep dropping this mouse. I got bombarded by Vision, right?
Yeah,
I heard it.
And I just told, like, after being very patient with this nigga and listening to him, like, you know what, Vision, you know what you need. I just, you know, after a while, you know, because, you know, if you boys will be boys, you know, you around some niggas. I'm not saying you should be in the hood or nothing like that. This ain't no hood shit. This some regular nigga shit. This some suburb nigga shit. You know what you need. After a while, when words don't work, after a while, you just need a good slap.
Real shit, man.
Somebody just needs to slap the shit out you, and then maybe
that
you
personified.
Maybe you would take heed to what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like
you know what it really is, Scooter?
After a nigga is just
man. My bad.
You know what it is, Scooter?
Yeah.
Some people are just born to be Johns. It is what it is.
Real shit.
You can't change it. They're gonna always gonna be that 85%. They're just gonna be who they are. They're gonna be followers. I mean, it is what it is. You know, we need customers nowadays.
This nigga,
yeah, you know what I mean? I'm not being funny. The ecosystem to ecosystem.
Hey,
you're right. But what I'm saying is, like, you know, you complaining and you want something better and all this other stuff.
Hey, yo,
you just need somebody to just like one nice right hand straight from the shadow realm, just to slap. out. It's still waiting on that. Like,
hey yo, I gotta blurt this goofy shit out real quick. This nigga Tac Man said he gonna name his son Jason Pope Taylor.
Oh man.
I told my stepdaughter, if you make it to 18 with your virginity and no tattoos and no bullshit philosophies in your mind, you got a lottery ticket.
Niggas got mad at me because I was supporting Marcus Houston on my Facebook, and I was like, "Ain't my fault a single mother got to litter a batch of kids like she the fucking neighborhood cat." Niggas don't want that shit.
Marcus Houston didn't play that shit right.
Nigga, give me an 18-year-old nigga. I make sure she's good.
Disappeared for a while and popped up with a young chick. Yeah, hell yeah.
I found a chick from the Kingdom Hall who ain't never had no freedom.
What I'm saying with Vision though, man, I just like the brother, like I'm trying to help him, and everything that I give him, he's like, yeah, well, hey, I'm gonna make a joke out of that, yeah, well, and it's like, bro, why don't you leave Canada? No, I don't. I just think, Neely Fuller. I'm like, bro, I'm not talking about Neely Fuller. I'm talking about you.
Hey, Kuda, you talking about when you was having that a sober house for living intervention with the niggas on the panel,
bro. I'm like, dog, you read all of those books, and so I gave him a real good analogy about the dog and the old people, right? So you got old people that that was sitting on their porch, and they had a dog and a guy going to work every day. And the guy went by and he's like, yo, y'all sitting on the porch and your dog is hollering every time I walk past. What's wrong with them? And the old people looked at him and was like, yo, okay, well, he's on a rusty nail. He got nail going through his paw. He can get up whenever he wants. He just don't want to. So he's just gonna keep sitting there and holler. And I asked him, like, what do you get from that? And he was like, I don't know. I'm like, a dog. Come on, dog.
See, all these dudes talk about game ain't important. They around here soaking it up with all these real niggas on the panel. They over here soaking it up. You know what I'm saying?
Man, hammer ass over here in the chat. And I know he's just not saying nothing.
No, don't bring him back on, man. I had an hour-long argument with him last time he came up.
Oh, you talked to Hammer?
Remember when I was up here with you? It was me, sir. We was talking about him. Hammer came up. You was like, I don't want to let the nigga. I was like, man, let him on, man. Let's try to help him in.
Yeah, I'm not listening to that nigga, man. One of these little broads over here gonna snatch that man's soul. He gonna come back to me, bro. He gonna have to pay then, because I know you got an engineering job, bro. I don't care if you got paid, bitch. I'm a seducer.
Let me tell you.
So did the slave,
Go ahead.
Did the slave jump on yet?
No, man, he too busy. He too busy working for NASA right now, man.
You can't talk about game ain't important if you don't even know what coochie smell like.
Nigga, what's up with all these simp ass niggas? This is nigga on Facebook over here who's talking
it's about. It's supposed to be the alleged divide in the manosphere. They're talking about 4.0 being pookies coming in and all this other shit. And it's like, bruh, why are you acting like niggas never been here?
You got goop.
Why you acting like a good part of the manosphere wasn't dating coaches that was carrying the manosphere? Why you acting like a good percentage of men didn't come here in search for women?
My problem with these goofball ass niggas, this nigga's trying to tell me that I'm a pedophile because I said men can date 18-year-olds. I'm like, nigga, are you really simping because of the single mother that's got big ass titties on your profile? Is that really why you doing all this?
Nah, what it is the bitch told him that shit was weird. Meanwhile, the bitch is fucking an 18-year-old.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now, in real life, them the dudes that's going after the 18-year-olds.
Nigga, they be in Thailand and Brazil and the Philippines, fucking 15-year-olds.
Them the dudes going after 18-year-olds because, like I said, I found the master key to them niggas. They are mad that women are choosing a certain type of dude. They're really mad at a woman's choice, so they can't do nothing to them. So they hate on you by proxy, and they can't really do nothing to you anyway. So that's why they hate on you by proxy. They go after women because they try to get her before they even make that choice. But what they don't understand is that women are making this choice at 16.
They are.
So 16 and 14. So by time they're 18, nigga, she already done dated a couple of hood niggas that done sold little weed and
look. We raised the girls in our family to not fool with no weak niggas. So blame the fathers in my family.
There you go.
That's why you got to give your daughter the game, because if you don't give her the game, she gonna be the bitch fucking for an eighth of weed.
You know in Islam, the dude's got to sponsor a woman before she gets married and shit. Like, you got to actually holler at like the father or the grandfather and shit. Like, they be marrying motherfuckers off while they young and shit. Like, so are those niggas pedophiles? That's what I want to know.
No, but the thing is about that is that, like, you know, even the suburb girl that never been exposed to that, when she goes to the city, because I've been a nigga that's from the city that will take my Crown Vic, go to the suburb, pick up the suburb bitch, and bring her back to the city and show her around, because I know my way around.
Yeah,
and she loves it.
Niggas
Niggas
killing
yeah.
me.
Got
That's
to.
cool. See, niggas get mad at me because I'm not going to be afraid to speak to shit. If a bitch, I had a bitch tell me you're unfriended, and I was like, bitch, let me block you. You want a cookie? I don't give a fuck. Tell your 18-year-old cousin to holler at me, then, bitch.
Man,
I saw a video of this dude blocking his dad in the bathroom, and he was like, "Man, do something, nigga. Do something, nigga." I'm like, man, and I argued with people on here, like, I'm like, you don't understand the streets. There's a huge parallel between the suburbs and the streets.
Yeah.
The streets damn near get supplied by the suburbs. All them kids in the suburbs wish they were wish they were like niggas from the street.
Right.
This is why they go to Chief Keef concerts and they know all the lyrics, and they're the ones that can afford to have all this tree and drugs and shit around. Man, these scumbag niggas can't afford that shit.
No, hell no.
Well, you think they getting Xanax and all this other stuff? That suburb nigga went to his mom's stash and sold the shit. That's how
like totally, like, yeah.
Game is important, man. You can't raise your daughters without no game, slave.
Mom should be taking all this Xanax anywhere.
Oh, niggas was arguing about that on the book today, talking about you can't have no game. And I'm like, my nigga, that's how I got around corporate, was fucking with some game.
Man, nigga, let me tell you something. If you are in the hood, I'll give you instructions how to get out. You go get you a suburb nigga that's your plug, and you just do business with him. Nobody else. No face, no case. You just do business with him. He gets everything. He makes sure everything's checked out and straight. So anytime you cop from him, everything's checked out and straight.
Yeah.
Right.
These niggas be thinking this shit is the fucking Bible days. You know what I'm saying? Like,
some days you don't even just cop from them. Some days instead of giving them the money, you take your stash and you save your stash. You sitting on an ounce and you sitting on some money to buy another ounce. Re-up, you get another one, and you take it. That tree is just as good as the money.
This nigga Tyrone said young hoes be getting on me. What you say, nigga? These young hoes are like what? Certified what? Hold on, let me scroll up. Young hoes got better resale value than 2003 PT Cruiser.
All I'm saying is, man, you just need to know the inner lining of how shit works.
Yeah.
And don't be on the scene like that.
This nigga Tagman funny nigga.
These niggas gonna raise a bunch of walking licks out here. You know what I'm saying? You ain't giving them no game.
A bunch of walking licks out here because they don't understand how shit works, man.
And then they tell niggas to be international licks too.
No, man, shit, man. I keep telling you,
right there.
They're the ones that's buying all these damn concert tickets. They're the ones that's supporting all these rappers. They're the ones that have the cult followings. They're the ones that can buy fucking Subarus and all these high end cars.
Did this nigga say Subarus?
Yes, he did. He said that shit, dog.
Y'all know I'm not lying. They be buying them tricked out WRXs and all that shit. You know, man.
Oh, we got LaShawn in the chat. LaShawn, what you drinking, man? I know you drinking some of that bone. You got that niggas mark, man, because you be talking some bullshit sometimes, but you my brother, man. All respect.
I'm telling you, man. Them niggas, man. They
cracking me up, man.
Them niggas be bankrolled by their damn pops.
Yeah, they do.
Fathers and shit like that. They father not worried about if this nigga gonna buy a damn Subaru. He try to cop a yacht.
Hell yeah.
This another thing about. This is another thing about girls versus boys, man. Like, you have to put as much energy into a girl as you would put in. Like, you have to be out playing catch with the boy. You have to be doing something with the girl and giving her some type of game. Yeah, like it take a lot of time to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times boys pick it up naturally when you give it to them because they know they want to fuck. You know what I'm saying? But girls, on the other hand, you literally have to give them like clues and fortune cookies and shit of game. You gotta give them little crumbs.
About them wealthy white people, they don't come back into their kids' life until they 12, 13. Them kids being raised by the damn maid and learning how to speak Spanish and and other fucking languages. And then when the parents come back into their life, that's when they start teaching them about wealth and stuff like that when they like 13, 12. Oh, bro.
They be off in boarding school.
Yeah,
send your ass to boarding school.
Man, if you don't believe me, hang around Georgetown in DC when you come to the district.
Yeah. I be by Meg's place in Trinidad. My
oh yeah, if you down Trinidad, yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what place y'all sleeping on.
Go hang around Georgetown, and have you noticed? White women today are thick.
Yeah, nigga. Black bitches got competition, nigga. Shit.
Man, I don't even like white women like that. I'm like,
they frying good chicken too, man. Shit.
they be watching.
Shit, nigga. I keep telling these black these
they've been watching Paula Dane.
Oh, these sisters.
These people I be in DC all the motherfucking time, man. I be trying to get some. I be trying to get some of them old queens out there, man. Out Maryland, man.
I'm gonna tell you a place. I'm gonna tell you a travel spot everybody's sleeping on. Everybody's sleeping on Tunisia.
What the fuck?
I heard of it. Look, if I had a globe, I cannot tell you where that shit is. Where that at?
Africa, right?
Next to Libya. Motherfuckers be sleeping on Tunisia.
Oh, Tunisia.
Put them bitches over there, man. Google.
Are a lot of women over there Muslim?
It's Muslim people over there, but it's just regular people over there too. Like when I went over there, you see a few people covered up, but not really.
They ain't thick though. These women look like white bras, man. Oh shit! No. Oh. Okay.
Oh, like that's what they say when they say Tunisian treat.
Ooh, yeah.
No, that's Tahitian treat. That's in the South Pacific. I'm talking about Tunisia. It's in Africa. It's a man. I had a homeboy I went to go visit out there. He was working on the oil fields, and it's live out there. Like it's clubs and parties. It's live out there.
Hold on, even a female soldiers is bad in Tunisia. Okay, baby. Shit, I see little falafel. Okay.
You can go to Colombia if you want to get some dirty feet, bitch, but Tunisia it's a little bit more developed.
Man, I'm trying to find me a bitch that I can buy a stove for, man.
Oh.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. He gonna pull up. Y'all better stop.
I want
I wish that nigga would pull up. I'll roast that nigga. He'll get fucking flambéed around this motherfucker.
You want fantastic?
Yeah, you heard about what happened on Jessica X's panel, man. I had to lead a stream when he joined. I didn't know he
with the white boy.
No. This happened yesterday, man. Dude, I didn't know he was in that space and shit, man. So he pulled up, and I was like, I can't be in the same panel with a nigga that disrespected master teacher. And I left. Nigga was calling me a cook behind my back and shit. And I was like, okay, holla at me out of
a fantastic.
Yeah, he said he called me a fucking cuck because I was like, I ain't gonna be in the same panel with the nigga that disrespected BGS, man. I bounced off, and he called me a cuck, and I was like, nigga, holla at me out of MOC with that shit.
You can't trust no niggas without no mustache. I've been trying to tell y'all niggas you can't trust no nigga without a mustache.
I've been telling niggas that shit for years, fam.
Real talk, nigga. Even I got.
He was. I mean, I will admit.
But nigga ain't got no hair on his lip. I can't trust him.
Hell no. When you had that balls on your throat, man, I don't want to hear that.
He was out of line for that BTS shit, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh, fucking Dikembe Mutombo tackle fall looking ass nigga.
This nigga said I was a cuckold. He said I was a cuckold for BGS because I respect elders that build the space. And I was like, nigga, I'm not gonna kiki and call with no bitch ass nigga that disrespected the elders.
I mean, he's a product of when YouTube fame goes to your head, bro.
Yeah.
Because he never had this much attention in his life.
Subs. What the fuck you mean YouTube fame?
But he never had that much attention in his life. You got to remember that. You know, if you're a nigga that don't have nothing going on in your real life, this stuff will go to your head. See, he takes us shopping on his live streams. You know what I mean? On the fact where I'm going to Ross. I'm like, okay. Like,
Ross nigga dressed
yeah. See, and there's nothing wrong if you want to take a outing with people, but it's a drug to him. He has to always constantly have to, we have real people in our real lives. When we shut this off, we still got things going on. But a lot of these people that come on here, they need this.
Yeah,
they need this. And they're not even monetizing this as a business. Now, I can understand if you're monetizing this as a business, but if you're constantly coming on here for a popular content and you coming on here talking like you're Alonzo from Training Day, I made you, King Kong hadn't done that. When you get mad at niggas talking about step up your production.
You try to say he made me. I'm like, bro, if you don't get
Everybody
right,
you Otis. Like, come on, man.
Don't get the fuck up out of here, man.
Right, nigga.
And he's like, I do more numbers than you. I'm like, nigga, you live during the daytime.
Hey man, I left a comment.
If I was to go live during the daytime, them niggas would not do the numbers they do.
I'm telling you, man.
I can go live during the daytime if I want to. I can switch this whole man. If I want to, I can be sleeping right now.
Yeah.
And wake up tomorrow morning and cut into all them niggas shit. Just because people would like to see what I'm saying, or find some type of topic that I want. Like I don't. You know what I'm saying? I got the hardest audience to fucking entertain. The average nigga is sleep right now.
I'm gonna tell you one thing, man. I went on that man's community tab after he made his comment because he left the stream, and I was like, I went to where it says Hood Home Syndrome, the second post in this community tab, and I said, brother, I'm gonna be an Art of Idmore stream on Saturday Night Live. So come through. Let's debate. I want to hear.
I mean, it's not even about that. They had this whole thing right about Stream Team. Let me give y'all the logistics. There is no such thing as Stream Team. There is no niggas. Well, they get together. I know I wasn't a part of none of that shit.
Yeah.
You know, they get. I guess they get together. Don't nobody get together. Everybody does their own thing. You know, I was repping Dream Team because I'm like, okay, well, you know what, I'm 3.0. Niggas saying that, okay, we this, that, and the third. So you know what I'm saying? You know, I do my own thing. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still repping Stream Team. Didn't nobody support me? Didn't nobody was like, hey man, let me have a one-on-one with you. Hey man, let me do this, let me do that, let me do that. Them niggas wasn't supportive. So I already knew. I mean, they to a certain degree they were when it comes to like, you know, hopping on the panels and stuff like that, but that was about it. You know, niggas never said like, yo, you know what I'm saying? You know, let me do a one-on-one with you, or let me do, you know, let's all pull this thing together. So I already knew once I started talking about equipment, I was gonna use them niggas, bro. You can't be in the middle of talking about self-improvement and you know, productivity and stuff like that, and the niggas talking about upgrading your shit, and then you lashing out at them.
Oh yeah.
Look. If you're a nigga on here that's not monetizing, trying to do business, we can't talk. Nah. Nigga, you get the wall of silence.
Woo.
There ain't nothing we can talk about. If you ain't got no dental plan, your teeth ain't white, we can't talk.
Talking about somebody
wall of silence. And that's the thing. You when you hold yourself to a standard, these dudes aren't gonna always be mad. They always be in your feelings. It's not gonna be something because you own some toothpaste, because you own some deodorant, you own some body wash. You know what I mean? You got good clothes on. They're gonna be mad about something.
I don't know where this shit is gonna go because
you know
what I'm saying, you got a lot of dudes, man. Like I said, man, sad to say, with a couple of the content creators that's here on the panel, Manosphere is one big pussy.
It is. It is. It's already
once some niggas start coming in with their sponsorships, fan base, whatever little backdrop or whatever they got, their equipment, their content, and some other stuff, man, all of this shit is going to get drowned out, man.
Yeah, it is.
I know, man. And see, my problem is like, I was raised by, my people are older, man. You know, my parents are in their 70s, still married and shit. So I adhere to like patriarchal ideas, and I take the brotherhood very seriously. That's why I always tell cats like, I don't really hang around cats I'm on some Scarlet Letter shit. So when Homeboy did what he did to BGS, that's why when I was on the panel when the nigga joined, I was like, I can't be on the same panel as you, man. Fuck that.
Because niggas like that, you can't teach them nothing. They like, I already know it. No, it's like, bro, okay.
No, bro. Goop all that shit. Like you did what you did, man. You got to get Brandon and you got to get exiled out the spear for that shit, man. I don't fuck with niggas like that.
I mean, look, I caught wind of that shit came from like niggas pops and shit tried to kill them and shit like that. Like after a while, man, you at some point your parents gonna try to kill you.
Right.
Everybody's parents gonna try to kill you. Just other motherfuckers just don't assume. Other motherfuckers just don't be traumatized by that shit. You know what I'm talking about? My mother tried to kill me.
You a grown ass man. We grown ass adults. Nigga, seek therapy.
Nigga, you ain't a child if your parent didn't try to kill you at one point. Like, come on now.
Wait. I don't know, but I don't agree with that.
Nigga, seek therapy.
I know. I understand that people come through traumatic households.
PTSD. I'm not saying your parents try to kill you, but sometimes
I get what you're saying.
Hold on. Let him finish. Dino. Let him finish.
I'm not saying your parents try to look. Your parents try to whip your ass and all kinds of shit. At the end of the day, you gotta remember you are a kid.
Right.
You don't know if a motherfucker try to kill you or just scare the shit out you.
Right. When you in your 20s, nigga, seek therapy.
Why are you taking that shit seriously? You don't know if a motherfucker's trying to scare the shit out you or kill you.
Yeah, I got what you meant when you said it, man. I was like, okay, I know what he's saying.
Hey, white bro in the chat call us a Tyrone panel.
You are a kid. Somebody tries to at least scare you. You think they're trying to kill you.
This nigga said the Tyrone panel. I don't fucked a few wives, man. Shit.
Man, my mom tried to sick her nigga on me, but I ended up beating the nigga up, so I had to move out.
She tried to sick a nigga on you, dog.
Well, her husband, my stepdaddy, she tried to sick that nigga on me, and I was about 15, and I gave it to that nigga.
That nigga was, you're not my dad.
You're not my dad, right? I gave it to that nigga too.
Some of y'all mamas try to whip y'all asses, and you were under the impression that the bitch was trying to kill you.
Hey Dustin, you said the stepdaddy didn't have all 8 badges. He only had a Pewter City badge, right?
No, this is the thing, man, because I was a little nigga, but I was in the martial arts, and he was a big nigga, man. He's about 6 feet, but he was like 3 hundo, you dig?
Yeah,
and I was
shit don't work on me, dude.
and see, like, she used to try to like do her thing. And me, I never disrespected her. I just didn't listen. Like, she say curfew was 10, I'll show it when I get there. And one day I had beat up my little brother because he wore my brand new shoes and scuffed him. I was hot. So I'm giving it to him. I'm beating him up. And then he was like, "What are you doing that?" And then nigga tried to push me down the stairs, nigga out. Map. And see, this the thing, right? My mom ended up putting me out, but I knew that because I knocked out her husband that she couldn't stay with him. And they ended up breaking up not too long after that.
Hey, yo,
you put him to sleep?
That's some sad shit when your kid can sleep your man.
Hey, yo,
right.
Wait, let's unpack that. Hold on. Did you mink mop or like what was it? Was it a mink mop?
No. What it was a 2-piece. It was a. It was a left jab overhand right.
It was a mink mop.
It was a left jab overhand right, and you got to think at the time I was like 5'3", 5'4", because I was a bantamweight fighter. I was like 129, some shit like that.
So that right came from Wakanda.
Man, right came from Mississippi.
That was a vibranium right.
But at that time I was training so hard. Like I made sure when I turned, I twisted my hips with it. Like
you had to pivot.
I put my hip in it. You dig what I'm saying? And I knew. I didn't think this would happen, but when I look back at it, I'm like, damn, they maybe stayed together maybe 6 months after that. And you think about it, like, how can a mom respect you if you can't even whoop her son?
Right. Man, you gave him that course, right?
I said, do what I said. Well, my son didn't say what.
This nigga gave his stepdaddy a cluster B ass whooping.
Right.
Let's not bring her up. Fuck that,
bitch. Why you keep bringing her up, man?
Like for real, man. I'm off of that. I want peace.
I'm trying to tell y'all some real shit. Y'all better leave her alone, bro.
That's why I keep telling him. He ain't ready for that. He think he's ready, but he ain't ready.
Smoke.
He ain't ready. Gino, you're not ready. You're not prepared.
I gotta get my Pokemons in orders, niggas.
I'm trying to tell y'all, when she get up on her bullshit, she gonna tell you some shit about yourself you ain't even know. Damn, I got
details.
Yeah, I could handle the onslaught, but Gina, I don't know if you're ready for all that.
Yeah, I don't think you're ready for that, Gino.
You said I gotta get another gym badge for that shit, huh?
Yeah,
I gotta go watch some Mike Epps films.
He will tell you your credit score before you even know it. Like,
yeah, I was watching Torian Reigns for Petty Pendergrass shits, man. I've been studying the game last night.
I'm sorry. That's one beehive I'm not fucking with.
No. And see, my stepdaddy was a sucker because like,
hey, look, you got it, bro. I don't want no problems. Big or
look. Cluster B, when she be going off like that, man, she make my loin stump, nigga.
This nigga.
I be like, yeah, baby, man.
This nigga,
you know, when she talking her talk, I'm like, man, she raggedy, but dang.
He's supporting the strag,
turn on right there.
I see the picture of her. If I see the picture of her today, if she had a different voice, she can get it.
I don't care, nigga.
Oh man,
I'll tell you right now.
She can catch a 2-piece special at KFC. That's what she can get.
Her sex noises sound like Newports.
It does.
Man.
All right, y'all. We're gonna change the subject.
Change it, please. Change it.
The opinions of the people on this panel does not reflect the channel holders' views.
Man, fuck that bitch.
Okay, Gino, you keep thinking you don't know, fam.
I'll tell you something about the military experience you ain't know.
Uh-oh.
Like, damn, I did shit.
Hey, Cluster, Dusty don't want no smoke. You heard it from me.
Man, fuck that bitch. I want all the smoke.
Dusty don't do it.
Okay, Gino, I'm trying to warn you, bro.
nigga, I'm a flip nigga.
Warning you.
No sense, man.
nigga, you think you know, but you don't know.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you.
I'm trying to tell you.
I didn't know last night, but I know today. Okay.
Hey, the bitch called me a faggot. She gets what she gets. I ain't
Yo, fam. You don't understand. You keep thinking you knowing some stuff, and you just now learn how to be petty real good. Listening to Torian. That's step one. But she's the Mike Tyson in the ring, fam. And you just now going in there.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
This nigga saying I'm ready. You saying I'm Little Mac and Punch Out, man?
You a beginner compared to her.
Little Mac.
She's a beast.
I be trying to save lives. You know, the bitch should be trying to save souls and lives. But folks want to jump in the fire, man.
Man, Gino, look at the chat and listen what everybody's saying, okay? Disclaimer.
Don't fuck with that.
Look at the chat, bro.
My nigga Sheep know what I'm talking about. She could step in the ring with her because Sheep is a beast with it.
This nigga she stay asleep, man. Hey, you know what?
Hold on, y'all.
My bad.
Cluster, I don't know these niggas.
Well, hold on, let me clarify something, man. I will be fighting when she shows.
He's a love cluster.
All right.
Prosperity.
Shit, let her show up at my doorstep. Then I might get scared. I might.
But nobody's saying you should be scared. But you don't know what you're bargaining for.
Hey, listen to introverted one. He said, "Don't conjure her up." Let's change the subject.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Wait. Pause. Now, stop right there. Black people don't use the word conjure on a daily basis. So when he said
right, that part, man.
You know what it is? Let me say this. Nobody
capitals.
Let me say this. Let me say this, guys. Nobody's scared of Cluster B. Let's clear that up.
No.
Let me finish. But no. Let me finish. Kuda. I'm not disrespecting her whatsoever. But what I'm saying is, you don't want to start a fight for no reason. You don't want to kick up dust. You don't want to be making enemies for no reason. And that's what I'm trying to tell Gino. Just don't make no enemies for no reason. Just like the 48 laws of power. Know who you dealing with.
Never offend the wrong person.
Never offend the wrong person.
I didn't offend the wrong. The bitch offended me.
but you didn't deal with it on the spot.
I left it alone.
Hey, so listen, man. Let me tell you something, brother. You're doing this shit wrong because what you're doing is you're bringing smoke to each and every person on this goddamn panel. Because
she gonna dox all of us.
It's in general. I don't want
no
to smoke with you,
filter
baby girl. You know how I get it. But what I'm telling you is you bring a smoke to fucking Kuda's panel because she's gonna look at it and she's gonna say, Kuda, DJ Kuda allowed the niggas to come up there and talk fuck shit about me.
Yep.
So now she gonna give the smoke to Kuda and everybody else is on the panel. So change the conversation and leave that woman alone, man. Don't even mention her motherfucking name. Just leave her alone.
If you have an issue, Gino,
highlight Sheila's comment at the bottom.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah,
if you highlight that motherfucker, please.
If you want smoke, take that shit. If you want smoke, go fire your channel up. And you take that smoke to your shit. Don't bring that shit to nobody else. You know, look, man, listen,
Fucking right.
I try to be the voice of reason at points in time.
You is.
And I will tell you this. I'm not gonna take smoke to nobody. I'm not gonna start some shit at somebody else's house party.
Facts.
That's some fuck shit.
Yeah.
If you want to smoke, you take that shit to your channel. And I'm not the channel holder, it's Scooter's channel, but he done told y'all, hey, let that shit ride and change the topic. You want to smoke? Go fire your channel up and give her the smoke.
And that's why I agree with General and Kuda. You know, you got to respect people's channels. And I understand, man. Gino, you have a good time on other people's channels, but you keep bringing up unnecessary stuff for no reason. And it's like, bro, if as a content creator, I don't like all that junk on my channel. Like, I know we clown stove change and all that other stuff. Have your quick joke and move on. But sometimes we dwell on people for too long and give them life. And it's like, bro, if you got that big of an issue, go to your channel, create a whole stream on it. And
you don't even want to do that.
No, but I'm saying he don't want to do that. But what I'm saying is, you don't want this smoke on your channel, Kuda.
Hell no.
That's what I'm saying.
What you think about what you think about Lisa Ray throwing that thing at Will Smith?
He changed
now Will respond to that because that's some nostalgic shit. Like I said, those old thoughts got one good smash left in them.
Man, she ain't got but maybe 30 good butts left in her before she retired that pussy.
Look.
She got one good. She got one in the chamber.
He can make her a good auntie on a real good sitcom on this production. Auntie or mama, nigga. That's money for her, nigga. She need an acting gig.
Hey, Kuda,
she been need one. She needed one since Players Club.
Hey, Kuda, I asked a question on Angry Man panel earlier, and if you could make any old chick young again, who would you choose?
Vanessa Williams.
Which one?
Pam Grier.
Vanessa Williams. Dreaming. Vanessa Williams.
Pam Grier.
Oh yeah, Pam Grier too. Oh yeah, Pam Grier was.
I said Shaka Khan.
Shaka Khan was fine when she was young, man.
I'll either take Pam or Vanessa Williams.
What about old school
Yams?
I'll take Richard Pryor era Pam.
Nah, if you could make Tina Turner young again, it wouldn't do you no good. Ike had already fucked her up. He had already knocked her.
Tina wouldn't be Tina without Ike. See, people make fun of Ike and they make fun of goddamn Joe Jackson and stuff, man. Them people would not be who they were if they wasn't for them people, man.
Facts. That's facts, fam.
I can go along the lines of the Pam Griers, the Foxy Browns. I go along those lines. That's what I look at. What was the bitch name that was married to the boxer? The real pretty bitch, the jet model and shit back in the day.
Robin Givens.
No, not that worrisome asshole. That bitch was fucked up from the gate. That bitch was fucked up when she was trying to be a teenage beauty queen. She was already
who y'all got winning between Mike Tyson and Roy Jones? I got Mike
Tyson.
I got Mike winning because he heavier, bro. Mike looked like he about $190. Roy Jones, where's he walking around at? Maybe 175.
Yeah, and
he got to make weight, right?
He been getting knocked out by taxi drivers and shit too.
Well, I mean, what weight are they fighting at?
It don't even matter. It don't even matter. That Mike Tyson is not the animal that Mike Tyson could beat 9 of the top heavyweights right now.
I agree.
In my opinion. In my opinion, Mike Tyson
he got more of a fire than Deontay.
In my opinion, you goddamn right. Deontay was talking that shit. In my opinion, Mike Tyson will make mincemeat out of Deontay Wilder. In my opinion.
Yeah.
The only motherfucker out there right now that will be able to fuck with Mike is the boy over there in London, the brother. What's the brother name over there in London?
Lennox Lewis?
No.
Anthony Joshua. But Joshua, I got Wilder beating Joshua, man.
Wilder can't box, bro.
Tyson Fury gonna keep putting him on.
Let me explain myself now.
Joshua was a bitch.
When he thickened up and fought that Spanish dude and lost.
That fat ass Mexican?
Yeah, but he was fighting at a weight he wasn't comfortable at because he was like thick. But when the skinny Joshua, I think would have won that. But
this is my problem. I think Anthony Joshua took a fall on that one. That's what I think.
He did
ain't no
too.
way. Ain't no way that look. I
That's
love Mexicans. I'm half Mexican, but ain't no way a Mexican could beat a nigga, bro.
I will tell you some real shit. His jaw wasn't the same after that nigga. His jaw wasn't the same. He tested the man's jaw. His jaw was not the same after that nigga.
Remember when Joshua fought Klitschko old ass dropped Joshua and gave him a test.
Yeah.
Klitschko could have took that fight.
What you call it too though? I didn't expect what's his name to beat Wilder, but then again, Wilder is a brawler. He's not a boxer.
I knew Fury was gonna be Wilder, even though I was rooting for Wilder. I knew Fury was gonna beat him because he was 3 inches taller, 40 pounds heavier, and he got walked down just like I predicted because Wilder can't box.
Well, just like that dude beat what you call it? What's his name? Jones. Who was the dude that beat Roy Jones and he was on crack and all that other shit?
Antonio Tarver from Philly.
Yeah, Tarver, yeah.
Yeah, but that's different. The nigga was on crack. Like, come on, man.
See, the problem with Roy Jones.
Wasn't dude was on cocaine and some other shit? He
was on crack. That's why he beat Roy Jones, man. Did you see
this the thing about Roy Jones. Roy Jones didn't use his youth and learn the fundamentals. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he had talent. He had talent.
His damn hands was down the whole time too.
Right. That's why he got beat up by Tarver, and that's why he gonna get beat up by Mike because Mike got that peekaboo.
When Roy Jones cut off and get you in that corner though, and just start boom, 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 boom.
That's why when he first fought B-Hop the first time, that's why he beat B-Hop because B-Hop has skill. Roy Jones has talent. So then when they fought in their 40s, that's why B-Hop beat the shit out of him because of his skill, because he mastered his craft. I mean,
Mike is gonna whoop his ass. Mike got that peekaboo style. You ain't gonna be able to hit him, and he got a left and a right.
Okay.
Yeah, he got that lead left.
What y'all gotta understand is some motherfuckers out there that train to fight, and there's some motherfuckers out there that are born to fight. Mike Tyson is a born fighter. Yeah. That motherfucker.
Well, he got hypnotized too. He said, "What you call it?" Didn't teach him how to turn that shit off. He was talking about it on his podcast. How Customato was hypnotizing him.
If you listen to Mike Tyson when he did his stand up, Mike told motherfuckers but created the beast and the animal in him. He said when he was 13, 14 years old, he used to watch his mama get rotted out by different men, and it created the anger in him. He said because he couldn't get the love that she was giving to other niggas. This nigga was a monster. He said he said he used to have pigeons when he was 14, 15. He said the older kids used to come and twist their heads off his birds, and because they knew that was the only thing that he loved, and they killed him. They would kill his birds and shit. Mike was a born beast. That nigga ain't like the rest of these motherfuckers, man. That's why
they
Mike
wearing headgear in the fight, y'all.
That's why, they wearing headgear. That's why Mike wore when he came to the ring. Mike wore no socks, old school goddamn boxing boots, and motherfucking black trunks and a cutout towel. Mike wasn't with all that bullshit.
He was gritty.
Mike was out the gutter. Mike was not the nigga you wanted to run into at 17, 18, 19 years old on the streets down there in Brownsville. You did not
This what I gotta know. Are they going to be drug test? Are they going to be drug testing? Because if let's say if Mike is on TRT, Mike is going to be he's going to have that 52-year-old mind with them 28-year-old legs. But if they're not drug testing, I think Roy Jones has the advantage. Or excuse me, if they are drug testing, Roy Jones has the advantage because I think he got the younger legs.
Mike got better moves once Mike plant them legs and just get in on that nigga. By the time Roy Jones get up on that nigga, he can't.
Wait a minute! I just overheard the craziest shit in the world. Did somebody just say that Roy Jones would have an advantage over Mike Tyson?
Yeah, you heard that. This is what I said, Angry Man. I'm saying if they not,
you have lost.
What I said was I need to know if they're going to be drug testing because if Mike is on TRT, he's going to have younger legs than what his age is with that 52-year-old mind.
It does not matter.
It doesn't, and they're going to drug test because they're fighting. They're going to drug test because they're fighting under amateur rules.
When Mike hits his ass, it is over.
Bro, if I'm not monetized, I'm about to.
Tyson is a machine, bro.
If I'm not monetized, y'all, by then, because I know they took my shit, I'm about to stream that shit.
Let me tell you something. Mike Tyson, niggas don't even realize this shit. I was a kid when Mike Tyson started like going pro, like when he went pro.
He's a great amateur.
Fuck with this nigga, period. The only person that could fuck up Mike Tyson?
Holyfield.
Mike Tyson.
There you go. I agree.
Facts.
I agree, Angry Man.
The only person that could defeat Mike Tyson is Mike Tyson. See, a lot of niggas don't realize them fights that he lost, that's because Mike was fucking up. That fight he fought with the Douglas, man, that nigga didn't even really train for the fight. He was doing coke and fucking
partying and
partying the night before the fight.
Yeah.
But there's no way Buster Douglas would have fucking beat Mike Tyson.
Yo, and technically, Mike Tyson knocked him out. I mean, when you look at the time, he was down for like 13 seconds.
And if Mike, and I still hold to this day, which is the whole reason why that fucking fight ain't happening between him and Holyfield. Holyfield know what time it is. Motherfucking Mike, if Mike hadn't lost his damn cool from that nigga headbutting him, Mike would have beat his ass in that fucking ring.
Mm-hmm.
Real shit, man.
That was an ugly headbutt too.
And I'll tell you something else. I will tell y'all something else. Lennox Lewis ducked Mike Tyson forever.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
And only when he said that fuck shit about the only way I'll fight Mike, and you can go and find it, you might have to dig. The motherfucking Lennox Lewis said the only way I'll fight Mike Tyson, he has to be on meds. The nigga got to be on meds. That's the only reason why he beat Mike.
That Etienne fight was terrible too.
Yeah, but then Mike went to jail and all that.
I don't think Roy Jones could beat Mike Tyson. I just think that if they drug test for TRT, I think it'll be ugly. Because Mike looking a little lean, man.
Well, because he's on a plant-based diet.
He don't look like he don't look like he's 210 no more. He look like he about 185.
Man, Mike Tyson is in like fucking immaculate shape for his fucking age, man.
Quick as shit. That nigga like a George Foreman time.
Moving the nigga. See, here's the thing. This is the other thing niggas don't realize. He is still moving the same way he was moving when he was young.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That nigga muscle memory is impeccable, man. And that ain't. I'm sorry, I wouldn't do it. I don't give a fuck what it's for. Nigga, you got me fucked up.
I've seen knock Mike Tyson out was he tried to get on one of them boards.
He not gonna whoop no 28-year-old though.
Let me tell you something. There's no way on God's green earth that I would ever say anything remotely disrespectful to Mike Tyson. Ever.
He's equivalent to Michael Phelps in the pool.
Motherfucker,
he's a freak of nature.
Go look at that interview between 50 and fucking Lil Wayne where he talk about how he thought he was gonna have to fight Mike and he was scared to death.
I seen that.
He said Mike came out the door and 50 was out. 50 and Mike walked out the door. He said Mike closed the door and put his hand on the door. Was like, hey man, you know that dude, who was it? It's Floyd, because he don't like Floyd. It's like, yo man, I don't like that dude. And like he said, he said Mike's whole demeanor changed, like the look on his face changed and shit. And he was looking at him like, holy shit.
Let me ask you a question. Do y'all think Floyd ducked Manny in his best years?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, he did.
Yes.
He did.
Yeah, man, Manny was on that shit, bro.
Manny was on
that shit.
Manny was on.
He was on that shit. That's why I didn't want to see if it's really your religion. It's not gonna change your mind. But once he got clean, that's when he wanted the drug test. Like, let me get that goop. He was on that, and the Philippines is where they make it.
So you know what? I'm not even gonna have no fucking Floyd Mayweather argument with you niggas, because I already know how that argument is gonna go. I already know how that shit is going. Like, y'all believe that nigga is the best goddamn thing since sliced bread. But you know what? I don't blame him.
I think he played it well, but he did duck a lot of niggas, man.
Man, that nigga.
Man, and you know I'm biased, man.
Like Madonna and all them dudes had that shit in their gloves where it made they shit rock hard.
What did Gino say?
I said, y'all know Floyd Mayweather came out of Grand Rapids.
He from Flint.
The wall of silence, nigga. The wall of
Michigan
silence.
fan, man.
But look, here's
he ain't Whitaker.
Look,
hold on, y'all. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Anytime you bring up Floyd Mayweather, it's a difficult conversation because I want to try to. It's hard to critique a fucking boxer because I can't say, keep in mind, I'm comparing them to other boxers.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? I'm not comparing them to regular niggas because if you say a nigga is like, nah, he's not that good, niggas would be like, how the fuck is he not that good? Like he's no Sugar Ray Robinson. You feel what I'm saying?
No, he's not.
He's nowhere near that. See, you gotta realize the reason why niggas,
I like Zab Judah. Zab Judah's a beast.
Man, Zab would have beat his fucking ass, man.
I agree.
I'm
Zab won to me.
that fucking fight, man.
Zab won.
Look, Zab did the same shit that Mike did. That's that Brooklyn shit. He fucking lost his cool in that damn fight, and it went to shit.
Yeah.
So my thing about Mayweather in the ring, he would make professional, world-class fighters look stupid. Like that's something to me that he draws a far line between a professional and him.
Okay.
Now I'll say who Floyd did good.
I'm gonna say this shit, and I want you to hear this shit when I say it. He made subpar professional fighters look stupid.
Facts.
He didn't fight. This nigga didn't fight De La Hoya in his prime. This nigga didn't fight Sugar.
Tell the truth.
Nope.
He had to move up.
Tell the truth.
That's when he moved up. That's when he moved up.
Mosley. He fought Mosley, right? He was just fighting. Mosley was fighting to get a paycheck, right? But even in that fight, and I told niggas before that fight, I was at the barbershop. I said, yo, if Mosley hit his ass, he gonna be in trouble, and Mosley fast enough to hit him. And sure enough, when Mosley hit that motherfucker, all his composure just went away. Like, you gotta realize. And then for some reason, and I still feel like that bullshit was rigged, because then for some reason, after he did the shit, it was almost like he realized he made a mistake, because then he started fighting Floyd's fight. Instead of fighting his fight, right?
Right.
That's right. He fought motherfucking De La Hoya after his prime.
Yeah.
He fucking ducked Manny Pacquiao. Like, come on, man. This dude was not fighting dudes. He was fighting, he was fighting bums, nigga. Don't give a fuck nobody say that.
That's why
I wanted to see Floyd fight Errol Spence.
Nigga, Floyd Mayweather is strategic, man. That's that Michigan tenacity and strategy, man. That's why I got mad props to that brother, man.
I wanted to see him fight Errol Spence. I think Errol Spence would have gave it to him.
Yeah.
He's strategic. God damn it, the nigga's a chess player.
Yeah, that nigga will never be. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. Floyd is a winner. Floyd is a winner, but Floyd will never be a champion.
It's a big difference.
He'll never be a champion. And the reason why is because, look, I'm gonna tell you what lets you know what a nigga's worth as a fighter. It ain't when he come in the motherfucker dominating and shit. It's when that nigga take that loss. They gotta come back from that shit. That's when you see what a nigga at. That's why Muhammad Ali is the greatest of all time. You feel what I'm saying?
Yo, did y'all see that 2-second punch where they thought the dude dived and then they rolled it back and it was like, yo, that man, that nigga will hit you before you make a facial expression.
Yo, Pressure, check this out. I could be 50-0 too if I go down to the playground and beat up 50 kids.
Come on, man. Niggas is crazy, man.
Yo, you know what's funny? I don't think
bullshit. If Floyd would have fought, this is the reason why Mike Tyson don't like Floyd. He told niggas flat out. He said, if you think Floyd is the best thing since boxing, you don't know boxing. That came out of Mike's mouth. You know why he said that shit? Because if Floyd would have fought during Sugar Ray Robinson's time, that nigga, guess what he would have been? You know what he'd have been? Floyd Sr.
Yep.
You know what's funny? I don't think Conor McGregor stood a chance against that.
Nah, I mean, in a cage, Conor would have whooped his ass.
Oh yeah, Conor would have beat the shit out of that nigga.
Beat the dog shit out of Floyd. I think Floyd, if he would have fought Errol Spence, I would have looked at him differently than Angry Man do. Because I was looking for him to fight Errol Spence and it never happened. So I have to agree with Angry Man.
And that nigga ducked everybody that was a contender. He ducked the motherfucker.
Yeah, he did.
He fought a bunch of soft ass fights, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, man. Like some of them fights. What was the one dude he fought? The nigga dropped his guard and Floyd knocked him the fuck out.
Victor Ortiz.
Oh, that was you talking about
like
Victor
that.
Ortiz?
Yo,
come
Victor,
on, man.
Victor took that one to the chin because he did do him bad.
Hold on. You see, Victor Ortiz was beating the shit out of Mike up until that point.
Ooh wee.
Yeah, he was beating the shit out of Floyd.
He was beating the shit out of Floyd up to that point. And when Floyd hit him on the break, the referee said break, and the dude was like, "Hey man, my bad." And Floyd suckered the dude.
Nah, he didn't sucker him. He didn't sucker him.
Oh yeah, he suckered him.
No,
you gotta protect yourself at all times.
Hold on. Now,
that's not a sucker.
No, he suckered him with that first punch, and that second punch he knew was on the button.
No,
listen.
That was a fucking punch, man.
The referee said, "Fight, protect yourself at all times. Fight."
He saw the man.
Check this out. Hey, hold. Check this out. Fuck all of that ESPN. Excuses, nigga. That was a sucker punch,
nigga. This is not. That's not a fight.
That's
not a fight.
The referee is gonna say, "Protect yourself at all times." Blah blah blah. Whatever the fuck. But when you swing on a nigga, when the nigga is reaching out to touch your glove, that's a sucker punch.
Yeah, that's fucking
Listen, man. This ain't no. There's not a fight. That wasn't a fight.
Hold on. Wait. I wanna roll this back for a second. This is what Floyd does. He used technicalities. If you look at Floyd's Philly shell, what he does is he catches the punch with his upper shoulder because he knows the judges aren't going to count that as a punch. He's very technical. He's very composed, okay? So what he does is he's very technical. So technically, if you go by boxing rules, it wasn't a sucker punch how it looked on camera.
Cool.
That was a sucker punch.
Hold on, y'all.
Fuck that.
Hold on, but he knows damn well in his heart of hearts that was a sucker punch.
Yo, check this out.
You know what? It's not a sucker punch.
Okay, all right. Let me explain it to you like this.
You want me? I'll pull that shit up.
I boxed from the time I was motherfucking 11 years old all the way through the time in the Army. Goddamn boxing under amateur and semi-pro rules. The art of boxing doesn't happen like that. Yes, you are told and you are trained to protect yourself at all times, but there is a courtesy. Even that's why it's called a sweet science. If a boxer is extending his hand to you, if you foul a boxer, right, you might hit below the belt, or you might hit behind the head, or you might, do something that's technically against the rules, like clinching too much. You're not supposed to clinch in boxing, although it happens. So you get a warning. The referee separates you, and you extend your glove to say, "Hey, man." It's almost like an apology, but not really, because it's a fight.
Yeah, my bad.
So you're like,
bro.
"Hey, man, my bad," and then the motherfucker still off on you, and then the second punch comes. That's a sucker punch.
All right, so let me say something.
He was like, all right, this is what happened. This is what happened. He was like, hold on, fighter. He was like, "Hey, man, my bad." Boop.
Yo, look, it's called. You know what it's called? And I'm so glad. I got a fellow boxer up here.
He was confused.
Broke it down. Yo, you know what it's called, bro? It's called sportsmanship.
Yeah. I feel you, Angry Man, but let's not forget about that ugly headbutt that he tried to pull off. That's why I gave Floyd the pass on that.
Yeah,
that was an ugly headbutt.
That was an ugly headbutt.
Listen. Y'all forgetting something though. Y'all forgetting something. He headbutted him. He was being rough with him. At the end of the day, this is a fight for millions. This is a legacy. Fuck integrity. Fuck morality. Nigga, this a fight, nigga. What type of bullshit y'all
see what I mean? You see what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, but
I see what you're saying.
No, it's not a fight. See, that's the problem right there.
That's the problem.
You're missing the point.
It's not a fight.
You're missing the point.
No, we're not missing the point. There are rules. There are rules to the goddamn art of boxing. You can't just go in there and be like, oh, we fighting for money. It's a fight. Fuck it. If I hit you in the back of your head, fuck you. If I hit you below the belt, fuck
that's a
you.
rabbit. That's a rabbit punch. They'll take a point for that.
Right. So you gotta be willing. So you gotta be willing to deal with it. Now.
All right. So let me tell you this. Now, all right, hold on. So let me tell you this.
Have you ever boxed, man? Have you ever been in the boxing ring?
Nigga, you know my name is Fighter Complex.
Okay.
What are you
all right.
talking about?
Now.
I got 30 amateur fights.
Okay, good. So you should know. So you never did anything, hit a motherfucker below the belt and was like, my bad, bro. My bad, bro. Since you
yeah.
Okay,
but so
now for what?
Okay, so this is one thing, right? Look,
so
I remember this fight.
Have you ever? You ain't listening because you want to go into this bullshit. Have you ever did a foul in a boxing ring? Hit somebody inadvertently behind the head or below the belt slightly or below the belt and stuck your glove out because the referee called break and said, hey, as if to say, my bad, bruh.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
If that motherfucker had a stole off on you and then knocked you the fuck out, you would sit up and say, oh, I got sucker punched. That's what you would say.
No, I wouldn't. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm a dumb ass nigga.
Right.
I'm a dumb ass.
Well, it's amazing to me how y'all make I've been having this argument for years at the barbershop and shit. And I'm gonna tell y'all what I told them niggas at the barbershop. Floyd is a bitch ass nigga.
All right, so let me say,
I got Pernell Whitaker above Floyd.
Man.
Listen,
I got Pernell Whitaker above Floyd. I got Duran above Floyd. I got Larry Holmes above Floyd.
Mm-hmm. So let me say this. Let me say this one thing. Y'all haven't let me make this point.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, bro.
He headbutt him. Listen, he headbutt him. He was being rough with him. He did some crazy, like he headbutt him like this nigga, like this nigga's a fucking goat or something. This nigga just headbutting the nigga, ram. Then the referee breaks it up, and then Victor Ortiz went to apologize to him, and then he said, all right, it's cool. So then after that, the referee's like, okay, fight, and the nigga goes back. He's trying to like kiss him and all that. Then he went and fucking knocked him out. Like,
because
how many times are you gonna, like, what he wanted to do? Suck his dick? Like, nigga, you already said sorry. Time to fight, nigga.
All right, man, you right, bro. I still say that was a bitch move on Floyd's behalf because you got sportsmanship.
Check this out. I'm not saying it's right. Fuck that nigga. That nigga's a fucking bum. He's a to the curb fucking bum ass nigga who had the fucking fortune of being born a couple of generations away from some real fucking fighters, and that's the only reason why his motherfucking ass is shining. Fuck that.
Come on, man.
Valdez, tell us how you really feel.
He wouldn't have stood a chance against Leonard.
Just like I told niggas in the barbershop. I tell that nigga Floyd that shit to his motherfucking face, nigga. Fuck that nigga.
Duran would have beat the shit out of Floyd Mayweather.
Roberto Duran.
Duran a quitter. Duran is a quitter.
Yeah,
I like Arturo Gotti.
Hold on, man. You right. He quit. You know why? Because he was fucking with that guy. Sugar Ray Leonard had that hand speed, and he knew he couldn't compete. He knew that. He was outclassed.
That's a cardinal sin, though.
No mas.
Let's look at the wars that Sugar Ray Leonard had. All right, he fought Tommy Hitman Hearns. How many motherfuckers ever seen that dude fight? He fought Hagler. That didn't stop.
Right, Hagler, Hearns.
Motherfucker in boxing at that particular point in time.
Yeah.
You know who had to wear it? You know who had to wear it? Block style Ken Norton.
Did Floyd Mayweather fight any fighters on the level of those fighters? Name me a fighter that was on the level of a goddamn Hagler or Hearns. Name me one that he fought that was on that level. The word.
Nobody can name nobody.
The only like really a nigga that he fought that was tough as nails, but you can't equivalate him to
Cotto.
I mean Cotto.
Oh yeah, Cotto. Yeah, Miguel Cotto. Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie. Maidana isn't as skilled as Hagler, but Maidana was tough. Is a tough motherfucker.
Maidana hurt him. He was blacked up after that fight.
Maidana was a tough motherfucker, but then you saw how he adjusted the second fight. It wasn't even close.
Yeah,
all right.
Maidana was
Jay
a
Will had a
clown. He wasn't really.
Jay Will said something Jay Will said something I agree with, because if you look at when Pernell Whitaker fought Oscar, he whooped his ass. And Floyd really couldn't even hit the nigga like that.
And
he was old.
And then when you talking about De La Hoya, let's be real.
He hit him with a heart shot, though.
De La Hoya fought Floyd. He was past his prime. Floyd didn't really beat De La Hoya. He just beat him off of him.
That part.
Let's be real. He didn't really beat De La Hoya in that fucking match.
That was a close fight.
Very close. And
he was 35.
Past his prime.
And they knew.
But remember, he moved up. He moved up.
It don't matter what he did. In that fight, in the goddamn sport at that particular point in time, they knew De La Hoya was on his way out, and they weren't going to make a lot of big paydays off of it.
It was a payday, yeah.
So they gave that fight. So they gave that fight to Floyd. Period. They knew that. Yep. They knew that De La Hoya was gone, and they was like, "Well, we gotta let the sport live on through him, because he's over with. De La Hoya's done. So we need somebody to carry the sport." That's what happened.
Yeah.
Period.
Them's facts.
I can get mad. Floyd is a good boxer.
Yeah, he is.
He's one technically.
He's textbook, and he's really composed too, though.
The motherfucker is technically sound. I can't take that away from Floyd Mayweather. But as far as big fights, as far as when it came down to motherfucking fighting some real motherfuckers is out there that was hungry. Tito, what's the nigga name that De La Hoya beat? Tito. They call him Tito. No, not Tito Ortiz. The other motherfucker.
Trinidad.
Felix Trinidad.
Felix Trinidad.
I was about to say Tito Ortiz. That's a UFC.
He didn't want none of Trinidad.
Hold on.
Yeah. Hey, Trinidad was a beast.
Felix Trinidad, a young Felix in his prime, would have beat the shit out of Floyd Mayweather. Period.
Yeah, I get that.
And look, let me keep it real. Let me keep it all the way funky. I'm not taking away Floyd's skill as a boxer. You know, anybody in here that's a boxer, you know, it takes some shit to get in the ring with a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? It shit ain't no joke. So I give him props for that. But aside from that, man, fuck that nigga.
Right. When it comes to real fighters, he's not up there.
Like, I can't stand the fact. The thing that I don't like about him is he like, all boxers talk shit, but like, come on.
He run that bag up though. He run up the score.
I mean, he getting his money, but look, I got into that argument with my man Ray. He a boxer too, and he's like, "Yo, he getting that money," and I'm like, "Yo, let me ask you something. When have you ever seen a Brinks truck following a hearse, my nigga?"
He didn't want none of Bradley.
One.
Oh yeah, I like Bradley. Bradley's a beast.
He didn't want none of you know what? I was like, I be rooting for Floyd because I just love to see a brother win, and I love to see that he get the way he getting his money, But at the same time, it's like he didn't dodge a whole lot of niggas though.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's the only part That's the only point about Floyd Mayweather's career that I really just have to knock him on. As
like who, man? Who?
I ain't gonna lie though. He did play it how it go though.
Yeah, he did the right thing. He was smart. I'm a hit, not get hit. In the earlier part of his career, Floyd was a headhunter. If you go back, he transitioned. Yeah. He figured it out. He was like, I don't want to be one of these niggas that's brain dead.
He was banging with
niggas.
He wasn't a knockout. He wasn't a knockout artist, but he'll trade with you.
That's why he had.
He had a hand injury. That's why he had to switch it up.
Yeah, he'll make you look. He'll make you look a bit stupid.
He had to change his fight style, and then niggas complain that.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
Niggas complain that he he a bitch. He be running and fighting, but like, yo, if that's your only way of winning, if that's your fighting style, then you gotta do what works for you. So I never understood how people used to criticize him for it. Like, nigga, banging out, that's not his style.
How old are you? How old are you, fam?
I'm 27.
That's why you don't understand, because you didn't come up in an era where, look, in the era that a lot of us came up in, Gen X and older cats, man, them boys brawled. You understand?
I'm saying Gen Xer because I wasn't a Gen Xer, but I understand some good boxing.
I tell you, I tell you,
See, I grew up with grandparents who had tapes. They would record shit on the VCR.
But
that's how I watched them
not
fight.
even tapes. We watched it
Look,
when we was
back in
kids.
the day, fam, we used to fucking, we would chip in and fucking pay for the pay-per-view to see a fight or go to a sports bar or some shit. Man, you couldn't pay me to go to a sports bar and watch a boxing match now. Like I might go watch Tyson and motherfucking Roy Jones, but other than that, like y'all niggas went to go see Wilder and all. Man, fuck that bullshit. I ain't want to see that bullshit.
Man, back in the day, we still parties, boxing parties.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My uncle had the hookup, man, and we chip in like $5, and then everybody brings some food. We had a good old time. But now boxing, nobody talks about it anymore like that.
I was a hood nigga. We had the free pay-per-view, nigga.
You're right, the black box.
Black box.
Right there.
Oh my God.
You gotta make the kids leave the room at 10 o'clock because you don't know what's gonna pop on pay-per-view.
You play that Playboy. I remember the Playboy.
But see, Angry Man, you made a very good point. I tell you, if you want to see how motherfuckers really got down in the day, go back and look at some of Thomas Edman Hearns and Hagler fights, the earlier fights. Go back and look at. I tell you a real one. If you want to see a motherfucker that was an animal, and everybody talks about the heavyweight division because that's where the money at. Okay, you want to see a motherfucker that had no love for motherfuckers? Go look at George Foreman early fights. How he used to just beat niggas unmercifully.
Oh, he used to beat the hell out.
Yeah, he did.
Yo, but you know what's the crazy thing though? Them niggas was going home with brain damage for the audience sake.
Not all of them.
Audience sake.
Not all of them.
God.
Oh, y'all niggas think that shit.
Fam.
They didn't have to do that. No, they didn't have to do that. Nigga get in the ring, get the shit whooped out of him. That's on him.
Yeah.
You niggas be talking. Sometimes you niggas be killing me with this shit, man.
Yeah, like everybody, I'm
grown ass men, bro.
No, what it is everybody loves to use Muhammad Ali as the example.
Yeah, they do.
You feel me? And they got brain damage. All the boxers would get brain damage, man. Come on, man.
All right. So there's levels to the brains damage shit. Like Muhammad Ali's, that's the extreme. There's niggas that's out here walking around half retarded off of the boxing.
I mean, have you seen James Toney?
Man, some of them niggas was already half retarded. Fucking
right,
out, man.
You gotta know when to quit, though, bro.
Yo, that that nigga was already half retarded, nigga. Like, come on, man.
Yo,
so what are you telling us? They should get in the ring and just tussle or some slap boxing? What you telling us to do?
Bro, you can't, bro.
I want to know.
As a dude that partakes in the sport, that knows after sparring and the training, and you got to lose all this weight, you're draining yourself. It's real easy from behind the scenes to criticize it. But when you know you going home with a fucking headache, nigga hit you with some shit, and like it's real easy to be like, oh, I gotta please the fans, nigga. Fuck the fans, my nigga.
Who said it's about the fans?
Guess what that mean though? That mean you need to do something different.
Nah, it's not. Yo, listen, it's not. Listen,
bingo.
No, most of the dudes that fight, they fight a certain style. A nigga like Bernard Hopkins, he's not brawling with niggas.
Yo, Bernard Hopkins, fam. Check this out, fam.
Bernard Hopkins wasn't brawling with niggas.
Fam, check this out. Check this out. I don't know what boxing gym you trained at, fam. But the first fucking day that I trained when I was a kid, the first thing the coach told me, you're gonna get hit.
Of course. I mean, come on, bro. Come on. Nigga, you don't think I got hit before?
I know you have. That's why I'm sitting there listening like, yo, bro.
This is part of the sport. No, this is part of the sport.
Sign up for.
You heard of Kid Chocolate, the old school Kid Chocolate? You heard of Willie Pep, the nigga that went around for not getting hit? Like you talking about defensive fighters.
What you talking about is you talking about some rare shit. You talking about outliers. Floyd is an outlier. Floyd is not, when it comes to defensive fighting, Floyd is awesome at that shit. He is a fucking outlier,
bro. So what I'm saying is niggas can fight however they want to fight. But all I'm saying is, how can you criticize someone if they they doing their thing. You can't criticize someone for doing their thing.
Like I can criticize him. Yo, look, fam. I'm sorry. I know that's your fucking hero. But guess what? You feel me?
Nah, he definitely top 5 because that.
No, but
top 5. Whoa.
No, he's my personal top 5.
Nah, he ain't even top 10, bro.
Look, check this out, because this is the thing that kills me. This is what kills me about younger cats. You feel me?
Right.
I don't understand this shit. Niggas act like niggas can't be critiqued.
Yeah, they think they're above criticism.
Rocky Balboa is the best.
Floyd ain't even top 10, bro.
Wait a minute.
No, I said
right now
I said my
telling me-
personal, bro. I said
See,
my
this is
personal.
See, this is this is that participation trophy bullshit. This
Here we go. Here we
Yes,
go.
it is. Yes, it is. I'm from that generation.
It is what it is.
Yes, it is. Yes,
This
it
is
is.
that fucking.
Yes, it is.
This is that anytime you dislike some shit, you a hater. No, I'm critiquing the nigga. I can critique the nigga. Like, what the fuck?
You know what, Valdez?
Anything that is worth something can stand up against scrutiny.
But Valdez, we can move away from boxing and basketball. A lot of these players are soft and they couldn't handle the basketball players from back in the day.
Boy, look, you better stop.
Yeah, see, if I start going in on your boy, King James, you feel me? Niggas are getting their feelings and get butthurt about that. But I'm here to tell you.
Let's talk about that.
All right, so let's talk about this. All right, so let's say that's the same thing like in the NFL. If the niggas if they know that let's run the clock out. A lot of niggas probably say, "Oh, that's some bitch shit. You running the clock out, nigga." I'm being smart. I want to win the game. But then you got niggas is gonna say, "Oh, there's some bitch shit. They running the clock out. They're not giving this up."
Well, how many seconds are we talking?
You know some shit that I realized about this world, man.
It's softer.
This world has been the past fucking 30 years has been breeding some fucking pussies, yo.
Oh, so you calling me a pussy, or I'm using my instinct?
What I'm saying, no. See, first of all, the fact that you say I'm calling you a pussy, that means you
admit to it.
Feelings. I'm not talking to you.
Yeah.
I'm not. That's not a personal attack on you. I'm talking about in general.
Hey, y'all guys are fighting.
Yo, check this out.
All I'm saying, listen. All I'm saying is,
hey, Rocky beat Mr. T. Don't forget that.
Look,
Rocky.
If we fought in the 12-round fight, and I know I'm up on the cards, and is the last round, and I know you got me woozy as fuck. I'm not about to bang out for the sake of. Oh, let me put on. Let me make it a good fight.
I hear you. Go ahead, brother.
I'm a stick and move.
Fam, check this out.
About to knock me out.
I'm gonna say this to General, because General he definitely gonna feel this. On D-Day, when they stormed the beaches of Normandy, there was 18-year-olds in them fucking platoons and shit. If these niggas would have stormed the beach, we would have lost that fucking war, man.
They wouldn't have stormed it.
They wouldn't have stormed it. You right.
They wouldn't have stormed it. They would have been like, "You want me to do what? I got to get off the ferry boat and do what?" Nah.
Let me explain something. Let me explain something old school. There's nothing new under the sun, nothing old under the moon. This shit is all a repeat in a cycle. So you can't come and tell me, "Oh, pussy niggas."
Hey, fam, let me tell you something.
That's always existed. Pussy niggas always existed.
Hold on for a second. See, you thought that was real clever what you said, right?
He thought it was.
But let me help you out. When they say there's nothing new under the sun, they're not talking about your mentality, fam.
Mm-hmm.
Your mentality is new. That shit you're talking right there is new. There used to be a time where men didn't have a fucking option of running and evading. Sometimes they had to do some shit head on. Like real shit. And like all of this fucking new age cotton candy fairy tale buttercup bullshit you talking about, man? That's some goofy shit, yo.
Yeah,
because guess what? Someday, sooner or later, that's why there's so many people that got a problem with the COVID shit right now. Because see, this is some shit you can't run from. It's right there in your fucking face, and you got to deal with it. That's why everybody's like on some, why I gotta wear a mask, and everybody's in the house depressed. See, I'm not depressed.
Right, right.
I could care less. I could care less about that. I done prison time. You think I'm worried about some COVID? I got the.
Well, then you should know.
Yeah,
but you
should know.
Know what I'm saying? Like, yo, if you did a fucking bid, hold on. If you did a fucking bid, then you should understand what the fuck I'm saying, man. There's situations where you can't. There's nowhere to go. You gotta face the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
So,
I mean, don't confuse my age. My age for
no, it's not about age, brother. It's about what's going on. And this is
it's
why
the generation that raised you. That's what it is.
This is what it is.
Like, I was raised by the silent generation. There's a difference.
Yeah,
so
I was raised by that group too.
So I fuck with a group. It's an old head group for us that go to the gym and we go on one end, the far end, and we play our little pickup game of basketball, right? And most of the brothers that come over there are like, you might catch a brother that's approaching 40, but most of the brothers are 40, 45, 50 in my age group, right? In that Generation X age group. So we're in the gym one day and some young fellas were down there. They didn't have enough people to play. So they kept trying to go to us and kept trying to go to us. And we was like, nah, we cool. Oh, let's pick up play full court. So we like, all right, you know what? Cool. Went down there. We walking the young boys down. They wasn't really ready for that heavyweight shit in that paint. They wasn't ready for that shit. So one of the young fellas came out of his mouth with some fly shit. Oh, bitch ass nigga fouled me like that again. Old school partner was like, hey man, look here, young fella. We told you in the first place we didn't want to play. Y'all wanted to play, we playing. Man up. Man up. The young boy kept talking shit. Disrespectful, right? Until my man put his goddamn hands around his goddamn throat. You know what the young boy started doing? He started screaming, talking about, man, y'all see this nigga? Nigga, y'all gonna let this nigga do me like this?
Looking for somebody to help him, right?
Yeah, looking for that help.
Bro. And look, I'm gonna tell you something about basketball too.
He was calling for help.
I don't really play. Look, I don't really play now and shit, but like I used to play back when I was younger and shit, right? Now back in the day, I could tell you right now, the fucking, you know how niggas used to play in the NBA back in the day and shit, right?
Oh yeah.
Now, street ball,
jail ball.
A street ball foul is not the same as an NBA foul, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like an NBA foul is gonna be much lighter.
Yeah, they be laying on the ground delicately nowadays.
Yeah,
they ain't never played with Anthony Mason and Rick Mahorn and Bill Lane Beard.
They ain't no play with them
Weatherspoon, niggas that was just throwing elbows.
Yep.
They ain't no play against no niggas like that, man. It's only a few
Their job was to be an enforcer. You don't got to shoot no basketball, just get rebounds and throw elbows.
It's only a few niggas that probably could transcend into that era. I'm talking about the 90s. Nigga.
Yeah, in the 90s, yep.
Maybe Russell Westbrook.
When you had the Knicks, when you had the Pacers, when you had the Pistons, when you had the Celtics, that was putting motherfucking foul niggas ass. They come down the lane with that bullshit. When you had niggas like Maurice Luke, you know Maurice Lucas' whole. I don't know if y'all know him. Some of y'all may. You know what Maurice Lucas' whole job was? He was the Anthony Mason before Anthony Mason.
Yeah.
He was the Rick Mahorn before the Rick Mahorn. He was the real motherfucker. He was that motherfucker that was put them hands on your ass.
Yeah. And look,
we're talking about sports.
That was the era where I would not miss a single fucking ball game.
Right there.
I would not miss a single.
Robert Parrish.
Look, the score will be 72-75.
Yeah.
Charles Oakley.
If we're talking about, if we're breaking it down from sports,
the Chief.
You said what? What did he say?
Look, Robert
if
Parrish.
we're talking about all these sports, right? The one that has least evolved is fighting sports, because if we're talking about basketball and football, that shit is soft as fuck now. You can't even tackle a quarterback.
Hey, General. Yo, back in 2017, when you remember when they threw Charles Oakley out of Madison Square Garden?
Yeah.
Yo, I did a live stream. BJ probably remember this. I did a live stream. I went ape shit. I said, how dare you motherfuckers have the nerve to throw Charles Oakley out of the goddamn garden? What the fuck is wrong? I went so ham. Bro, I went so ham on that live stream, the fucking NBA flagged.
Yeah, they flagged shit.
The NBA flagged the shit out of my channel. I was going in. I was going in on the owners.
You was.
That shit was epic.
By the time he done emptying that clip, everybody was dead in the building.
I mean, if people, that's why I'm glad we have ESPN Classic, because if we didn't have ESPN, because I'm a millennial, if I didn't have ESPN Classic, I wanted to see Magic against Pistons, or like it's just certain shit that you don't really realize what you're watching until you watch it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you know what's funny to me? What's funny to me?
Hey, Angry Man, let me throw this example out there. I'm gonna give you an example of the young niggas versus the old niggas. Do you remember the Malice in the Palace? Do you remember?
Yes.
Do you remember when my man pushed goddamn old boy halfway down the court and that nigga didn't want no action? That nigga instead jumped up in the stand. Ron Artest, tough guy, Ron Artest. Man, that nigga pushed that nigga so hard, that nigga jumped in the stands to keep from fighting that nigga.
hey, y'all remember when Tyson ate an ear?
Big Ben Wallace.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Hey, that's the last time the guy breathed.
So I grew up. Listen, I grew up when it was that raw and rugged shit. I grew up where before school, me and my boys, we going and we playing tackle football across the street. Jeans all dirty. We in the classroom, jeans all dirty and fucked up. So, I mean, I lived in in them last days. Like, we're the real last Mohegans. Like, that we saw both sides of the internet, the computer and video games, the evolution of that. But we also were outside as kids playing tag and had to go seek in football.
Man, we wasn't even allowed to stay in the house. We had to go outside.
Yo, if you was outside, fam, you definitely the last of the Mohicans, bro.
I mean, like, growing up, I was broke. We didn't have cable and video games.
Be in before the street lights.
Right.
We had to be outside and play with our friends and shit.
Look, yo, check this out. I'm gonna tell you the one thing that pisses me off about the NBA argument.
Mm-hmm.
You got it's a bunch of niggas that love to fucking come at niggas about Michael Jordan, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be like, yo, first of all, I can honestly say Michael Jordan earned that motherfucking shit.
Yeah, every bit of it.
Nigga, they was getting, the Bulls was getting the motherfucking floor mop with them. You know what I'm saying? And I know because I was a diehard fan and I got tired of that shit. You feel me? So when Jordan started fucking winning, you know, when the Bulls started fucking winning, regardless of which squad he had, that shit was so fucking satisfying. And niggas don't realize there are dudes to this day that they had they shit stolen from them by Mike.
Mm-hmm.
It's undeniable.
Like Hakeem.
Yeah, Hakeem motherfucking shit. Patrick Ewing.
Charles Barkley.
Charles Barkley's a loser. Not Charles. No, not Charles. Hakeem, though, yes.
What?
Are you serious?
Clyde Drexler.
Bruh. Let me tell you something.
Terry Porter.
I'll tell you something about Charles Barkley, goddammit.
Karl Malone.
One nigga that you did not want to fight on that motherfucking court, nigga. That nigga would fuck you up.
Yeah. Who is that? Who's that?
Charles Barkley.
Charles Barkley.
That's your original ratchet on the court.
Yo, that nigga put Shaq on his ass. You know how big.
I saw that. I did see that.
He was small for power forward too.
But just imagine being Pippen, right? And you got Jordan, the nigga that's gonna work the hardest that you've ever seen anybody work. And then you go to Houston and you got a nigga who can't even stop eating donuts.
Sick.
I can't stand ism.
Yo.
And then back to the boxing. I can't even think of a fight in the last 35 years that was better than Hagler and Hearns.
You can't.
Portland has not recovered.
Man, that one
from the
bad.
Jordan rules.
Hold on, my bad, y'all. Ism's ad libs are killing me, bro.
It's killing me too.
It's a Utah Jazz.
But even we're talking about the NBA, boxing, all the sports that's so weak nowadays. Even the music is trash nowadays. Nobody plays instruments.
Well, New York talk a
no,
lot of shit, but they haven't won anything.
Nobody knows how to harmonize one another.
That's a low right there. That's a low blow right there, man. Look, okay, you know what?
You got Patrick Ewing, but didn't win shit.
Wait a minute. In defense of the Knicks, man, look.
He coaching Georgetown right now.
Hold on. In defense of the New York Knicks, okay? That one last game, I will say Ewing got robbed, man. You know the game I'm talking about, General, when the motherfucking ball rolled right off the goddamn rim?
The finger roll?
Angry man.
He got robbed.
No.
He got robbed.
He missed the shot. Angry man.
He said angry man. No.
He missed the shot.
No, he got robbed, man. I wasn't even
angry man. If you go to New York, you might get robbed.
Check this out. Look, I wasn't even rooting for them, but I can admit that he got robbed. I can admit
50 Cent made a song, How to Get Robbed.
An angry man. No.
You know who got robbed? Allen Iverson. I wanted to see him win one. But then when you watch the old Lakers Iverson series, at that time it seemed like Iverson couldn't go left.
No,
and all Teron Lue did was play him left.
No. Iverson's problem didn't have nothing to do with his basketball skill. Iverson's problem is he was born just a little too short.
Iverson needed help.
Yeah, Griselda definitely bringing.
But even without the help, if he would have been like at least like 6'4", 6'5", or some shit like that, that shit would have helped his ass out tremendously.
If I was 6'4", I would be president. So what are we saying? My name is Sir Barackism.
Baracko-ism.
Barack ain't no
Baracko-ism.
I think if James Harden played in the 90s, he wouldn't even been starting. He'd have been a sixth man.
Man, if James Harden played in the 90s, that motherfucker wouldn't even be on the squad.
They would have beat his ass.
If my dad wasn't black, I would be white.
I can't stand him.
Let me
Hey,
tell
but
you
didn't Patrick Ewing have a pulled calf or some shit like that? That's why he didn't dunk the shit. Didn't he have like a strained calf or a hurt calf or some shit like that?
It was something they came up with. That reason why he didn't make that shot. But I would tell you for a fact that James Harden wouldn't that shit wouldn't fly.
James Harden, like I said, he wouldn't even be starting. He'd be coming off the bench like microwave.
But I'll tell you this: whoever wins the championship in New York will be a legend forever.
KD.
Man, they can't break that curse.
Not with that owner. Shit.
Yeah, exactly. Don't even get me started, bro.
Not with that owner.
I think LeBron should probably just retire.
Motherfucker had the nerve to throw Charles Oakley out the goddamn. What the fuck kind of shit is that, man?
I agree. That's some terrible shit.
And he paid. I'm sitting there like shit. It's already motherfucking sacrilege that you made him pay. Motherfucker should be able to come there and watch games for free.
He's a spoiled kid. Mr. Dolan was cool. James Dolan is an ass.
That nigga wild.
Oh, I need Ism just on ad libs, bro.
Right. I'm saying
fasting is life.
See, they needed a nigga fasting like Sprewell who would have choked the shit out that motherfucker.
All you other guys need to go on a trick fast starting today. 30-day trick fast and green juices.
You know who else too?
Jump it, fighter.
Nah, cause I see the rappers he's naming that's doing it big right now. Them niggas don't know about these dudes, Estednak and Al Divino from Massachusetts. Them niggas, and they fuck with Griselda and all them niggas and Freddie Gibbs and all them dudes.
Freddie, my boy.
They the
Who
only
is the
niggas
hottest
really
rapper
keeping it.
right now?
Me personally, Benny the Butcher. Benny the Butcher.
Little baby up there, bro.
Mozzie.
I didn't say lyricist. I said best rapper right now. One vote.
Mozzie.
Yeah. Link. What?
Davies.
Hey, swag.
Nah, fuck Davies. He fell off.
I take.
No, he got Davies was at an album drop.
Karma 3.
Roddy Rich.
Chief
Nah,
is the
he
best.
ain't no rapper, bro. That's a singer.
Did that nigga just say fuck Dave East, man?
I heard that.
That nigga
shit.
fell
I didn't even
off.
respond to it.
I don't even understand the world I live in anymore, man.
If you compare
Angry man, stop, man.
Where am I? I'm in Bizarro world, fam.
Stop it,
nigga,
man.
if you listen,
If you talk about the East Coast, Angry Man will show up at your house.
If you talking about hip hop for some real shit, and I don't like Roddy Ricch. That's like a nigga I don't even know who that is. That's like a nigga I never would listen to. I don't. But if you listen to what he does compared to what's out, he's better than them niggas.
That's the producers, man.
You know what? I got Roddy being more talented, like when it comes down to playing the keys and Grammy.
He created that fucking song. Them songs he creates. Listen to the other niggas shit. They try to do the same thing like that, and it don't work out for them. But look at him.
Who has the potential, and I hate to say, has the potential to be real big, but he just hasn't really been doing shit lately. Uzi.
Who?
Uzi.
Yeah,
bro, that man can.
Bro,
really
that nigga got one of Kevin Samuel's bags on. Nobody want to hear that old flexible ass blouse wearing ass, pink dress wearing ass.
Davies is.
Go look at that man's car collection and everything, bro. That man is a beast, bro.
I'm not saying he's not. I mean, because my son listened to that shit, but this thing, bro, like the nigga is flexible. He don't belong in the same conversation.
Dusty, did you say that nigga wearing a blouse?
Man, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Ain't nobody fucking with Griselda right now.
Yeah, Griselda. Niggas don't know about Mac Hami.
Okay. Griselda is the best lyricist. Who is the hottest rapper?
You gotta have
a little baby, man.
What you mean as far as like clout and money and shit?
No, just right now, like who
baby,
towards everybody right now, towards the youngsters, not like all time, like Little Baby, Baby, Drake, NBA Youngboy.
I don't like Lil Baby, but I'll take the Baby. But Lil Baby, to me, he should just write. His voice is
Lil Baby better bigger than the Baby.
Yeah, he is.
Who, Lil Baby?
Yeah, Lil Baby bigger than that Baby. What you call it? What's his name actually doing numbers too? Dirk, Lil Dirk.
Okay. Hey, I grant you that. But in my opinion,
no NBA young boy.
That nigga ass.
NBA up there, but Lil Baby bigger than NBA. At the moment.
In my opinion, Little Baby, the Lil Baby, he should just write. But his delivery, he's just
he's killing it on QC right now. He beating out the Migos.
Migos ain't even all that no more, bro. Like
the
Migos
are hating on Little Baby. They shot his cousin.
QC's putting all their money on Lil Baby, bro. They're not even focusing on the Migos no more.
Yeah, rightfully so.
38 Special Nasty. Niggas don't know 38 Special.
You said what?
38 Special Nasty.
Baby.
Yeah, 38 Special. That's Angry Man Boy. Right there.
Yeah, that's the most like that. That's like if I was to tell y'all like my top 5 currently, not like
all time,
but like currently my top 5, Special would be up there. The nigga's nasty. Care what nobody.
I ain't gonna lie.
If
I'll take
niggas not signed,
if they just Special with Davies.
I like Freddie Gibbs, bro. Freddie Gibbs.
Yeah, what you mean if they not signed?
Yeah, Freddie Gibbs out of.
I mean, if they not signed, this ain't 1992. Niggas don't gotta be signed to be hot.
They gotta be because how we gonna know about them?
Nah.
Shit, you could be hot just on
SoundCloud.
YouTube and Spotify, SoundCloud. You can make yourself hot nowadays.
You could be independent and be big as shit.
Shout out to Currency, man. My boy Currency.
Yeah. Like you don't gotta that record deal shit. That's old shit. You ain't really gotta have no record deal nowadays.
I like that chick Shay Noir.
Look at money.
You keep 100%.
Look. Okay, you gonna say
okay.
Hey, shout out. Hey, you know who just got a fire ass tape out, and y'all need to go check that shit out. Young Dolph, man.
Oh yeah, I fuck with Dolph.
Rich
Dolph,
Slave.
man.
Yeah.
God.
Rich Slave. That
Flea
shit
Lord.
hot.
Flea Lord, nasty too. Flea Lord.
Look at money though. Look at Money Bag, right? Okay, now come at
Hey, I like Money Man.
Hold up, listen.
Yeah, Money Man's
Money Man or Money Bag?
I like
Money Man.
I like Pee
No,
Wee
he said
Longway.
Money Bag.
Shout
I
out to
said
Pee Wee.
Money Bag, yo.
Shout out to Pee Wee Longway.
Yeah, Rock Marciano, nigga,
I
nasty.
don't know who that is, Money Man. I never see what I'm saying. I never heard of. It's a dude out called himself Money Man.
Yeah, Money
Man
Man.
go.
Yeah, Money
Yes,
Man.
I never heard of. You know what I'm saying? So
He be wearing
hey,
those rap raps and shit.
You know who else underground and nobody really talk about him? My boy Key. I don't know
Key?
about my boy Key. Yeah.
You said Lil Key?
Where he from?
Go type in Key with an exclamation mark.
Okay. Hey, people say game don't exist, but did you watch how QC went from the Migos? Why they was some good little horse. He rode they wave. No, then they went to the baby wave and the little baby. Remember at the BET Awards, they had little baby and baby. It was their turn to shine.
Yeah.
Okay?
Baby on baby.
Right. Now they working. Little baby is hotter than all of them. Now them niggas done supposedly shot little baby's right hand man because they mad. It start that inner beef, almost like with Death Row or No Limit. We self-implode. Everybody hot now. We start hating on each other.
See, the streets
kind of like
talking,
what's
though,
going on with you, Cuda. Now that you getting hot, your own friends starting to hate on you. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I noticed that. But the streets hating on Lil Baby though. Lil Baby got what's his name beat up, but they ain't saying nothing too much about it. Offset. So that's
I heard about that. My boy Leonard told me.
Yeah, that was basically Get Back. You know what I'm saying?
But Lil Baby, little best
Them niggas
friend
not
just
real
got
street
killed.
niggas to me. Those are commercial niggas.
I mean, no, I'm saying niggas are street niggas, but it's politics. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got what would go to 3 niggas going to 1 nigga right now.
Come on. Any niggas can be whatever kind of niggas. Once you start giving niggas some money, somebody getting killed.
And then the Migos, their contracts is fucked up.
Yeah, Quavo.
Their contracts fucked up.
The sexual.
They should have listened to Dusty when I told them what to do.
But
Yo,
that part.
Yo, the Migos niggas are not street niggas, man.
Yeah, I don't think so.
They're not even close. Them
niggas be top locking.
Them niggas grew up in like a suburb in Atlanta. Them niggas is not street niggas.
I fucked with Kodak heavy though. Kodak is nasty.
Now, well, he is for real, but I'm just saying.
I like Kodak, but he can't rap.
Kodak gotta chill though. You getting that money, Kodak? Get your money.
I think Glock 9 is better than Kodak. Glock 9 can actually rap.
So you know who's overrated, man? Al B. Al, man. I don't like Al B.
Al B. Al?
Yeah,
I ain't never heard of him.
From Jersey.
Jersey, I ain't up on him, bro.
Yeah, Al B. Al.
We in the Bay right now. The hottest nigga in the Bay right now is Filthy Rich, and then the nigga that I'm listening to is Larry June. Larry June be talking some player shit.
Yeah, I went to Cali. I went to Cali last year, and they was fucking with him.
Larry June straight from the bottom.
Yeah, Larry June fuck around.
I like him.
But he got great production too, though. Larry June got great production because
I can't even talk about the niggas I like because every time I like a nigga, somebody fucking kill him.
Damn,
that's crazy.
You like them hardcore gutter niggas, huh? Angry
man. I'm still missing the jacket.
Up, man. Every nigga that I be liking and feel like I be feeling they shit, man. They either get locked up or fucking shot, man. That shit is some bullshit.
But I'm with you with Griselda. Griselda hard right now. They got, if you like lyrics, old school rap, nigga can really just rap bars. You go Griselda killing it. They like
Benny
the new
and Conway, man. Yeah, Benny and Conway, man.
For if you like lyrics, you know. But I be liking my smooth player shit. I like that Larry June. The who?
Ism. Have you heard of the Trick Master?
How the song go?
He's a trick. He's a trick, and he's a master.
He's trolling you, bro.
How the song go? How the song go?
He's trolling you.
How the song go?
He said, I can't live without tricking.
How the song go? It goes something like tricking in my blood.
I can't live without tricking. I gotta give my money away.
Trolling like a
Hey, you guys listen to Pop Smoke?
He bitch broke.
You said what?
You guys listen to Pop Smoke?
Man,
You
Pop,
gonna
I'm gonna tell you something about Pop Smoke. Man. He was
Y'all hear me?
That nigga was just that nigga was just getting started, man. He hadn't even reached his like.
Yeah, when I mentioned him, he died. I was like, damn.
Yeah, he was still finding his groove. Like once that nigga found his groove, he'd have been fucking fire. But he, fuck around, caught lacking.
He was one of the leaders of their little style. Seemed like a lot of little dudes are trying to be little copycats of him.
Well, he shot one of them dudes though. So he got his off. You know who I felt bad for? FBG Duck, bro. His shit jammed up on him at the scene.
Yeah,
that's why you gotta keep a revolver, nigga.
Yo, he did that hot shit with that.
No, that's why you gotta stop buying cheap ass fucking bullshit guns and actually clean your shit and make sure your shit is in working order and shit.
Right. His shit jammed the fuck up on him. So.
I felt bad for Duck until I heard that diss he made, Dead Bitches.
But you gotta understand, King Von, like every single song that he made was dissing his homies. So he was like, man, I gotta, and then what's fucked up is that all of that shit is hits because King Von right there under Dirk. So you know what I'm saying. So he like, man, I gotta make something back. So he was trying to end that shit, man.
Duck.
Yeah. Rest in peace, FBG.
Motherfucker gotta get up out of Chicago, man.
Yeah. That retaliation gonna happen soon.
Yeah, I'll be soft in LA with this money. Fuck y'all.
Motherfuckers get touched in LA too. Shit.
I know.
That's the land of the dead rappers.
But we'll move to somewhere though.
That's where Smoke got touched.
Is crazy.
That's where Smoke got touched.
Yeah,
man. LA is the land of the dead rappers.
They were telling what happened when he got through that. When them niggas got through that door. And he saw one of them niggas. He shot one of them, and then that's when they shot at him. So you
know what? I might have to agree with Angry Man because everybody I like gets smoked. I like Lil Snoop, he got smoked. I like Doe B, he got smoked. I like Pop Smoke, he got smoked.
What you call it? Raw Waving. What you call it? Getting into it now? Raw Waving, PNB Rock.
For me, if you get money back,
you mean the nigga that signed to Drake?
You know
what? Rod signed to Drake?
No, I'm talking about PNB.
Oh, I don't know.
The skinny tall nigga.
If you hear,
he like a weird looking dude, but
JJ Fish looking ass nigga.
You know who I like, but all his songs sound the same. Don Toliver.
If you hear
Don, I ain't heard of him.
If you hear the bass,
voice, you'll know his voice when you hear it.
I'm saying if you hear his delivery, Moneybag Yo, the way he sound when he rap, right? Okay, you ain't gotta like him, but the way he comes off, the way he floats with the music, okay. When you listen to Lil Baby, right? I'm not saying the nigga can't write and all that. I just
Lil Baby remind me of Nelly for some reason.
Lil Baby. To me, Lil Baby, I don't know if he smoked too much weed. I don't know what's going on.
That nigga retarded.
His bass is just too high. He don't have
that nigga retarded.
That's the mixing, bro. That's the engineer, and he tried some shit and they liked it.
If the people
he be going though. He make sense of a beat, but he retarded, bro.
It's too high. It's too high pitch. It's too much treble in his voice.
I actually agree with you on that, big dog. If I was mixing his voice, I'd have made it sound different.
Yeah.
I'm starting to collect that a lot of y'all
doing a good job.
I'm starting to collect from you guys that when y'all say y'all like somebody, they end up dying. I think I have a solution for that. Don't say out loud who y'all like. Just listen to it, man.
I rather people when they're underground because that's when you can just keep them to yourself and shit.
I like that Triple X kid.
That same shit happened with SZA. I like SZA, and then bitches started.
Boom, she blew up. It was over.
Yeah.
They said Cardi B is the king of New York. Angry man.
Cardi B. Did he say Cardi B?
But you know what? No, you know what? New York is crazy for that Tekashi shit, man.
There you go.
Yo, the fact
I ain't gonna lie.
and LA crazy for Tekashi too.
And Nikki.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. When I first see Tekashi in that video with the Mexico tracksuit on with all these niggas around, he just looked out of place to me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Niggas
really
iffy. Blicky got the stiffy.
Like, oh no, man. Like none of my homies got rainbow hair.
That flag ain't gonna never come back to New York though, bro. Like I said, you got Cardi and you got the Nas.
As soon as Pop Smoke was about to bring that New York trap, that drill trap to New York, man, then the nigga just died up on people, man.
Now we gotta wait on Bobby Shmurda to come home.
And then we don't know where the hell that's gonna go. And then Max B, we don't know what the fuck he finna do.
It's gonna go. It's gonna go.
Who's that?
Yeah, y'all got fuck with Mac Honey,
Shit for free, you niggas gotta pay us. You niggas better pay us. Yeah, no, you might not beat it. I told the lawyer go for a lighter sentence. I don't want no problem with y'all niggas. Y'all got women tennis. I don't gotta sell drugs no more. Boss stuff got spinning business. Run around that lamb truck, I wreck this bitch. It ain't renting. Giving out my respect, get respect in every city. Niggas know I came over, but I came back through the slums of Diddy. Fuck around and got plugged in. I'm fighting now, red bitch nigga. Stay out my little brother business. Just know that they getting millions. Press the button right there.
Man, most of these rappers is made by the producers.
This house vibes everywhere. She calling all my friends, my word or I cannot bargain. She been watching on them, who looked out on them. Tell me push it down, yeah. Look at what you wanted. When there's nothing, mommy, I'm not being funny, yeah.
Like he writing bars, but his voice is like, I mean, I fuck with Lil Baby though, I ain't gonna lie, but his voice is a little high pitched for your boy.
That wasn't cool.
He do got bars though.
Okay, first of all, let me go back to that goofy shit about Cardi B. Fuck Cardi B. She is not of nothing. And as far as Tekashi, like, no, you cannot put that on New York because number one, the nigga is not in the fucking 5 boroughs talking that goofy shit. That nigga is being protected by fucking big ass FBI agents,
security guards and shit, right?
And then niggas floating around the outskirts of places. That nigga ain't showing his ass up in no real fucking hood. His ass would have been gone.
They just ran him out of New York last week when he was shooting the video. They was like, get your bitch ass up out of here.
Yeah. Like that nigga ain't in charge of nothing.
He already got what he came from though by the time that shit happened. So New York's still gonna hold that L, bro.
Yeah, but he's on a short fuse, man. His life ain't gonna hold out too much more longer.
Wait till them Houston niggas catch up with him.
My thing is like, damn, why they don't kill that nigga instead, man?
Oh, it's coming.
Well, the thing is, he ain't the only one that snitched in that case, so you know. But the people gonna put it on him. So
yeah, but the rest of them niggas that snitched, where they at?
Right, they in jail.
Okay then.
One is out.
Them niggas ain't gonna. That nigga ain't gonna hold up too much more longer, man.
All right, so I got a question for you. I'm gonna pass the mic too. What's your top 5 right now under, let's say, 35?
Under 35.
I don't know, bro. That shit done came from left field.
Under 35 years old.
Under 35.
0. Not nada. Nilch. Nothing. Motherfuckers try to separate rap and hip hop. You can't. Hip hop is the culture. Rap is what created the culture.
Right.
You can't separate it. These niggas up here with all this auto-tune in their voice and all that bullshit and all this sound like they got the hiccups when they rap. I fucks with old school shit, period.
Nas trying to come back. Nas about to drop an album with the Firm too. Firm gonna have a song on there, some shit.
The Firm is coming back. Dre and Nas getting back together.
I like Nas, but he's hit or miss, man. Nas got a lot of whack shit, but at the same time, he got a lot of good shit too.
The last tapes joints what was the Lost Tapes 2, was it? That was decent.
Yeah.
That was decent.
It was some hit and misses on there though.
Nas is hit or miss, man. Nas always been that way, so
yeah. He the GOAT to me though. He the GOAT.
I'm waiting for J. Cole to drop. I'm sorry, son. I'm sorry, son. That nigga Cole, bro.
All right, who y'all take? Kendrick or J. Cole?
Cole. I'm sorry.
Cole?
J.
Man,
Cole, bro.
I gotta take Kendrick, man, cause
bro, Kendrick is hit or miss also.
That Mad City, that Good Kid, Mad City.
Yeah, but that's like 2-3.
That's 10 years ago.
That's like
I know, but that was that was a beautiful album, bro. I don't know who else. I don't think Cole could drop an album like that.
What? Cole just dropped a couple of bangers, bro.
Not like that, bro. Like
For Your Eyes was like that. KOD was like that.
Hey,
bro,
all the Cole shit was hard.
This no one to bluff.
I gotta re-listen to this shit.
What y'all just say about Kendrick's Mad City album?
That was a really good album, but that was his last good album. I think Damn would have been good too.
It was 10 years ago.
Now what was the other one?
Bad City was 10 years ago.
To Pimp a Butterfly. What was that?
Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, man. Niggas like James Brown and motherfuckers like that. They lucky niggas like you wasn't around, because we would have never heard their music. I thought good music was timeless. Like I'm sorry. Like
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying for that to be a definitive work and it's 10
All right,
years
hold
old,
on, Angry
like,
Man. Who you got in the battle? J. Cole or Kendrick?
Fucking Cole.
Cole? All right.
Yeah.
I got you.
I got Cole too.
Yeah, Cole, bro. Cole, world. Well, you know, isn't from the West Coast. He gonna rock with TDE. You know who was supposed to be better than Kendrick? You know who's supposed to be better than Kendrick, and he fucked this shit off? Isaiah Rashad. Isaiah Rashad. Rashad.
I was gonna say, don't you say Scoob?
Yeah, J-Rock go hard too. I fuck with J-Rock. But
I like J-Rock, but J-Rock was my boy, bro.
Yo, J. Cole, greatest verse to me was that joint with him and Royce the 5'9". I forgot the name of the fucking song. It was him.
What King is there?
It was like there was like in a
with Future. La-di-da-di-da. Slap on me now.
Nah. It was Royce the 5'9" to him.
Let me in the car.
That was his great.
That was a good diss though. I ain't gonna lie. When Ferg got at Kendrick, that was a good diss.
ASAP.
You know what? Niggas took too long to respond to Control, man.
I mean, to be
I like,
honest,
you know who I really like, and he gets left out. Hold on. You know who I really like, and he gets left out? Big Sean.
Big Sean's Control.
Big Sean got bars.
Big Sean gets left out.
What? Cause he bubblegummish.
Cause he an extra regular ass nigga. That's
but he got bars though. He got bars.
But he just look. Big Sean got bars, but he had regular.
Yeah.
He does not stand out. Like he doesn't stand out as a rapper. He's just like super regular motherfucker.
As a rapper, you gotta have swag, lyrics. You gotta have a lot of stuff. It ain't just lyrics.
You know who slept on, and he got all of that shit, and they keep sleeping on this nigga and just won't give him his roses, even though he got better with time after time. Fabulous.
Fab go hard.
But Fab, the thing about Fab is he's also in that realm of being ill.
What, like a Big Sean? Got lyrics.
He's like a Jada, man. Jada been good for a long time, and just nobody.
Well, Jada get the gutter niggas though.
No, he has like Fab has swag and all of that shit, but Fab never really had no big radio hits that was like just him.
Yeah, number one hit or something.
Well, yeah, breathe back in the day. That breathe.
That's the only one. Like, that's the only one.
But he didn't have like
he had holler back.
Yeah,
that joint. But he had holler back too.
Nothing like a number one hit though, was it?
Look, he didn't have no look. He doesn't have like a in the club. He doesn't have like like a joint that just took me whole stratosphere.
So he got a bunch of number 7 hits.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just didn't have like hella number ones.
Yeah, even though he deserves to be, top tier because of his lyrics, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But like, some people just they're not the total. Like, for instance, you look at somebody like Gucci. Yeah, Gucci is not gonna be top 10 lyricists and shit.
What was Gucci's last radio hit that y'all can remember?
Radio?
The one with Bruno Mars? No, that wasn't even his song.
Oh yeah.
Like when he first got out of jail, he had a couple. Yeah, he had a couple of hits when he got out of jail.
No. I got it. I get the bag.
The one with Meg Thee Stallion.
What about the Black Beetle joint?
No. It's I Get the Bag. It was I Get the Bag.
He was on the Black.
What about the Black Beetle joint?
I Get the Bag was his last joint. That came out after.
When he came out of jail, they kind of put him in a little like some pop records, kind of like when he first came home.
Here's the thing with Gucci though. The reason why Gucci stands out as a rapper is because the nigga is like, he catches your attention like immediately.
It's the list.
Yeah.
Nah, it ain't
it's him, the swag, everything.
All right, hold on. All right, more harder question. What was Jeezy's last hit?
Ooh.
I done seen it all.
Damn, that was a minute ago.
What was that one he had with Akon?
No, the one he had with Bankroll.
Tell the dope about the pot straight, drop it all there. Yeah,
it's all there.
Road, man. You
it's
know we text home.
Yeah.
Look,
I don't know the name of that song. The one with Bankroll though.
Jeezy came out and he peaked out like all the way at 10, and then he kind of went to a 7, an 8, 6, 4, and he kind of went down. When he came out, he went straight up. Everybody
man, did you get a chance to listen to that "Don't Make Me Do It"? That joint
I hadn't listened to it yet.
Bro, that shit is yo. If you could throw that shit on right quick, that shit is fucking hard, bro.
When were all you young players born?
That's the last hardest song from
87
Jeezy I've ever heard, bro.
What about you, Kuda?
89.
Okay. What about the other young brother that was talking about the boxing? When was he born?
92.
Yeah, see, y'all, that's why y'all should fuck with that Larry June. He got a song saying I was born in 91, product of the dope game. You know what I mean? Benz's, cuts. You know what I mean? Mustangs when we swing. He be just saying something that's kind of in y'all era. But I'm older than him, but I like his shit.
He talking about them LXs.
Yeah.
I seen Snoop. I didn't know y'all was low riding them LXs and them IROC Z Camaros out there.
Yeah. Did y'all niggas? I know you do Surrealism, but did you guys listen to the Jacka?
Yeah, I fucked with the Jacka. He had a few. Jacka had a couple of hits.
What's old boy from the Bay Area with the Bush?
The Bush?
Mozzie?
No, he died.
No,
Bay Area. The Bush from the Bay Area. Like Mike Epps.
My son rock with the little youngsters. They ain't really just in the hardcore lane, but I Am Sue and P-Lo. They kind of on like some party fun shit. Y'all up on them?
Yeah, I'm up on them.
I heard of P-Lo.
And I Am Sue.
Yeah, I fuck with Sue.
Yeah. That's their little thing. You know what I mean? That's their little crew, how they run. You know what I mean? They on some Tribe Called Quest kind of like
Mac Dre.
Type.
Yeah, Mac Dre, that was him. Yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, Mac Dre, that's a motherfucking legend out here.
For real, that's the
a lot
Bay
of
Area
people say
Tupac.
he didn't have lyrics, but he had swag, man. He had style.
That nigga had lyrics. Tell them niggas to stop hating,
He had
bro.
the dances. He had the entourage. He had the big afro. He was popping his pimp shit when he talking his
How
rhythm
the fuck
shit.
Is
You
this
know,
soldier
so
supposed to make it to
that nigga Mac Dre had lyrics.
My favorite pimp was this nigga named Sugar Free.
Sugar Free.
Oh, come on, man.
What the fuck?
Sugar
Yeah,
Free.
but why did y'all let him get like this?
Oh.
Y'all
Sugar
Yo,
Free?
you don't
talking the guy
try.
behind my back?
The soldier is fucked up. He's on the ground rolling around. You trying to carry him in the fucking barracks, and now you want to run some bullshit on me? Now you want to tell me, oh, he just fell down.
Shit.
See, that's that bullshit, man.
Uh-oh.
So this is what I need you to do. You take that fucking soldier up to his goddamn room. You got me? You put him in his fucking bed, you get his ID card, and you take it to the fucking desk. And one of you motherfuckers stay with him, and then the rest of you motherfuckers need to be at that desk. You got it? Fucking bullshit.
Oh shit.
Take the soldier up there and put him in his goddamn bed.
Oh shit!
You got
I don't think
DP
he
them.
talking
Bring
to
his
us.
fucking ID card to the desk.
Oh well, golly!
Fuck.
You got DP him, man.
Fuck.
You fuck.
You good, General?
What the fuck?
You got DP him, man.
Hey, man.
Get to the
Drew
chopper.
down. That's Drew down.
Did y'all hear that shit? I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, man. You got DP him, man.
Hey,
What happened? With somebody passed out?
Yeah, I hit y'all back, man. These
right,
motherfuckers losing their goddamn mind out here.
I'm sorry to hear about that, man.
They acting like these young niggas out here.
All right, man. You be safe, General. God damn.
They acting like these young niggas out here. These young niggas talking crazy.
Oh man. Soldiers get shit faced, bro. Them niggas don't know about getting drunk, bro. They do too much.
Oh shit, bro.
Soldiers
I
get
ain't gonna lie,
shit
he ain't the best lyricist, but I fuck with Stalin too.
Stalin? Yeah, I fuck with Stalin. Jake Stalin.
I like Stolly, John Stolly.
Stolly didn't really catch on though. Cuda, I think you said that the other night. Stolly cool, but he didn't. He had lyrics, but he I don't know. He just never popped.
My friend stayed in his old apartment in New York. His child support checks was still coming in.
Well, that's something little tidbit, huh? Was he cashing them?
To my party hard.
Was he cashing them?
Hard. I don't think it was cash. Now I'm just ready to go right before the party starts. Yo, Rick Ross has a timeless. Somebody was like, Lil Wayne should battle Jay-Z for hit for hit.
Man, Rick Ross' best album. Rick Ross' best album. What's Rick Ross' best album?
God Forgives I Don't.
I say Deeper Than Rap.
I like God Forgives I Don't, but I like that Black.
That's what you said.
I like Black Dollar.
Yeah, you said
Black Dollar goes too.
I thought you said not BMF. Which one did you say was his best one? Because I asked you that question before.
Yeah, God Forgives I Don't for his albums, but Black Dollar was a mixtape, but that motherfucker go hard.
Yo, y'all ever heard his first album? Rick Ross.
Yeah, Port of Miami.
Nah. Before that,
Port of Miami was good.
Nah.
When he was Teflon Don.
Before
Teflon
that,
Don was dope.
His shit was called Rise to Power. That shit was.
Oh yeah, Rise to Power was good. Yeah.
No, that was trash, bro. That was like before he became the Rick
Ross
that we know.
He was on Slip and Slide.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I ain't like that, bro.
That's a trip. Like some of them labels kind of fell off.
I mean, you gotta be from Florida to kind of understand. Because I like low key at heart, I'm a Florida boy. I used to live in Fort.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to live in Fort Lauderdale.
He evolved. I'm like, oh, okay, I fuck with Ross. Yeah. But that album, I was like, God damn, he sounded mad different.
Yeah, Ross, man, Rose, bro. Rose just keeps getting better with time, man.
Rose got good music too.
That's why I got mad. That's why I got mad at fucking Fat Trail, man. Wale capped out. Wale,
Wale from your area, huh?
Yeah, and so was Fat Trail. Fat Trail should have stayed up under Rose and put out more albums and stuff like that. And this nigga want to fuck himself off, man. I'm mad at that man. Then he in jail right now. He in jail right now.
Right about your Wale.
Huh?
Gunplay Nasty.
Seinfeld was right about your boy Wale.
Who was right?
Jerry Seinfeld.
What'd he say?
When he told him his best work was behind him.
Oh man, this is the thing about Wale, man. Don't nobody want to hear that spoken word poetry.
People do, but it's just that Wale, he just hit his cap, like he hit his roof, he hit his ceiling.
He did wrong. I'm gonna tell you what he did wrong. I peeped it, and I'm glad J. Cole called his ass out on that shit.
What being emotional?
Yeah, just being a motherfucker that think he deserved, like, you know what J. Cole said about the nigga. But anyway, so
for Lauren,
this is his problem. Tell you what motherfucking Wale's problem is. Somebody told him at some point in his career that he could be a sex symbol.
Oh, you went there, angry man. Goddamn.
Nobody want to hear that poetic bullshit, man.
That nigga dreams down.
No, because he think he LL Cool J. He's not LL Cool J.
Hey, it's kind of like, say if we're a record company and we might think something is a hit, but when we put it out, the people gonna say what a hit is. Sometimes a hit'll be one that you didn't think was a hit. So while they kind of think he better than he is.
Well, the thing is that he hit his ceiling. He needs to collab with Jeremiah or Miguel or somebody to hit it.
Jeremiah right now.
That's the only time he's getting a hit right now.
With Jeremiah.
If Wale does a song with Jeremiah, it's a hit. But the thing is that he didn't do it by himself.
He got a song with Jeremiah right now. The Tony sample.
Yeah, we've been on a tragedy.
Yeah, them the only two he got that knock. To me,
y'all fucking him up. Y'all about to fuck his career up even worse than it is.
Well, hold on. Go ahead, angry man.
Y'all are gonna fuck his. Yo, I hope y'all don't give him advice because y'all gonna fuck up his career worse than it is.
Them was his best songs.
Fuck away. Look.
All right. Hold on, angry man. What's Wale's best album?
The first one.
Don't say Ambition. The first one, right? Yeah. Okay.
What's his best album?
Yeah. That first one, that we see, if he didn't get no promotion on that album. He had all A-list stars on that album and get no promotion.
Man, look.
Attention Deficit was like everybody here in DC was waiting for Attention Deficit. He had Lady Gaga. Man, he had rah Lady Gaga. He didn't have
and it still was weak.
Listen, bro.
No, he didn't get no promotion.
Bro, listen.
I had that tape. It was okay.
Listen.
He had Marsha Ambrosius and everybody.
Listen, bro. His problem is he is not no goddamn sex symbol. He need to stay the fuck away.
Right, he never was, yeah.
He need to stay the fuck away from R&B singers and all that extra shit.
Ambition was a good album too.
Man,
I just got tired of hearing that spoken word bullshit. Like, nigga,
who I feel sorry for is Rick Ross, because all of his damn artists done like flopped or went AWOL on him, man.
Wow.
Not Meek.
And he put so much Meek gone to Jay-Z right now.
Hey, I mean, the deal might be over. I mean, the deal should be over by now. Didn't he give him like 4 albums?
No, Meek didn't. Well, Ross's deal been over. He went to Dream Chasers got a joint venture with Rock Nation. So like everything, and then all the whole Gunplay and Torch and Pill and all them niggas, man.
Gunplay nasty. I fuck with Gunplay.
Gunplay is nasty. You just don't want to fucking work. It's the same thing with
Rick
OJ
Ross
the Juice.
was coming out hard for a minute there.
Let me tell you,
on that Dusty. Gunplay is on that Dusty.
Yo, what was the song? DJ Kuda. What was the song?
Gunplay did Bible on the Dash.
No, I'm not talking about Gunplay. What was the song that had Meek Mill? It was Meek Mill, Rick Ross, and Wale on it.
Oh, that was the Pandemonium.
There's a lot of songs they had. They had an actual album called I think it's Self-Made.
Self-Made. Self-Made.
It was like,
yeah.
I think it was a joint where he's like, my bitch is bad.
Looking like a bag of money.
Bag of money. Yeah.
My bitch is bad, looking like a bag of money. That might have been one of them MMG collabs.
Self-Made.
Look, that moment right there was when them niggas had it. Like, I could look at them niggas and I was like, yo, them niggas got shit on lock right now.
Yeah, because at one point they were competing with Young Money like that.
Yeah, but see, here's where the problem came in at. I'm gonna tell you where the problem came in at.
Tiger would have saved Young Money if they had lasted.
I know you cannot bring that goofball ass.
Bro, I don't like
for
Tiger,
real.
bro.
I know y'all don't like Tiger now, but he was up next to Blow.
Man, fuck that nigga.
He had to get with Khaled to Blow this time around, but you know.
Fuck that nigga, man.
Rack City chick, Rack City.
Oh man, I don't like all these sweet water
Shit,
niggas.
coconut, and all the other shit. That nigga, Tiger got some hits, man. I'm trying to
man,
tell you.
I still don't fuck with all these young thug.
I'm not saying he dope, but I'm saying he was next to make money,
It
man.
was some dollars to be
man.
made.
I don't fuck with them.
There was some dollars to be made.
Go ahead, Angry Man.
Yo, fuck that nigga.
Yeah, fuck Tiger, man. That nigga from Orange County, man.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at Wale. How this song is on Chill.
Man. Tiger was gonna get them some
Come
some
on,
bread.
man.
Come on, bro. Y'all tripping, man. Cause look, it was the big three. Cause at the time, the big three from Rockefeller was Kanye, Rihanna, and Jay, right? And then it was Drake, Lil Wayne, and Nicki, and Tiger was like next up, bro.
Man, bro, let it go, man. Fuck that girly mouth ass nigga, man.
Hey, Cuda, man. Once niggas say anything about a nigga halfway sweet water wine ass type nigga, I can't fuck with him no more, man. I don't hear that about you. You ain't heard that shit about me, but I hear this shit about Uzi Vert, Young Thug, and
crazy.
Tiger. And then niggas is doing their little dance with their hand on their hip. Come on, man. I can't fuck with that shit.
Y'all tripping, man.
No, man. I ain't tripping. Them niggas be wearing purses and shit, man, and blouses.
Hold on, Ism. Come on, man. I know the Bay was rocking to this shit. Come on, man. I know the Bay was rocking to this shit.
That go. You right, that go.
Come on, Bay was rocking to this shit, bro.
That brought him back a little bit, but before that, them niggas was out of here.
No, let me tell you something. If you ever hear me driving by bumping Tiger in my car, pull me fuck over, drag me out the car and beat my ass like Rodney King.
Hold on, y'all. Osama bin Biden. What the fuck is this, bro?
Wow.
Hey, man, that's my wife. Her name is Glaze Isha, man.
Bro, you gotta change your picture, bro.
Come on, cat. Glaze Isha. Nigga, her son Glocktavius is looking for your ass. Come on, man.
Glocktavius.
Nigga ready to blow you out the water, nigga. Shut what you talking about.
That's not gonna take away the fact that
Come on, man. I hate that.
Glocktavius, I'm dead.
Like that sound like some Fruity Pebble bullshit. You feel me?
Son, if my partners see me, they wouldn't give a fuck about the angry man. They'd pull me out my car, son, with my Timbos. If I ever play some motherfucking
what is wrong with Cali niggas? Y'all don't know if y'all want to be city or country. Hey, he try to pull me on my core.
Man.
Mark ass Buster.
Man, Northern Cali niggas, we don't get down like that. The niggas we like filthy and Mozzie shit like that.
Come on, man. We don't fuck with that shit,
auto-tune ass niggas, man.
Once a nigga hear that shit about you, we can't fuck with you no more, man. We can't fuck with you no more.
We listen to niggas that drug
you gonna have to clear that up. You gonna have to go to the nigga that made that allegation and make him get on tape and say, nigga, I was lying. But once we see you with purses and blouses and doing your little arm dance like Uzi Vert do that little dance, he be looking and he be rolling his eyes and shit, and niggas painting their nails and shit. Cuda, come on, man, we can't fuck with that shit, Cuda.
I'm not gonna lie. Uzi got Jersey looking real zesty. All right, I got you.
Zesty than a motherfucker.
Flexible.
Wait, Uzi, wait, hold on. Uzi from where?
No, Uzi from Philly.
No, Philly. You right, Philly.
Oh, I didn't know that.
We fuck with this
the
kind of shit,
mafia. Only roll with niggas that kill and die for you.
I'm a rap star,
but I live like a rock star running from a cop car.
Slaps that knock hard.
You know who they mentioned
and I treat my bitch like an ATM card.
I'm in the building and I'm feeling myself. Man, I'm feeling myself. I'm in the building and I'm feeling myself. Man, I'm feeling myself. I'm in the building and I'm feeling.
They ain't ready for that ism. They ain't ready for that ism.
Yo, the West Coast nigga that they mentioned earlier in the comments that go hard, that I don't know what the fuck the nigga doing. Ab-Soul. I fuck with Ab-Soul.
Ab-Soul. Oh, he down there with Kendrick, ain't he?
He be tripping, man. He should have been had albums coming out, man.
He fire, man.
It seemed like when niggas have a crew, it be one nigga or two get left out, huh?
Yeah, everybody on TDE tripping, man. Zay-Wop should have dropped all them niggas should have dropped every single year. Where's SZA's next album, man? Tripping, man.
Her voice went out, bro.
Yeah, but I heard she got it back. She was doing fucking YouTube concerts.
Oh shit!
Yo, I don't know what it is. She fired.
I'm gonna tell you right now. And man, dog, I'll do some unspeakable shit to SZA. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, man.
That is an ugly, sexy bitch.
Yeah. like you know,
ugly, sexy bitch.
You know
Damn,
who's like
I ain't never heard that one.
You know who's like that? Got sex appeal? Solange. I don't know what it is.
That bitch might hit you in the head with something, cuz.
I think Fighter seen her how she got down in that damn elevator, and he's like, you know what, man? God damn,
like SZA is an ugly, sexy bitch. Little gymnast, she got the gymnastic body on her and shit. You know?
Oh shit, yo! I just looked up some pictures. I see what you mean, Kuda.
What you mean?
I just looked up some pictures. She is a little ugly, sexy bitch.
She got that gymnast body, man. You know she was in the gymnastics. She got that gymnast body.
Right. See, when I fell in love with her, she was fat, and then she lost weight, so that made her even sexier. I'm sorry.
I love SZA.
She is a little ugly, sexy thing.
She got the little gap teeth and all that, and she a little freak, man. Hopefully she know how to work a pepper grinder. You dig?
I'll do
You ain't gonna let it go, are you?
Man, that's a Dusty ism right there, y'all.
I'll do some unspeakable shit to SZA, bro.
Niggas cuffing SZA.
I'll even lie to her, tell her she got some booty.
Man,
she got freckles too. That's crazy,
bro. She's sexy as shit. I'm sorry.
Only thing I'm worried about is because every time I see her, she got a wig on. I just hope she ain't got no Amara La Negra ass hairline.
No, she got big ass hair, but her hairline is kind of fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. I saw a picture of SZA, and they were like, "Ooh, baby, they done caught you at an angle, baby."
Yo, you know who pisses me off? That bitch, Summer Walker. Like,
yeah, she pisses me off. Yeah,
I don't even know what she show a picture. I don't know what she looks like.
I think she thinks she better than she is.
Summer Walker's bad as hell, but she pisses me off.
Yeah, I think she thinks she raw than she is though. She bad, but I think she thinks she better than she is.
She's a dork. That's what she is, bro.
If she kept it simple, she
then she getting finessed out of tree, bro. She like, can I have 2 weeds, please?
How much for 8, bro? $90.
Wow.
Look, at least I ain't got to worry about SZA blowing up my spot. You dig what I'm saying?
Not right now, but she irritating. That girl that 2-on song, the girl that I love to get 2-on. What's her name?
Tinashe.
She's
bad though.
She's bad, but she's irritating. That other girl that Chris Brown smashed. She's bad but irritating too.
What's her name? Justine Sky?
The one that sang that Little Baby song, and then she ended up featuring Little Baby.
Trashy or classy?
Trashy.
I got classy.
What about that Dominican girl? She got Danielle Lee or some shit like that.
Yeah, that's her name. Danielle. Yeah, Danielle Lee. That's her.
Yeah,
Danny Lee or something.
Yeah, she can't sing, but I like that beat though. That beat was knocking. Like that was the only reason why I like
dance like a motherfucker.
That Alyssa Carr. Yeah, she was dancing with Chris Brown. Chris Brown has smashed all them girls. You could tell.
This nigga Chris Breezy running through the game.
Chris Breezy is like the most functional crackhead / amazing ass nigga I've ever. I don't know.
Great father.
Bro, that nigga's a beast.
All our old school artists from the Angry Man era, they probably was on all them drugs too, Kuda, but we didn't get to see it. Y'all just get to see all the dysfunction.
Right. If he fell off, he deserved it because that nigga.
Chris Brown, that nigga.
Dancing recently, he's good. Now, a lot of people hate me when I say this. I think Chris Brown dances way better than Michael Jackson, and I say that because of this. He can imitate Michael Jackson, but I don't think Mike can imitate him.
Hey, did you see what that This Is It? Thinking Mike was on there doing all the new dances. He was doing the Dougie, all the new shit. Man, that nigga Mike is a beast. Don't hate on Mike.
I wouldn't put it past Mike.
That nigga Mike popped a Viking and he was feeling good that day, and that motherfucker was getting in on This Is It.
All right. I ain't gonna lie. Mike popped the Viking and had crazy legs one day.
Hey, yo, check this out, man. Let me tell you something about Chris Brown.
That nigga's
Michael Jackson is not fucking with him.
I seen that nigga defy gravity, bro.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Michael Jackson is not fucking with Chris Brown.
Sierra, you know who was good? Sierra was good at one point, and then I don't know.
Sierra, fuck all these niggas. None of these niggas that dance is fucking with that boy Chris Brown. Not even close, bro.
I think Usher came close. Usher came close.
I witnessed it with my own two eyes, bro. It was amazing, fam. It was like, yo, swear to God, it was like watching motherfucking Superman pick up a goddamn tank and shit, nigga. This nigga performed like the whole time he was performing. I was like, yo, that nigga gotta be on coke, fam. Like his energy just like, yo, the nigga did not run out of energy, man. And I'm sitting there looking at this shit like, who the fuck knows this many dance moves, man?
Him.
Like that nigga is phenomenal. Like I'm not even playing. Like this nigga, I'm sitting there looking because look, I wasn't even gonna go to the fucking.
He'd be so happy to do him too.
Yeah, like yo, I wasn't even gonna go to the fucking concert. My girl wanted me to go to the concert with him. Like fuck it, right? I go to the fucking concert. He was the last one to perform, right? Man, this nigga, man, I swear to God, it's the most amazing shit. And look, I used to think the same shit about Mike. But I'm telling you, Chris Brown, he's the next evolution of Mike, fam. I'm telling you.
Chris Brown is something totally different, bro.
You gotta see him perform. You gotta see him perform live to just, like, you'll be in amazement. Like, you'll be like, how the fuck, man, this dude, like, and he does not run out of fucking energy, man.
All right, now let me bring our focus to somebody we haven't mentioned tonight. What do y'all think about The Weeknd?
Oh man,
I don't like that nigga. I don't like The Weeknd.
Nigga, let me tell you something. Bro. Let me tell you something about the motherfucking Weeknd. If you could take The Weeknd and combine him, his
like Prince
skills with motherfucking Chris Brown's dance. If The Weeknd could dance like Chris Brown,
oh my God,
your next Michael Jackson, fam.
Oh
I gotta give The Weeknd a chance. I never give him a chance.
Bruh. Look, niggas don't even realize why The Weeknd is hot.
He got hits though.
He sings in that same. He sings in the same frequency as Mike.
As Michael Jackson, yeah.
He reminds me of Mike.
Listen to "I Feel It Coming," bro. You would think it's Mike.
Yeah.
Did you guys? What do you guys think of Marion compared to Chris Brown in any way?
Hell no. What the fuck? Did you even say that?
Back in the day, but no.
Oh,
not
hell
dance,
no.
Not dance-wise.
Hell no.
Touch or fucking bugging,
not dance-wise.
You on detention, Dusty, for that. Hell no.
Look, I'm asking because the chat want to know.
Oh, I was gonna say, come on, Dust. You in the music. Do you really think that?
The chat want to know. You know, I'm just giving the people what they want.
I was like, come on, Dust. You in the music. That ain't
I
close
said
to me.
Usher, okay? That was my comparison.
To all
Okay, I give you that.
Dudes in the chat room talking about The Weeknd, right? Saying the shit, you know, all of that shit about coke and all that shit. Let me tell you something. You don't know it right now because it ain't hindsight yet. That's one of the most talented motherfuckers in your generation.
I gotta give him a chance, then.
I give him the best songwriter right now off top.
No. I'm gonna tell you right now. If you listen to all his old shit, legend, bro. Because that trilogy,
that nigga
fucking House of Balloons and shit.
Who's that? Who y'all talking about?
The Weeknd.
The Weeknd. Okay.
Look at the Take Care Drake album.
Man,
that was like basically half the Weeknd shit.
Take Care, comeback season, October. Hell yeah. Drake was a legend when he first came out.
Okay. In the versus thing they've been talking about, they were saying can't nobody fuck with R. Kelly in a versus battle.
I agree.
Nobody can.
Nobody.
No, he got too many hits.
I think it's one group that y'all forgetting
I remember
about.
it was every single year R. Kelly had a hit.
Okay,
and
but
it
it's
lasted
one
the whole
group
year.
that y'all forgetting about. It's a group of brothers.
Drew Hill?
Nope.
What era?
I can't. I said a group of brothers. That should be enough.
Do they sing?
Boys and Men?
Of course they sing.
Are they sing?
Nope.
Not Jodeci.
Nope. You got to have a lot of hits to fuck with R. Kelly. I'm talking about these niggas got
Boys
hits.
and Men.
No,
New Edition.
I'm talking about these niggas got hits for error and errors and errors and errors.
Yeah, NSYNC.
No.
Somebody said 112.
No, come on, man. It's a group of brothers.
I know who Isley Brothers.
There you go.
Huh?
What y'all think?
For the love of you, hold on, let's see.
Cuda. The Isley Brothers go all the way back to the 50s, man. They got a lot of commercials you hear is the Isley Brothers.
Yo,
Cuda.
Cuda.
Hold on, wait. On a good day, the Isley Brothers will make you get up, but I'm sorry. R. Kelly gonna make you get up regardless, bro. Step in the name of love.
I know, but the Isleys got hits, man.
If R. Kelly was to perform in court, I'm sorry, bro. He winning that.
But this just a versus battle.
He should have just took the mic and just started performing in court.
The Isley Brothers go back to the 50s, though, man.
In the closet.
Nigga, Michael Jackson couldn't fuck with R. Kelly in a versus battle.
Yeah, they people were saying that.
You know what? I hate to say it, but
the Isley Brothers made It Show Thing.
Hold on. This is my answer to that statement.
Do y'all know the Isley Brothers is the only group to have a #1 hit in 5 decades? The 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, and the 2000s.
Don't say Summer Breeze.
So,
yo, Cuda, you know who the Isley Brother got a song
Even
with?
R. Kelly had to get some
R.
help.
Kelly brought him back though in the 2000s.
Yeah, Ron Isley, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know
Who brought him back in the 90s?
Cuda?
The late 90s, 2000s.
Yeah. Area?
Shit, he brought him back with Down Low. What you talking about?
Yeah, they made a whole 4 albums out of that. Kelly Price, R. Kelly,
sure.
Mr. Big.
I'm pretty sure they got some unreleased shit. I'm pretty sure. What we saying, Fighter?
They're not from the area, but I know you fuck with them. They got a song with Lil Brother. I was listening to that shit the other day. They got a song with Lil Brother.
With Joe Scudder, the joint I was playing?
Yeah, they got a song with them. Something about cheating and shit. Like she was
Joe
cheating.
Scudder? So y'all talking about some local dudes, huh?
How could it be? That was Stylistics.
That shit was
you were talking about this. Hold on.
She was cheating. Some shit like that.
Joe Scudder? Where is he from? DC?
Yeah, I played this. Hold on. This joint right here.
I'm gonna get it started up one more time.
Oh, I thought that was Lil Brother.
I got the number down right here. I'm looking at it. I couldn't believe she would do me like that, P. I just don't understand it, dog. Can't understand it. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome y'all back to the Minstrel Show. Thank y'all for tuning in. Y'all can be watching a lot of other stations, but y'all tuning us right now. And it feels so beautiful. Performing in blackface tonight. It's my new group. Joe Scudder. He's coming up a little bit later on in the show. I just want to thank y'all for just tuning in. It's like this, yo. When Tay pull his verses out, promoters pull their purses out, that money for a purchase out, that charge card that they swipe for the worst amounts, cause this is business, not personnel. Thought that I would switch my personnel like Big Doe and Big.
Yo, they got a song. Yo, listen. Nah, there's a song that he got with the Isley, with Ron Isley. It's called Cheating.
Mm-hmm.
Cheating. But them niggas was thorough, man. They had music with Kanye and all them. Them niggas, Drake.
Let me ask you a question. What genre of music, if it came back today, it'll take off? Like what era?
The 80s.
I think the 80s would. Yeah,
like the DeBarge era.
Yeah, I got that. I can see that.
Because if you ask Dusty, I put DeBarge above the Jackson 5 because them niggas actually played instruments. Them niggas played instruments and they was dope ass instrumentalists. All right, I'm telling you, them niggas all played instruments.
Hold on. It's upset.
I don't know, man.
I say the 80s, bro. You bring back niggas like DeBarge.
I do like I put Shalimar in front of DeBarge.
Yo, what was that? What was that type of music? It was like
I think it was mid 80s. I think the Roots and all of them, if they came back, they'd kill.
Yeah, some of you young niggas need to put this on, nigga. Yeah, turn that NBA young boy off and put some of this on, nigga. Learn how to work your equipment.
Y'all niggas don't agree with Dusty. That's because y'all motherfuckers don't listen.
Put some of that on, man. You might learn how to lock a bitch in, man. You young niggas.
Hey, here we go. Is a monkey up off your back?
Huh?
I want to see Funk come back.
Get that goddamn monkey up off your back.
Come on, man.
Like
yeah.
Parliament.
You know what I mean? You can't turn that NBA on all the time, man. Put this on, man. Yeah, nigga.
And I know coming home, oh darling, just taste my love. Oh, you taste so sweet. Sharing our love.
Yeah, baby.
Between the sheets.
Yeah, come on.
Ooh, baby.
Yo, somebody better go check on Ron Isaac.
Come on, man. Gotta put that on sometime, right?
Somebody better check on Ron Isley, bro. I think he next, bro.
Shit.
Shit.
Goddamn, Ron was a cold motherfucker.
I would like to see that, like the funk come back, like the
I like G Funk. I like G Funk, man. G Funk's
like Bootsy, you know what I'm saying, or George Clinton, some shit like that, like the big band.
They had what's his name was making so much hits like that. They had to stop that nigga because he's gonna steal a whole genre. Bruno Mars.
Rick James.
Bruno Mars, bro.
Bruno Mars is probably the most talented motherfucker in the game, if you ask me right now.
He been ripping that music, bro.
Shit.
I like the one
that
song
nigga,
I like.
That nigga plays every instrument. That nigga writes every song. Like he's more involved with his music than everybody else is.
He's on the cocaine side of the game. The cocaine.
Oh, the hell with it. This is something new for the underground. And the LB,
man, stop roasting the cocaine
dedicated
niggas,
to the
man.
East Side 2-1 streets. My favorite and your favorite, Snoop Froggy Dog. And somebody new with a dog pound. Check it out right here on the station that plays only platinum hits. 187.4. We've been taking caller number 21 for those Janet Jackson.
Hey.
W balls all up in your jaws.
You dig? Here with the fat net for you, bitch.
That's
that sound you was talking about, Buddha. That was that sound you was talking about. That.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about the LA drink too, though. The Fly. They call it the Fly. What'd you say, Angry Man?
I said Bruno Mars bites everybody else's style. That's bullshit.
That's what I thought he'd be doing. He'd be stealing shit and remixing it, and then try to put his little twist on it, kind of like how they used to do with remember the white artists
in finesse.
Yeah, we talking about like Elvis Presley used to take black people's shit and redo it, kind of like
you know.
I actually agree with that, but at the same time, I respect his musicianship because that nigga plays every fucking instrument.
He's talented.
Check this out. What niggas supposed to do when they can play music. See, I give Prince respect because he play instruments, but he also composed the shit instead of biting somebody else's fucking style, man.
Yeah. Kind of like R. Kelly. He made the music, he wrote it, and he had the lyrics and all that. And R. Kelly wasn't the best singer, but the whole thing, like we was talking about rappers, his whole package is what made him raw.
I don't agree with that. R. Kelly was a dope ass singer. That was the new age Sam Cooke. That nigga was the new age Marvin Gaye.
Yeah, I'm just saying some niggas had more singing talent, but he had the whole package to me.
And see what's gonna happen with Bruno Mars is sooner or later he gonna get too comfortable, and he gonna pull that same shit that Robin Thicke did, and he gonna get sued. Watch.
And that was a fucked up court case because anybody who knows music knows that that Pharrell did not bite Marvin Gaye. It was the song was in a completely different key, in a completely different scale. Like anybody who knows music would
they sit back and wait. But there's a lot of people that bit Marvin Gaye and didn't get sued.
No, that song was biting Marvin Gaye, bro.
You can't copyright a cowbell. You copyright melodies, and the song was written in a completely different key, in a completely different scale. You can't copyright rhythm. You can only copyright melody.
Okay, we'll try it then, Dusty. Maybe you get sued too.
I'm not trying it. I ain't fucking with it.
Yeah, leave it alone.
My shit original. I ain't fucking around. I ain't taking no chances. You dig, Dusty? I play my pianos, my guitars on my own. I don't fuck that. I ain't playing with the game.
Shit.
But at the same time, anybody who knows music and who can read music,
they shouldn't have did that to Pharrell and what's his name, but you know,
case should have been dismissed.
Man, you know who had a cold bitch when she left him? Who was Robin Thicke's girl? She was cold.
Paula Lee or some shit like that.
Paula Patton.
Because
Paula Patton.
Paula, goddamn Patton. I'll pat Patton, bro.
Niggas are not going for that fucking Elvis Presley shit no more, man.
Yeah, he did kind of Elvis Presley it up. I thought he would have kind of Justin Timberlake it, but he did kind of Elvis it up. Bro.
I mean, like when you listen to it, it sounds similar, but like I said, if you look at the music on the music paper on the music staff, it's nothing alike. That's why I think the case should have been dismissed. You can't. It was just the cowbell that made it sound like that. That was it. It was the cowbell.
Let me tell you.
But didn't they have Marvin Gaye voice on there too?
I'm gonna tell you what. You saw.
Yeah, I think Pharrell sang over Marvin Gaye's voice.
You saw Get On Up, the what you call it, the story about James Brown, right?
No, I haven't seen it.
No.
I fuck with JB.
When you get a chance, go watch that shit. Because you know what James Brown said to a nigga when he said the song was off beat? He said, do it sound good? He's like, yeah. So you gonna argue with God's ears? If the shit sounded like Marvin Gaye's song, it sounded like his song. He was biting his motherfucking style. It don't matter if the music looked like it's different. He knew what the fuck Robin Thicke knew what the fuck he was doing. He knew exactly what he was doing, bro. He got comfortable.
See, that's why I don't sample. That's why I don't do none of that shit, because I don't even want to make any type of, I don't even want it to be a question. And I learned a lesson from that case, because me being a producer, I'm thinking like, oh man, this is an easy win. They're going to dismiss this. And when he lost, it had to pay 16 M's. I'm like, fuck that. Dusty need to change the game up. Dusty ain't... like I said, I don't want no comparisons to nobody. That's why you can't do it, man. And like I said, I mean, I think you're right in a way, Angry Man, but to a professional
it was
who makes money doing
Robin
this
Thicke
shit,
knew what he was doing, man.
It's just it was a completely different key, completely different scale, man.
Yeah,
and
Pharrell made that beat, man. He knew what he was doing. Bro.
I mean, but see, this is the thing though. What I didn't like about the case is that, you know, it wasn't nobody who has a background in music that could listen to that motherfucker. If you got lay people listening and they're like, oh, this sounds similar, and then they play this, it sounds similar, you don't got any trained ears listening.
It's that bass line. All right, I'm gonna tell y'all the honest to God truth. Hold on, Ism. I'm gonna tell y'all.
Sound like Marvin Gaye, man.
If I had a white boy behind me, I would try to sneak some shit in too.
Now, if you had
if I had a white boy that's the poster head of my shit, I'm sorry. You gonna have to catch me. I'm going to sneak some shit in.
Now I give it to the white boy. He's a dope ass writer. Like he wrote the biggest hits on the Usher Confessions album.
Because I ain't white.
He wrote most of them songs on that Confessions tape, and that shit. Like he's a dope writer. Can't take that from him.
Shit. I forgot that dude's name, but let me have his ass behind me, bro. I will be sneaking in all kinds of samples. You ain't gonna sue nobody white, is you? You gonna shit? I want to see how black you really are. You gonna sue somebody that's white?
Man, that motherfucker is a dope writer, man.
If you look at Robin Thicke, you will swear up and down he got Jewish lawyers. Same.
Robert, you know what, man? Shit,
he looks crazy. Like a Jewish lawyer.
But see, man, you know, like when I was younger and Pharrell came out, I thought that he came with this original sound and shit until I really start getting into the 80s music. And I'm like, man, he just re-rocking some shit from the 80s.
What's that white dude? I keep forgetting his name, and he was singing in the damn snow. Forgot his fucking name.
John B.
Not John B. I don't know, but if I had him, bro, I was sneaking every sample imaginable.
He go Marvin right here.
See that? See that?
That is a copy.
See that? Hey, hey, Come on, man.
That was copy. There's nothing new.
Oh yeah, they should have got up his ass. They should have got up his ass.
Yeah, he stole that.
They should have got up in his ass.
They just slowed the Marvin Gaye down a little bit and speeded their thing up a little.
But see, that's the thing with contracts. Like, there's nothing Marvin Gaye or their family can sell or do. Why? Because they don't own the music.
Well, I think Marvin Gaye family did get some money on that one.
Yo,
they got 15
Robin Thicke thought his family was dead. I thought he was gonna get up.
I think his dad is like Alan Thicke or something.
Yeah, he was from the one TV show with Kirk Cameron.
Yeah, and did y'all know that Alan Thicke made up all those daytime songs for those little sitcoms? His father made most of the melodies for those sitcoms that were out back then, like
before
in the 80s.
Before he shot him?
Before.
He's talking about Alan Thicke, not
Yeah, he's talking about Thicke dad.
Yeah, Alan Thicke, it was his dad. He wrote a lot of melodies in those sitcoms and stuff.
Okay.
Like Family Matters and all that?
Yeah, a lot of them 80s sitcoms. His dad made that, and he made a lot of different little melodies for like the Tonight Show or some little shit like that. So he had music in his blood.
I mean,
Marvin Gaye was the one whose father shot him.
Yeah, that was Marvin Gaye.
Yeah, Marvin Gaye's dad shot him.
Yeah, he said, I brought you in, I take you out. Marvin was talking crazy.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. Man, Paula Patton.
Ooh. Yeah, she
nice.
Fire. Remember that movie she was in with Denzel? Fire.
I don't know what movie she was in, but I got movie role for her, man.
Caliente.
Shit.
But what if she got? But what if she got a bad attitude?
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna fix that.
He go attitude adjuster gonna be your name.
Yeah. We gonna work it out. You know what I'm saying? That's all right. You okay with me? We gonna work it out. We all have attitude. We all have attitude.
See, the reason why I hate sampling records, man.
You said, fuck that.
I was saying the reason why I hate sampling records, man. I sampled somebody. I ain't gonna say who, but when it came time to get clear, the nigga was like, okay. I need 90% of the song. I was like, nigga, I sampled 2 seconds and reversed it and flipped it into 4 different slices. Nigga, they can't even tell it's yours. He was like, nigga, 85% of the song. I was like, fuck you. Never sampled nobody ever since.
Your chances of just sneaking that shit out there is better off because half the time people don't even remember it's their damn song.
Yeah. Now, when it comes to music, man, don't even contact the thing. I'll put it this way, right? Let's say you take a song that was famous, right? What you do is, instead of you copying the sample, just recreate it. Because when you recreate it,
see, Pharrell tried that. You can't do that. Pharrell tried that.
Hold on. Wait, hold on, Dusty. You said a key thing. He tried that. He got caught. Don't get caught.
Yeah. So like this is what you do. Like, I'll give you an example, right? Let's say that you know that song. Tainted love, right? Dun, 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 right? So what you do is instead of doing the same thing.
No,
right?
I don't know that song either.
Hey, yo, Big Ben.
I know that song. I know that song. Fasting's mind is in a weird space. I know that song.
Hey,
Big Ben. The reason why I'm using that song, why? Because that song, that song from the
white boys will be all up on your ass if you use that song, though.
Like on the ending part, they copy a old school song, and then they got in trouble. They were taking code. So I'm using an example.
Right.
The melody, right? It's like dun dun dun.
Hello?
Dun, dun,
Yeah, we can.
Dun, 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 right? But what you do is you switch it up.
No.
You take the beat and then you switch the notes. You can do that. Why? Because it's not gonna be the same thing. Vanilla Ice.
Pharrell, that's what Pharrell did, Fasted. We try to tell you.
Vanilla Ice. Remember why he won? When they took him to go Under Pressure, right? But he did Ice Baby. Ice Baby.
No,
the
what
reason
was his
why
first
he won,
name?
they were able to prove in court that the melody was different from the original. He added the dun 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 because he did that.
What was his name, Fasting?
Vanilla Ice.
Oh, what? Who? What Ice?
Ice Baby.
No, what was his first name?
Vanilla.
That shit was a sample.
What
I
was his
forget the name
first
of the
name?
song though.
Vanilla.
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 Right.
What I'm doing is like, because I was doing the same thing where I was sampling other musician or doing, I was like, you know what? I want to be original. I want to be my own master. So what I'll do is I'll listen to other musicians, get an idea, take their melody and switch it up.
See, he didn't see what they did to Juice WRLD. They took like 95% of Juice WRLD's money.
Hold on. Speaking of sample, shout outs to Ty City. He had Twister on the show.
They own.
He wasn't ready. People wasn't ready for Twist Dog, bro. Ty, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What was it like? What was it like speaking to the Twist man?
Oh, God.
You there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you're you're kind of boring.
Your Yeti is boring.
I'm out on the yard.
Okay.
Nah, I said, yeah, them the homies, man. Him and Creative Scott, man.
Yeah, shout outs to Twister and the other dude. Yeah, he dope, bro. They were talking about gun ownership and stuff, man. So y'all, I shared the stream. If y'all can't find the stream, look on my community tab and share it. So,
no, I had to take it down and watermark it because people are re-uploading and shit.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so I had to take it down
before somebody snatch it.
Yeah. I'm re-upload it with the watermarks and shit in it, but
yeah.
I got some more people coming through.
Yeah, he looked like he enjoyed the convo, man.
Yeah. They started that gun camp, with the training and shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, they doing their thing. Oh, what's his name? Say he do beats. I got some email addresses. I'll say if you want to get your beats out.
Hey, redpilldusty@gmail.com. Email me, and that way I can have yours.
Yeah, he got some really fire ass beats, bro, and he does analog, but I kind of lectured him into going to digital, so he might have some shit for you also. So
yeah, I've been actually making beats on Fruity Loops, man. I made like 4 more earlier today, man. I've been fucking with it. I figured it out.
You just cooking up some packs, bro.
I've been cooking up. Yeah, well, see, but I haven't used none of the VSTs. I'm basically using my synthesizers as a MIDI track.
Well, that's good to work with what you got so far, and then once the plugins come in, you should just, you'll naturally just,
Oh yeah, you like my homeboy Johnny Moog down there in Corpus Christi. All he uses about 2
plugins, bro.
Yeah, his dad was a big time producer back in the '80s, and he got all these old like Moog machines and shit.
Yeah, he got Moogs.
Yeah, he got a whole bunch of them. Yeah,
I've
that's how
been
his name. Yeah, his name Johnny Moog.
You know which one he got?
Hold on, Fighter. We got some feedback. Hold on, 1 second, bro.
Hey, if he got the mini Moog, nigga, I'll buy that. Just send that, and if anything wrong with it, I'll fix it. Let me know.
Nah, he got a whole bunch of old stuff. He like what they call like an audio file.
Yeah, me too.
What's going on, Sugar Shay? Sugar Shay in the building.
They collect old. They into like real high definition sound systems and shit.
It's still feedback,
bro. Y'all haven't seen Dusty's goddamn mixer setup, bro. This nigga got a whole wall. of a mixtape.
Nah, I came up here to address some shit, man. Y'all niggas was talking reckless earlier, man. I had to straighten some shit out, man. I don't know where to start, man. Real quick. First of all, bro, Wale stay on the charts, bro.
Yeah, he do, but he gotta have a collab.
He is wildly.
That nigga is not a sex symbol.
Don't nobody want to hear that old Jill Scott, whatever, fake ass, fucking poetry writing
He
ass.
don't have to be. He stay on the charts for months.
Nobody want to hear that corny shit.
Nah, bro. And the mixtape about nothing, all that shit classic.
That was a good mixtape.
Man, Nike boots and shit, bro. Come on, man. He did his thing, man.
Yeah, then the rest of the
rest of them.
I'm not saying he's trash. I'm just saying, like, don't nobody want to hear that old poetry Jill Scott 2000 bullshit.
I think he done peaked out.
I do, bro. I'm about to play It's Love on the way out. So
I don't think he peaked out. I think he pandered out. I think he pandered out.
I think you know what though. I give him and Fat Trell. They should have had way more of an impact being under who they were. You know, Ross is a great example of a boss to be under.
You can
well, all them dudes are second string, bro. Ross was trying to get Wiz and Currency.
Yeah, if he had got Wiz and Currency, man,
and
MMG would have took off.
I think he was trying to get Dom Kennedy.
Yo,
yeah,
he was trying to get Nipsey too.
Yo, you cannot.
Yeah. Ross was shooting for the fences, bro.
I forgot about Dom.
Ross was trying to hit home runs, bro. His whole team is pretty much like second string. These are niggas that he couldn't get because his first squad he was trying to put together, bro. He was trying, bro. He was trying, man.
Well, it seemed like they lasted longer than 50 Cent crew. 50 Cent
that's
crew
because 50 had to do everything, man. Like,
yeah, I'm saying 50's crew fell off. 50 stayed hard, but the crew fell off.
50 Cent crew was just that. 50 Cent crew.
Yeah, Lloyd Banks had so much potential. Shit, Young Buck had so much potential.
Then it just faded off.
I would have just made up with Game, bro.
Hey, wait. Hey, when y'all talk about Ross, man, I gotta tell y'all something, man. Ross went on the Breakfast Club and they asked him why he don't have a female rapper on his shit.
He said, "Yeah, fuck that bitch."
Ross said, I'm spending all this money, getting that hair done, buying these outfits and shit. I got to see what that pussy like.
Yeah, at least he at least he told the truth.
That's what I need. I need niggas to tell the truth, man. I can respect that.
Yo, that shit just made me think about that Olivia bitch that 50 Cent
Oh yeah,
had.
he definitely smashed that.
Yeah.
He definitely
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he smashed. I'm pretty sure he smashed that because I saw the
Olivia
interview.
was cool. She's kind of had a flat ass, but she was cool.
She kept it G though. She hit it. You know.
I would have hit Olivia.
She hit it. You know. Yeah, she like Sierra. She like you know.
And one more thing,
y'all niggas don't fuck.
But you know what? They did Olivia. They did Olivia bad though. She was out of her lane though. She was a church singer, and they made her the bad girl. So
yeah, she never popped.
Hell no, dog. Ain't no pass like that, bro. Chill, bro. That bitch had that shit in the notepad. She had all them songs in the notepad, nigga.
Probably.
You know what I'm saying? Talking about that church shit. Church my ass.
Yeah.
That bitch was at the candy shop.
Yeah, she was at the candy shop.
50 Cent said, "Get that notepad and take these dictations."
Olivia is all right. Sierra.
Hey, one more thing before I leave, man. Hey. Yo, the Tiger disrespect is just off the charts over here, man. Y'all,
come on,
y'all better stop.
Tiger, I'm telling you, Tiger would have took off, bro.
No blouse.
Tiger's catalog would have saved Young Money.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something about Tiger, man. Tiger stepped out and said, "You know what? Birdman ain't paying me." 2 years when everybody was.
I don't fuck with niggas who got tranny accusations.
Accusations.
He got accusations.
Yo,
hell yeah.
Yo, I have a
tranny accusasions.
You know how I take over Tiger?
Transformers.
Ain't nobody else.
Hold on. Go ahead, Angry Man. Go ahead, Angry Man.
God damn.
Hello?
What the fuck, man? Y'all niggas act like y'all don't hear niggas interjecting and shit.
No, I was just trying to finish what I was saying.
No, not you, Todd. Like, niggas just be yelling random shit out, man. What the fuck? As far as the Tiger disrespect, man, do y'all just what is it in this day and age? Do y'all just do y'all just look at all of the niggas out here with talent, and as soon as you see a lame nigga, you say, that's the hot nigga right there?
No, Tiger got hits.
That nigga's lame.
He got hits.
Wait. I'm not putting that. I'm not saying he the cool guy, whatever. I'm just saying when everybody was ducking Birdman and Slim, he was the only one who stepped up and said, "Them niggas owe me, man. Shit, I ain't fucking with them."
That nigga is a girly mouth ass lame. Better not ever go to prison.
Nah, he ain't. I mean, come on, Angry man. You know he ain't built for that.
Man,
Orange County, man. Orange County.
I swear to God.
I mean, he got in because of his cousin.
Check this out, yo. The nigga, if the nigga had some shit that I would be like, yo, that shit, because there's some niggas I feel is lame, but they still got some shit. Like Wale, I think Wale is lame, but he talented.
Wale not lame, man. Come on, chill, bro.
Wale is lame.
Yeah, I'm tripping, bro.
I might fuck with Wale more than fucking Tiger though.
I mess with Wale more than Tiger, but Tiger got hits.
Remember, look,
I mean, wait. Y'all let Blueface make it out of Cali, man. Come on, man.
I don't fuck with Blueface is like the kids. That ain't my era.
I'll fuck with Blueface before Tiger.
Oh man, I gotta go, man. I'll catch y'all niggas later, man.
I fuck with Blueface before Tiger any day.
Oh my God, the Tiger hates real, bro.
Young Berg over Tiger.
Hitmaker.
Oh shit, that's a tough one.
Well, I can respect
Sweet Boys. I can't vote for no Sweet Boy.
I can respect Ty City when he said he did leave Birdman and still blew up. I can respect that.
He did.
Yeah, he did
but
that.
Tiger wasn't the first one to say that because everybody had left Cash Money by then. BG, Juvie, motherfucking everybody didn't left before then. So it's like it's obvious niggas wasn't getting paid.
They all fell off. Tiger left and kind of blew back up even more.
He did the Last King album and some other shit.
Mm-hmm.
He probably had to sacrifice a lot of chickens to get where he is right now.
Who?
He said chickens.
He went to Haiti and went to get some juju over there, you know. Be like, I need some success.
Yeah, Tiger was gonna take off, man. He was the next one from Young Money to take off. Young Money actually had
See, but this is the thing, man. Like if you looked at Tiger's deal, like the deal he signed, they actually gave him what he signed for. But when you spend your money on bullshit, and you can't complain that you ain't got no money because you spent your money on bullshit.
Roger that. Roger that.
Cali life, man.
If you get a deal for $250,000 and you spend $200 on drip, nigga, you ain't talking about you ain't got no money, nigga. You should have fucking got some cheaper drip, nigga.
They said Tiger was on Kids Bop. Nigga was on Kids Bop. Rack City Jack, rack.
That's real though, man. Like, I mean, I ain't hating on Tiger Grind. He did his thing, but at the end of the day, like what was happening with him and Cash Money, like that's why he had to pay for everything himself because he's the one that spent all the money.
There's some chores in this house.
I'm hating on the niggas Grind. Niggas goofy, man. Like for real. Him, look. Wale is out. But he do goofy shit. He's a goofy
I'm angry.
Fuck that nigga.
Well, Tiger got the young folks though. They fuck with Tiger a little bit though. Angry. The young people fuck with him.
Baby, pass me the hookah.
Man, the young people fuck with anybody, man. They fucking with fucking Sweet Boys and ugly
they really
bitches
don't care about all that. We care about that shit. If a nigga show that he's sweet a little bit or goofy, we don't fuck with him no more. We cut him off. The young people, they don't care about all that. They overlook it.
Like
exactly.
Nah, bullshit. Shit, hell no. Hell no. Hey, did y'all hear about that 42 Doug dude?
Oh yeah, he got to go. He got to go. Yeah, he's done. He made Lil Baby look bad to me.
He outright
your
said
homeboy,
he
Lil
was
Baby?
sucking something. I ain't feeling that.
Toxic like trolling niggas, man.
No, I'm not because see, if I let some shit slide like y'all young niggas let all this bullshit, And then, nigga, I can't do that. Shit, I gotta let y'all know that I'm on it, and I'm not with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm finna break up some shit y'all don't know about. Shit, to make sure I'm clear.
Tiger gets no love around these parts, man.
Yo, hey, when it come to that sampling shit, bro, everything is so digitized through the algorithm, dog. Like, bro, you have to be extra slippery now, bro.
Yeah, even the even the algorithm picked that shit up, man.
They'll pick up reverse samples and they'll pick up all that shit. That's why Dusty don't sample no more, man. I don't fuck with it. I play all my instruments, my damn self.
Well, you better any song you get, you better release that shit on Anchor.
Yeah. Don't sample, copy, remake it or change it a little.
What that nigga told, look, your boy Wale, just like Jerry said, your best days are behind you, bro.
Yo, I gotta say something that Joe Budden said that was so true, bro. Joe Budden said if any other rapper would have did a collaboration with Jerry Seinfeld, it would have been the biggest thing in hip hop.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what? He right.
And I just sat back. I was like,
hold on. Wait. Unpack that. Which rapper would have probably had the best collab with Jerry Seinfeld?
Man, come on. If Kendrick Lamar did that collaboration with Jerry Seinfeld,
okay. I get Kendrick. I think Jay-Z.
Jay-Z. I was gonna say that.
They don't got it, bro. I'm telling you, bro. When you be around some of these dudes, their personalities be so fucking dry. They don't got the humor or the character to pull that shit off, bro. I think the Jerry Seinfeld thing kind of worked with Wale because
it did,
especially earlier in his career when his shit was really about nothing but being cool. Like the mixtape about nothing.
Yeah, I want to see Sauce Walker with Jerry Seinfeld.
But you know what?
Man.
You know what that's a testament to? the fact that he said any other rapper could have did that with Jerry and the biggest thing. You know what that's a testament to?
Wale being underrated.
Wale being a lame ass nigga.
Wait a second. How cool is Jerry Seinfeld though?
I mean, Jerry's not. Well, see, here's the thing, because we got to unpack that. Jerry is not black cool. He's white cool.
Tiger and Jerry.
He was to a degree, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, I give him the white cool.
I give you that, but here's the other side of that.
Wait, what? All right, who's more black cool, Friends or Jerry Seinfeld?
No, wait, because Angry Man, where you just took the conversation is very pivotal right now because Jay-Z is white cool.
Yeah, he is.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So if Jay-Z would have did that collaboration, bro, that shit would have been an HBO special and shit. Everybody would have been piling
that would have been unplugged right there.
Yeah, it would have. But wait a minute. But see, Wale's not. Look, as far as clout, Wale's not Jay-Z. So
man, wait, listen. See, and this is the thing with Wale, man, and I agree. You know what I'm saying? Later on, he started pandering. You know what I'm saying? A little too hard. You know what I'm saying? Simping never works. But look. Earlier in his career, bro, he used to do all the sneaker expositions and shit. He was a sneaker head. You know what I'm saying? He was dialed into the culture and shit.
Yeah, I remember that.
His logo is actually shoestrings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was. I don't know what it is now, but he started getting away from that shit. And I think that's what cost him, bro, because he kind of lost his identity. He kind of lost his identity.
With Angry Man.
Yo, he started trying to be. Look, I like.
No, wait. Look, Angry Man, I hear what you said, bro. But when he did that, what was that song that came out of Atlanta? The song that kind of brought him back.
The girl, the way you moving. I mean,
yeah. When he did that,
no hands.
Yeah, when he did No Hands, that's when all the culture was gone out of him, bro.
But look,
I agree with that. But then wait, after that, he did Bait. That was some DC shit. That Bait.
Bait was a hard ass beat.
Yeah, but he was trying to get it back, but it was too late, bro.
Nah, he had a chance if he'd have just kept it on that wavelength. You know what I'm saying?
But nobody's seeing Big Soldier.
I see.
I told niggas. Yo, listen. That nigga was fired, man. Soldier Boy, come on, man.
Get the fuck out. I'm about to go to sleep on y'all niggas.
There you go,
Soldier
man.
Boy.
Now, see,
So I
got accused of trolling. I just want to note that. I want to let y'all know I got accused of trolling earlier.
Why was that?
Nah, because motherfuckers start breaking up Soldier Boy. Ain't nobody calling this nigga a troll.
Nah, Soldier Boy's a legend.
Soldier Boy, what?
Y'all can have
Soldier
it.
Boy, he better
Y'all
take
can
his
have it.
stock Fruity Loops sound use. Cause look, this is my first time using Fruity Loops, and I hear every stock sound in that motherfucker. And Soldier Boy used all of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He made Fruity Loops popular. Like, think about it. He
Yeah,
used to all the rock, quote unquote, beat makers. When I used to go to a beat competition, everybody jumped on Fruity Loops. All because of Soldier Boy, because they were like, if this guy can make it, so can I.
Fruity Loops is like the industry standard now. It's not even like taboo to use. Like motherfuckers breaking out Fruity Loops in the biggest fucking studios where they have, you know what I'm saying?
They're recording off of Fruity Loops.
Yeah.
Wake up on my bed.
They mixing and mastering out of Fruity Loops now. So I mean,
well, he was the first person to really get that ringtone money and get paid off of digital sales.
Yeah, that was Soldier Boy. Yeah.
Well, wait. Well, here's the deal with Soldier Boy, right? They never expected his album to sell, so they gave him like most of his fucking album sales, like total albums, and they thought they was just gonna use him for the ringtones that was popping at the time, the singles and shit. So what happens is his album comes out and that bitch do double platinum out the fucking gate.
Yeah.
And he got to keep all that money, man. So, you know, Soldier, he'll be anything except broke. That's why I'd be like, why he won't go away? The money
This is why I give Soldier Boy his credit. And this
Ain't he a
is
gangster? He got in that
he got
shootout.
he got the same 30 million that he had 10 years ago. I'll give him that.
Chill. Oh, and one more thing, man. Damn. See, man, I got to start doing open panels, man. Cause see, man, they tried to play Soldier Boy when he did his little drop shipping shit with the video game. Remember, he had his own video game shit he came up with.
Yeah. He had his own the Soldier game. He should have called it something else, man.
Nah, man. See, and the same thing happened with Omni and the Hellcat, man. It's like, when other people do it, it's like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? It's a good business move, this, that, and the third, bro. When niggas do it, it's like a scam or some shit, man.
Yeah, Omi, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't there a lot of copyrighted material that he used?
But Omi was a genius with his shit.
No, it was. Here's the thing with the copyrights and shit, right? Because it's a loophole. It's a loophole in that copyright shit, and the way they was using it and uploading it into those games and shit was totally legal. And like I said, it's only illegal.
What they do if they haven't wrote a law for it yet, they exploit that, and you can't really blame them because it's not illegal.
Well, see, and the thing with Omni is the other people who was doing it was so much larger than him.
Yeah.
If they took him down,
they gotta take them down.
They gotta go deal with the people who started the shit.
Right, because he only had a piece of their shit on his shit. Yeah.
Well, see, with Omni, like he never held on to it. You know what I'm saying? He just hosted it.
Yeah, it was a part of his platform. Yeah.
Yeah, so he just hosted information and shit. He wasn't distributing it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So distributing it would have been illegal, but he didn't control access to that shit. So he wasn't distributing it.
So he just did a quick flip.
Yeah, it was a part of the program. It was the Fire Stick that he had on his program just so happened to come with it. He still had his own thing going. It was just there. You know.
But let me tell y'all better stop talking about hustling around here. I heard that's the next bad guy.
Uh-oh.
Man, watch out, man. The hustler's gonna get the.
Yeah, they already demonetized my shit. I can't talk about hustling anymore.
Yo, they demonetized you, fam?
Bro, they been demonetized me, bro. I'm broke.
You can't fight it. You can't dispute it.
I emailed them. They acting like they don't know me.
Oh man.
Yeah.
You got to get yourself.
Like they wasn't make like AdSense wasn't taking bread from me. Okay.
Oh, hey, is Angry Man still up here?
Angry Man here. I don't know if he walked off.
I had a question real quick, bro, because I wanted to know if monetized videos got favoritism in the algorithm.
Yes, I'll tell you that. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. Now, because you know me,
They took my shit when I was telling niggas to upgrade their microphones, bro. So nigga, I think Bart Simpson complained on me and I got my shit taken, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because see, I didn't really want to be monetized. I just wanted the community tab, bro, on the cool. I like
I still use the community tab. That's about it.
Yeah, I like fucking with Cash App, but I mean, to do the monetization thing, like the only thing that made sense to me was that if the videos get favoritism in the algorithm, like that's
I think your first 24 hours is what they look at, man. You only get the real analytics, the raw analytics from that.
Oh, okay.
So thank you guys for the first 24 hours for the video that I put out. It was like 280. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good.
Hey, I want to start
something. I think
I want to start seeing these dudes that got funk with each other, because my man William Webster in the chat was talking about Soulja and Chris Brown was supposed to fight, and Chris backed out. Yeah, Chris backed out, but everybody on this, I hope y'all agree with me that CB would dust Soulja Boy in the fight.
Definitely.
Bro, come on, bro. Are you kidding me, dog?
He would dog Soulja Boy to fight.
Yo,
and I seen Soulja Boy training. He looked like a noodle.
Battle the cokeheads.
Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all something about Chris Brown, bro. I seen Chris Brown party all fucking night and wake up early in the morning, go to the studio and make a fucking hit, and just, bro, that nigga's like a fucking a machine, bro.
You liking what you see?
Yo, the drums on that song is hard, bro.
It is. That whole beat is hard.
And it was a simple beat too. I like the synthesizer. That synthesizer was dope.
Yeah, man.
When them drums started hitting on there, and they had the steel drums behind it too.
Bro.
I think they had that. What was that? That it almost sounded like "Teach Me How to Dougie."
You know what other song was my shit? That Fine China, bro.
The Juice and Future.
No, the Fine China, the Chris Brown.
Yo, wait a second. While we talking about production, bro, what happened to the Runners?
The Runners.
What happened to the Runners? What happened to Dipset? What happened to who did people that did
bro, the Runners had Ross.
What happened to Justice League?
Yeah, that was my sound, bro.
Justice League, that was hard. But see, this the thing. Like when you got a producer team that's 4 or 5 niggas deep, you splitting the check 4 or 5 different ways.
Yeah, but but that music go hard, bro.
And the Runners had like 7 niggas.
Yeah, but they had the studio in the high rise that rotated in the building. That shit was sick.
I don't even want to do no collab with nobody, because then I feel like I got to split the money with
you know who fell off for a long time and then nobody was talking to him? Fucking DJ Clue. I remember at one point that nigga was everywhere and then just all of a sudden nigga just disappeared.
Only thing that kind of brought him back was when Kiss and Fab was doing remember every Friday.
Yeah, I was like, Clue, what the fuck?
That was the only thing that kind of like brought him. I mean,
when Fab did that Jason and Freddie joint.
Yeah, and they kept doing
freestyle. Fuck Clue Up was fuck Clue Up was the nigga refused to shave his motherfucking head.
Nah, man, I think Clue and them, they tied to an era, bro, that they can't get out of, bro.
Yeah.
They don't age. They
especially Swiss Beats. I don't like Swiss Beats, bro. His beats are weird.
I don't like his new shit now.
I don't like none of his shit. It's Gucci time. Stop it.
You know what? There was a couple of them that I liked, and the first one I could think of is the one with the Jadakiss. We gonna make it. That was a hard.
Yeah.
That was a hard season.
You know whose beats always got better with time, and he don't get credit? The Alchemist, bro.
Oh yeah, Alchemist is a monster.
I don't really. I can't. I'm not really familiar with his music like that, so I can't really speak on it. But from what I heard, he's probably one of the dopest samplers ever, and he fucked with the ASR 10. I collect those.
Oh shit,
Alchemist shit.
I I'm gonna tell you who I just linked up with Ski Beach, and yo, his shit, his shit still hard, bro.
Yeah.
He did.
My favorite producer back in the early 2000s was Just Blaze.
Yeah, Just Blaze is a beast.
And then who was the Dipset niggas? Hold on, I want to say it was
I was just saying them.
Damn, I forgot.
Sheep Stay Sleep just said it. The Heat
Yeah,
Makers.
The Heat Makers. Yeah.
The Heat Makers.
That's what I wanted to say. I don't know why I said the run.
The Heat Makers.
No, you know who fell off? Cool and Dre.
Wait, hold on. Talk about.
Cool
the
and
Heat
Dre.
Makers. The Heat Makers with
A-Rap music.
No. Man, I was just listening to that shit yesterday. Why can't I say the nigga name? I was just finna say it, man. Damn, man, from Dipset.
Oh, Major, don't go.
I could think of a bunch of niggas that fell off.
Wait. Who is that? From
Lex
from
Luger.
No.
Rugerell.
No, not Rugerell. It was
40 Kev.
Nah, bro, like the head nigga. Why can't I?
Joel's, Kim.
No, not Kev. Jim Jones. Yeah, Jim Jones and Heat Makers. That album they just put out, bro. Put out like a few months ago. Bro, that shit is fucking.
Yeah, I heard Jimmy's last album is fire.
Bro, that album is retarded, bro.
He gets better. He gets better with time. Jim been getting better.
I like Jim.
I like Jim.
Like
Hustlers,
Jim makes the best
I think
rappers
Hustlers. On My Way to Church and Hustler's Poem was like his best. Hustler's Poem is his best album, and Harlem Diary of a Summer, that was a good album too.
Well, I like On My Way to Church.
When I was a young whippersnapper, man, I like Jim Jones. I thought he was the best dressed nigga back in the day, man. I had all them niggas.
He was swagged up. He was mad with T.I.
Bro.
Jules
that's because Jimmy was skull ganged out. That's why.
Yo, that shit was not tight, bro.
I fuck with Jim, man.
Nah, bro, that ripped jeans and Hardy shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That shit was, bro. You never get away with that shit now.
I mean, you could even go back before that. Back when he was wearing the big Averex coats.
Ed Hardy was the only Dragon shirt that was acceptable.
I ain't going, bro.
That was more that Uptown shit though. That was that. Uptown
Remember when niggas was wearing Black Label?
Yeah,
I ain't gonna play with that. Gucci got some Black Label on them at one point.
Black Label was Polo.
Jim Jones used to be hood fresh.
Nah, y'all can have
Black Label.
I even had one of his Paris coats that came out. Them motherfuckers was kind of clean.
Nah, I'm cool on that.
Bro, if you go back to them old magazines, you gonna laugh at half the niggas that you've been following, bro. I saw one joint with T.I. He had on some big ass pants.
Yo, chill, bro. Yo, relax, bro. Hey, wait, come on, because I put this rule in effect, bro. Right?
Yeah, those some big ass pants.
Wait. So the rule go like this, bro. You can't clown a nigga for some shit that was actually in style at the time, bro.
No, Ty City, no, bro. Fuck this, bro. Ty, you got a song called Swagger Like Us, bro. No.
But like I said, at the time, bro, if the shit was lit, you gotta give him a pass, bro. If you was wearing the same shit, bro, you cannot say nothing,
hey, bro. I'm about to text you this, bro.
If you was wearing the same shit, you cannot say that, bro. Because trust me,
you gonna have to retract. You have to retract. If I text you this picture and you laugh, bro, you gonna have to retract, bro.
No, listen, bro. Because wait, hey, Kuda, listen. Because I was the guy. You know, I had the live mechanics. I had the academics. You know what I'm saying? I was fucking super cool with my shit. You know what I'm saying? Bro, hey, if I seen it in that Source magazine or the goddamn XXL magazine, if they had that 2-3 page ad, bro, I had to go cop, bro.
I was picky about my gear, man. I was picky.
I still am though, bro, because I'm into streetwear heavy. Like a lot of my shit, you know what I'm saying, be Huff, hundreds. You know what I'm saying? It was Supreme, bro. I gotta show y'all, bro. I sold my entire Supreme collection for like 15 bands.
Supreme, I'm an old nigga, man. I never got into all that shit, man. See, when I was
Supreme,
coming
but
up,
that's the
man,
thing though. Supreme is old. It's not
I ain't
new.
wearing that shit.
Yeah,
That shit is to me. That shit to me is expensive for nothing.
Well, to me, I still do like it, but it's just when I seen the Kardashians wearing the shit, I was like, all right, okay.
I ain't gonna lie though. That bag that Valdez showed last week, that motherfucker was saucy though.
No, I still got some Supreme pieces. I kept my fitted hat, my Supreme fitteds. I kept my hat, but like I had the jackets. Man, I had little small stuff too, bro. Keychains and shit.
Man, we was wearing Pellies, we was wearing Averex coats and motherfucking Johnny Blaze and shit like that, man. Motherfucking
you don't skip over the 8-ball jacket.
Nah, niggas was rocking that a few years back though.
Yo, buddy who slapped that. Hey, wait, buddy who slapped that girl on the subway. That nigga almost brought the 8-ball jacket back, bro.
Bruh.
Yo, every time I see an 8-ball jacket, I just think about that girl who ran up, hit that dude in the face, and then he just put the hand of God on her real quick.
Yo, if I find this picture, bruh.
Yo,
I'm trying to find this picture.
It's some shit that I ain't proud of when I look at old pictures.
I'm about to close down soon, y'all. If I find this picture, bro, I'm gonna close down, bro.
I'm not going because, like I said, I got pictures of me in the LRG shit. You know what I'm saying?
I couldn't tell if this man had on pants or shorts.
Oh,
is that bad?
I think I got one of them pictures. We used to wear the baggy shorts. They were so fucking baggy, they almost looked like pants.
I
ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. With
remember
the big
when
t-shirts and shit.
Went down to your knees.
Well, when it comes to fashion, guys, if you didn't know, even my sister told me, all our clothing as men, guess who makes them? Sodomites. There you go. That's why.
Lord.
Man, y'all remember Iceberg? I was on that back in the day.
That's who make your clothes faster.
Iceberg. I was on that shit back in the day.
This is a fact. You can check the designs. I'm telling you. No real masculine man makes those. I'm telling you. Just look it up. Research.
So what do you suggest we wear, Fasting?
Either have your wife sew it for you, or you can depend on the Chinese to do it for you.
True religion was woman jeans. True religion was woman jeans.
Yo, hey, you know what Joel Santana said? If you want to get the Louis V belt with the big logo, that's a female belt. That's what he said.
I ain't gonna lie, I did get a Ferragamo belt from the female section because the buckle was bigger.
Well, see, hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Them big ass belt buckles and shit, when y'all see them like that, that's for women to wear as a waistband. niggas was wearing them shits like belts.
I'm not proud of that because when I went to the male section, I was disappointed. So, and then when I went to the female section, I bought a Ferragamo belt, and that motherfucker was $400. But I still wear that motherfucker.
See, me, I never got into like high fashion, but I'm into high streetwear. Like, so it'll be for me. It's Pata. You know what I'm saying? Huff. The Hundreds, Black Scale, Neighborhood, and like that kind of shit. That's what I be wearing now.
I don't see how like shit that used to be in Payless is the shit now. Like I remember when I was a kid, when my mom would put me in Payless shoes, I would see Champion shoes in that motherfucker, and now I see Champion hoodies going for $80.
Vans, I can't believe Vans came up like that. I can't.
They rebranded the Champion.
Yeah, that big C is a hit down here, bro.
They rebranded Champion. It used to be like in the little Big Five.
They rebranded Felines too.
Yeah.
Yo, hey, I just bought some Felines, bro. The 96 Brand Hills.
Yeah.
Oh, you got those? I remember you talking about them. Yeah.
Yeah, the white with the blue outline.
Yeah, with the blues. Yeah. Man, I remember that.
Yeah,
I got a pair of Felines, but y'all remember the OG Jerry Stackhouses?
Stackhouses.
Yep.
Stackhouses. I remember the velour fila sweatsuits used to be the shit.
I didn't really like their kicks too much. I just liked the I mean,
clothes.
I wanted to get the first Grant Hills. The second was they was ugly than motherfuckers.
I got a belt with an S on it that my wife sold.
Hey, the S is for sold.
Man, Champion was not the shit, man. When I graduated high school in 2003, but I got skipped up 2 grades. If I would have wore Champion to school, I would have got roasted out that motherfucker. Champion was not it in the 2000s. It wasn't it in the 90s either, man. It's not. Champion wasn't happening. Now I see, my kids like, man, Pop, I want the Champion hoodie. I'm like, are you serious, nigga? Do you realize
They
that?
call people champ. All right, y'all. I'm gonna take my ass to sleep.
Oh man, oh yeah, it's about 5:30. Nah, I just wanted to hop on here and tell y'all niggas that, man.
Yeah.
It's when it comes to this production shit, man, if y'all gonna do it, man, you gotta be really slippery, dog. Or you gotta actually know the original composer and shit,
Yeah.
And even sometimes that don't work because you'll go to the original composer and they'll be like, I don't own that shit. You're like, damn. Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Publishing company. That's
I
who you go
sampled
to.
it too. Yeah.
You could look up who owns anything. If you just if anybody has like any type of BMI or ASCAP, you could search and see who owns the rights and contact that person. Just anybody who needs to know that.
Yeah. Hey, go to whosampled.com. It's an app too, I think.
Yeah.
And you can put the song in, and man, I can spend hours on there listening to the original and how they remade it. Sometimes my mind is blown, bro, because it just shows you the genius that some of these producers have, bro, where you be like, damn, how did and they just some producers actually like build the sample in so deep into the beat that you don't even know it's there.
Man, I ain't taking no chances because if that might be the one that turned out to be a hit, I can't do it. It's not good. It's too bad for the money, man. I ain't taking no chances. Not Dusty. I'm sorry. And Dust we trust. Keep kicking up dust.
Y'all be safe, man. All right, man. Peace, Ty. All right, y'all. I'm gonna catch y'all later on today because I gotta be somewhere in like an hour or two.
Peace out, fam.
You dig? All right. Ism, hit me up, man. I'm trying to get you a mic in the setup as soon as possible, bro.
Okay, I hit you up.
All right, thanks,
sure,
bro. All right. Be safe, Dusty. Take care, bro. Make sure you stay up on them beats, man.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking with it. Actually, I've been tracking out my beats to Fruity Loops. I'm still making them on my machine. I just been tracking them out to Fruity Loops.
Yo,
okay.
Yo, Kuda, how you be
up,
up,
man? What's going on? Huh? What's going on, fighter?
How you stay up? Kuda, you be popping them yappers, man?
Bruh, man, I don't know, bro. I be dead, bro, throughout the day, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I be dead, bro.
Kuda, stay up. He in black. Stay up, man.
No, but I be getting the Starbucks and the goddamn fucking Red Bulls and shit, man. I can't do that, bro.
Oh man, that's the future lifestyle, man.
Yeah, bro, that shit is crazy.
That's Monetizing diet.
Right. I'll be dead, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, bro. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I'll be dead like shit. Dig. Y'all make sure y'all be safe out there, man. Don't do no shit I wouldn't do. I don't know what that is, but don't do it.
Yeah, don't do what I do, man. Don't trick. Don't do what I do.
Right. Yo, hey, bro, your comments be killing me, bro. I dog. When you say something, I can't look at your shit, bro. Cause I'm gonna fuck around and laugh or get thrown off, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Hey, you see that name, right? DJ Child Support, man.
Huh?
You see that name, DJ Child Support. That's how I'm
DJ Child Support, bro.
Hey, listen up, man. I'm your favorite baby mama's favorite DJ, man. Hey, feel my dead beats.
My dead beats.
Feel my dead beats. Hey, what a dead beat.
That's funny. That's funny, bro. You gotta trademark that. That's funny.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
you
Hey,
got to trademark that because I was looking for a name. I might actually pick that if I didn't have one.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Be safe. All right.
All
All right, man. All right. Take care.
Oh
All
yeah.
right. Oh yeah.
Check paper.
All right,
Check
y'all.
paper. We check paper over
Check
here.
paper. Check
Check
paper.
paper.
Yeah.
We check toilet paper at the wash.
Fast and be safe, bro. Be
Hey,
safe, fast.
thanks,
I know
Luna.
you on the
Yeah,
road.
get some sleep.
I
You're
most
gonna
definitely
lose.
will.
You're gonna lose, angry man.
You gonna lose, Angry Man. Angry Man probably knocked out. All right, y'all. Y'all be safe, all right? All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Be safe. All right. Let me chop everybody down. Check paper. Check paper. Check paper. All right, fighter. All right, Angry Man. Look, y'all, man. Make sure y'all be safe. We out. It's DJ Cuda. Let's get it.
Cuda, we come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Yo, those dope boy Air Forces was nice, Am.
Hey,
No, it wasn't. Not bad. Jessica said,
No,
you gonna lose. You gonna lose, Angry Man.
Hold on, Black. Look.
Good throwback hustler. Fuck out of
I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number. Quit the 9 to 5, now I'm working 9 to 9. Quit the smoking, I really fucking miss the high. So I got back on road, was for the red eyes. Used to fucking hate, so I cannot sympathize. And I had to take so much shit to realize everybody want a piece if you play it right. Old girl calling me like I'm in the night. Like I'm sorry you just hit me at the worst time. Like I'm sitting home playing fucking Smash Bros. And I'm late, I'm quite the hassle. I can't link up with you, baby, gotta pass it up. And you'll probably tell your friends that I'm not man enough. And I got some bands saying, oh gee, that's from Canada or the West Side. I don't give a fuck. David Blaine disappear and act with the coke. I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number. I'm just waiting in line.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.
Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number.
Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it's a foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
Made one.
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick ass boy. Damn,